to the first episode of the Schemers Table here on Critical Role.
Literal coal.
We return to Dolmakyar. That's right. We return to the beginning of the same week that we started 6 months ago.
Haven't slept in 6
Who
months.
needs a short rest? We don't take short rests. We don't take long rests.
We don't take long rests, we don't take short rests, we don't take any rest. Unbelievable. We return now to the 7 stars. Looking down at Hallandil Fang, who has just been playing the harpsichord for a laughing crowd of merry partygoers who have returned from a strange reception at the Palazzo Divinos. The past 48 hours have been remarkably eventful. The execution of Thiazi Fang, the holding of his Farav, the quick departing of Cadigan Vale, Teor Pridesire, Thimble, with Wikander, Halavar, and Tyranny in tow after discovering something horrifying that they did not share before making their way north to seek revenge on Casimir Gavendale and to seek the rescue or recovery of Talsidamir Pridesire, Teor's younger brother. The Seekers Table headed east with the mother of Hal and her children, Taisha Loy, heading with the late Octus Taconis in tow with Julian Divinos and the elven warrior Valus. Headed east in search of the fate of the Royce family and the Divinos in the attack on their house by the dreaded House Taconis, as well as pursuing a vision across the veil held by Octus Taconis of an orcish warrior in a strange land in what looked like the ruins of old Obradimia, an orcish warrior that Taisha believed might well be your and her son, Aligar. We return to those who hold some stake in this fair city.
Employed table.
The employed table. Welcome to the employees table. Where you guys have just had, after the night where you discovered the empty Palazzo Divinos, where Azune asked a melted candle to remember itself and followed the footsteps of a spectral fox to the Loy estate, where Murray and Bolaire, on a portentous, literally and figuratively, Nat 20, created the first, at least in your understanding of the history of Ahriman, the first revenant or hollow one, the first undead that, while not living, was fully possessed of its heart, mind, and maybe soul, TBD.
You're welcome.
Give us the Nobel Peace Prize.
Give us the Nobel Peace Prize. After Dean Cora Keplin Weisserich's inauguration, Horrendous Einfasen's dismissal of the bulk of the Revolutionary Guard, the Lady Amaria Dason Cormoray's investigation with her own very hands of the pariah blade that Shaeclaw used to kill the god of war, and Hal's day of rehearsal with his troupe at the Hallowed Round. By the way, Hal, let me ask you something. Mm-hmm. I actually have shout out to our incredible lore keepers, Danny Carr, and also to Jared for putting together. Jared put together an amazing timeline here. The question I have for you is, how many days is it until your play's opening night? Is it like a weekend? Is it like 2 weeks away? A week and a half away?
I think it's just over. It's like 7 or 8 days away.
7 or 8 days away. Nice. I love that. I'll go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna go.
Can we get box seats?
Cop tickets.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah.
And now.
I'm gonna say that you've got it coming up. Maybe between 8 to 10 days away sounds good to me.
Theater countdown.
Theater countdown.
Boy.
You are gathered here in this space in the Seven Stars to talk about what is happening to your city, but also this has just come up. We're going to return to the exact moment we left from our scene I believe in episode 11, to Azune and Murray at the top of the staircase, looking down at the common room where Bolaire just pulled Hal away to speak of controversial changes to the play. Murray, you look at Azune, who has just gotten this big question, which is Oris Blade, a merchant of a potter's company here in Dolmakyar, who just shared with you his suspicions around this strange gala at the Divinos, at the Palazzo Divinos. Oris confided in you and said that there are many in the city who see Thiazi as one of theirs, and that his execution is a bridge too far to stomach. That essentially, said, if I hear something, can I bring it here to Lockmere? As he said that, Azune, you looking at him break that see invisibility spell glyph, had to ask yourself, how did Thiazi know that the spell glyph was a dud if he didn't break it? What happened?
I had detect magic up as well. Mm-hmm. So yes, that was me and Azune having this little moment.
I have that glyph in my hand. Mm-hmm. And I show it to you, Murray. Through this seam that's at the center, that's the part that it's there, so it's easy to break.
Right.
He didn't break it.
I didn't go to the execution based on principle alone. What did you see?
I saw him, he gave a speech in a way, and he looked up, and then I kept waiting for him to disappear, and it never happened, and next thing I know, I see him hanging. Why wouldn't he try to break it? I need to talk to Hal, and I need to talk to that guy that they're talking to that we saw break.
Well, why don't we see if we can bring this guy upstairs? He seems like he could be a good ally, but we shouldn't talk about it down here.
No, I don't want to be seen down there. There's too many people that are noble people that aren't normally here. I don't want to be seen by them.
Is it smart to bring this stranger, this new guy, up into our little secret hideaway?
I pull out that I believe I have on my person is the actual glyph that Thimble was supposed to deliver to Thiazi. Mm-hmm. I need that man to take a look at these two glyphs, and they can only happen up here. It can't happen down there.
All right. I'll go get him. Just you go upstairs, okay? And collect yourself. You're clearly flustered, so just take a deep breath. Give yourself a minute, all right? I go downstairs to Hallandir Fang.
Mm-hmm. It's been a minute. Where have we left off? Am I still at the harpsichord, or did Bolaire pull me away?
I think that Bolaire maybe pulled you away at this point, but you see that Oris is preparing to leave, nods at you across the bar, takes Camilla, his paramour, and they head off into the night.
Before he leaves, I go downstairs. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I kind of grab him. Mm-hmm. I am trying to help our beloved Lockmere get a fresh keg out of the top, and it is just it's a little too heavy for my dainty little hands. I just need a couple strong men really quick to come and lift a box.
Happy. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use a fan gaming this as a Murray die. Okay. First thing.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you say? Persuasion?
Persuasion.
That's not too bad. 15.
15, great. He says, I'd be happy to help. I think on a 15 he agrees, but you see that Camilla over his shoulder goes, need a big strong man to come help you.
Yeah, I'm 4'2".
Convenient. you see.
Oh, you got one strong man, and I'm here too. Ready? 1, 2.
You see, Oris helps get the table up.
Just real quick, if we can just go upstairs and just follow me really quick. Just one little
top of the stairs. Got it. All
top
right.
of the stairs. Oh, it'll be 3 seconds, sweetheart.
Mr. Fang, do you want to take the back? Should I go back up, or do you want to go?
I know this place. I'll go backwards.
Okay. And he gets up under you, going up with the table.
Yeah, I've just got to get it upstairs. I'm sorry, Belair. Do you mind you helping us as well? Could I have someone? Just need someone to hold the door open for us.
No, of course. Yeah, one moment.
All right. Get this guy upstairs.
You walk upstairs. He sees Azune up here, and I think you. Anyone who wants to give me an insight check.
Oh, always.
I'm always ready for that.
Yeah.
You guys go for it.
No,
Off of him?
Off of Oris.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm looking right
that
at him.
sucked.
Yeah.
That sucked.
I'm trying to move. I'm trying to make people lift tables upstairs.
Sucked me too.
The
Great.
one thing I do well,
9.
and I did it 7.
16.
16. You walk in. Here's the thing. You're ready for it because it's the look you see all the time. He walks in. This guy was just down there talking about hearing the falcons cry with like a notable actor, and has been asked suddenly to walk upstairs, and there's a cop waiting for him. So you see, he goes,
Relax. We're friends here.
Oh, he's family.
"Oh, got it.
You're all right.
Hello,
Sure, we can trust this guy.
Lieutenant Captain. Hello,
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
But that doesn't matter right now, Azune. And your name?
My name is Doris. My name is Oris.
I'm sorry to take you by surprise, but time is of the essence.
What?
I saw you activate something below.
That wasn't mine.
That's okay. No one is going to report you. You're
Understood. Okay.
at ease here.
Okay.
We are friends.
We need you to take a look at another one of those sigils that you have.
If you don't mind.
Tell us if you recognize it.
I'm going to pull out. I'm going to pull them both out.
All right.
What are we looking at here?
He takes a look at both of them.
The glyph that I found on Thiazi, that is apparently the false glyph, the fake, and the real one that Thimble was meant to hand to him that would have activated the Misty Step.
He didn't break it.
Okay.
Thiazi didn't break it.
Really?
Why?
Well, there's a lot of reasons why, if you think about it.
Well,
Investigating that right now.
Well, this one's a fake, and he holds up the one that was on Thiazi's person.
Okay. And this other one? And I'm actually watching him look at it because I'm wondering
Yeah.
if it was his.
Got
He
it.
made it.
Go ahead, give me another insight check as you look at him in this moment.
So, Murray, your detect magic is not up, right?
it should still be up.
Okay, so you would be able to see if
May
somebody's
I?
It
deal.
lasts for 10 minutes, and I just might be reaching the end, but it can't. Yeah.
So you would be able to see if something wasn't what it said it was.
Correct.
Since it's intentional and I know that I am inviting him up, would you allow me to guidance myself as I watch him?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Oh no. That is a 10.
A 10, okay. He's looking at the glyphs. He says, this one is a forgery. It's just a little bit too dense in the hand. But it's been made to look exactly like a spell glyph. Very high quality forgery. If I hadn't held 1,000 of these, I wouldn't. It's a very high quality forgery. That's very strange.
Someone that has that ability?
I know 4 people who have that ability.
There's
5 if you can count me.
it's just very interesting to put this amount of work into the magic of. So both of these are meant to be spell glyphs for a short range traveling, skating across the interplay between fairy and the just outside of this realm where you can. My understanding is skate along the surface, and I'm not a magician myself, but I work with them to produce these. The issue is this one is a forgery that can't. This is too dense to hold this spell, but it's of a quality that it's meant to hold enchantment. So why wouldn't you just make it to hold the right? It's like this was made to be enchanted with not this spell. It was made to be enchanted with something else. I don't know what. But it's strange to. This is an expensive forgery. And if you're making an expensive forgery, why not make the real thing? The people that would have the ability to make this. A forgery like this costs, I think, what, 2 gold pieces and 5 silver to produce, but the machinery needed to build it means you're losing money if you make less than 200. So, in other words, not anybody with 2.5 gold pieces could make that because
you have to buy the entire infrastructure or have access to it.
Yes.
Bloody 3D printers.
So, this, on the other hand, is I think he just sort of tosses it in his hand and goes, "Yeah, this is hand and wheel. This is us."
Hand and wheel.
Hand to wheel?
Hand and wheel ceramic merchants.
Have any of us heard of them before?
Hal, this is his family company. This is the one of the many Blade families. Because Blade is a very common surname, you wouldn't use it as the name of your merchant company.
So is this like a well-known
This is like
business in
a well-known business. This is like hardworking Dolmakyar orcs that had their own clay quarry, essentially, like off of Lake Nahani. This is like everything gets sourced from the lake, everything gets made in town. They pay good wages. Like, it's a pretty stand-up thing, and they've begun to ship out further afield. They have Elodie introduced you to Oris's family at a gathering or a function because she works in the same circles as them.
Right.
Do you know of anyone else who would have that type of infrastructure, or at least access to that type of infrastructure in order to be able to make something like this?
Or knowledge about it, Oris. I understand you're just supplying the raw material to press glyphs into, but...
Well, here's the issue. When we try to, for legal reasons with the Sundered Houses, with the Chamber of Lords Advisory, we now have to bring everything in-house, and it has to get all approved. However, they have specifically forbidden us from continuing to make this spell glyph. So anything that's still printed, we can sell, but we can't make any new ones. However, about a week ago, we had a wagon get knocked over on the way from the kiln to the press. So a bunch of blanks went missing about a week ago. We think it might have been crow keepers, but you see he looks at it again and says, there are some people in the arcane underground that pay a large amount of money for blanks.
By the way, I just feel like it should be said, we were friends of Theozzi's, so we're trying to help. We're not going to rat you out or anything like that.
So far, I haven't said anything other than public information. So I think that it's all what I'll say is this. This glyph, he points at the forgery, would require tremendous wealth and private work areas to be able to produce. This one, if my theory is correct and it's on a stolen blank, could get produced by just someone that knew how to carve the rune. I will also say, looking at this glyph work, there's a little bit of a flourish here, which the serifs placed on this, which is written in Rungyani, the Seraphs don't normally go there if they're being done by an orcish spell artisan, an orcish magician. Reads a little fey to me.
Right.
And this is the fake glyph that you're referring to?
Oh no, he's referring to Thimble's one, the one that she got that was supposed to be the real one.
Oh.
Yeah,
So the one that Thimble sourced, he's saying had some fey component to it.
And he's just finished talking about how these are often used for skating back and forth between Fae and...
Yeah, he's describing essentially like a Misty Step spell, that this would have been like a short-range teleportation.
And that's on the forgery
That's on
or on the real
one?
That's on the real one. The forgery's made to look like it's supposed to be Misty Step.
Okay.
The other one is a real Misty
Misty
Step
Step.
one. He says,
I
you
see.
see, he looks and says, essentially, this is the genuine article, even though it got made by a criminal. This one, this is someone stole a blank from us because we're not allowed to make this spell anymore. And it is dangerous. Long-range teleportation will kill you. But the short-range stuff is typically pretty safe. That is not our handwriting. So someone took a blank and put their own spell on it. And they did it, I would guess, sometime in the last week. This one over here is not a teleportation spell glyph. It's just made to look like one, but whoever made it has the ability to make real ones at scale.
Okay. The fake one.
The fake one is expensive. The forgeries, the real deal is stolen. I know that's sort of a cross.
Yes.
No,
but
it tracks.
So to keep my wires from crossing,
Yeah.
the wagon that got knocked over was where they stole the blanks to make the forgery, or was it where they stole the blanks?
I would guess, Azune, that the wagon that got knocked over, the blanks were stolen to make the genuine one.
like fake money. If you have the real printing pieces,
Right.
it might as
On
well
a
be
blank.
real.
I have another question for you. You clearly understand the weight of this fake one. It's very important that you don't break it, but can you assess whether it's breakable?
He looks at it, looks at the perforation on it, says, it's impossible to say with certainty unless I break it, but that appears to be a completely normal, although unenchanted spell glyph that appears to be breakable to me.
Okay.
Okay.
I have thoughts, but we'll save them for a moment.
What do you do with those pieces that you discard once you've used it?
Oh, the broken pieces. They are safe to discard publicly. They don't. There's no possibility of re-enchanting them once.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Can I have those?
My shards.
The ones that you've used up in your pocket.
He sort of blanches.
He's not going to arrest you.
In fact, I want to make sure that this can't be traced back to you. Is there a way that you can scrub it a little bit so that it cannot be identified as something that came from your shop?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. And you see that he goes over, flips it onto the sort of this back side of the mark, and you see that he looks over and you see how he saw all this, in that his finished one has a small press of the sort of like emblem of the hand and wheel, which is like his merchant company. He scrapes that small thing off, and you realize the one that Thimble had with a real Misty Step cast into it never went to the real printing press, and so it never got the official seal on it. The other forgery also does not appear to have the emblem on it either, which is sort of so he takes his and scrapes his sort of emblem off, hands it to you.
You're paranoid. I'm so proud of you.
He looks at you and says, "Have I given offense to you in this moment?"
Not at all.
Quite the opposite.
Whatever this is, if hand and wheel is implicated in any of it, we will turn over our books. We have submitted records to the Revolutionary Guard of the wagon going missing. Everything we do is transparent and accountable to the city and to the Revolutionary Guard and council.
Yeah, quite the contrary. Everything that you're looking at right now is very off the books. So I would actually appreciate it very much, Mr. Oris, if you did not talk about this moment to anyone. It never happened. You understand?
I can see no advantage in sharing what has transpired as I helped move a table upstairs.
And
Inside
on
check.
that note, while he does that inside check, I kick a crate really loudly next to me. Just go like, oh, man.
You're going away.
What a heavy bastard that is! And make a little bit more noise like we're still moving shit around.
12.
12 insight. Oris seems to be, on a 12 insight, Oris seems to be a pretty cool customer who's very flustered because he's speaking to like people that he doesn't understand why they are associated with each other. Like he's speaking to one of the masked curators of the Arcanod, a member of the Revolutionary Guard, and I think that there's a little bit of him going like, he's in a state of peak because of this execution. And also, you just heard him like, yeah, he's like Fiazi's one of ours. But also, this guy just told you, like, my company just had a source of income outlawed.
Yeah.
We just got told that we can't print. What do you mean we can't print this? You know what I mean? Like, so you can tell he has a genuine aversion to the Sundered Houses. But he's gone from being in like merchants' quarters where they're like, well, it seems these Sundered Houses have no problems printing spellglyphs. What's good for the goose, clearly not so good for the gander. I think I have some strong words to share. And then came upstairs to a room where 4 people were like, what do you know about crimes? And he's like, I was more, I think on a 12 you're like, this guy had more bravado talking shit before he was in a shadowy aviary with a bunch of people being like, how do you know about this broken stuff that was maybe, like, so you see he is a man who shares your alignments and ideologies, but maybe doesn't share your similar temperature of conviction at this moment.
I'm gonna plant my hand on his shoulder. Yes. Oris, from fang to blade, you have our trust, and I hope we have yours. You are safe here. We are looking for answers. I am looking for answers at a time of tragedy in my family's life. I thank you for your time.
Damn, that sounds so cool. From Fang to
And if
Blade.
you need anything, I assume you know where to find me. I owe you a favor, and especially if anyone wonders how strong you are if you were to carry a table or otherwise up a set of stairs, if they feel that you are not strong enough for such an endeavor, just let us know and we'll take care of it.
He laughs. With a help action from Belair, give me persuasion.
Okay. Okay, that would be
And with advantage because of the help action.
Yep.
way better. That would be 27.
Oris smiles at you and goes, I am very glad to know. I'm sorry to have not made your acquaintance, madam, nor yours yet, sir. But the fact that there are professors, curators, merchants, and thespians all here in this attic sharing common cause is testament to how truly lawless and reckless these Lord's Advisory have become. So I wish you a pleasant, safe, and fruitful evening. Thank you.
And remember, if you say anything, I'm going to tell your lady that you tried to kiss me.
He turns around and walks out of the...
I feel like you could do better. Huh? I feel like you could do better.
Fuck Fuck off, Belair.
No, I mean, really. That was barely a threat.
It's not about him, it's about his jealous little...
You see,
A little tater tot that he had.
quickly heads downstairs. You guys, from the open aviary, see him walking out of the street. Camilla's like, trying to find the best corner for that table. You're up there for a half hour. And you see, he walks off.
It's important to support local business. That's quite nice.
It really is.
Fuck.
Anyone who, Oris walks away. Anyone who wants to go ahead and give me a DC 20, or actually, I'm actually only going to ask this from Bolaire and Hal. Actually, give me a DC 20 history check.
Come on. Hey! 25. 23.
No more shit.
25 and 23. As you guys look at that spell glyph that he scrubbed the emblem off of, he heads out into town, and you guys each have this moment. You've seen that emblem within the past 2 days, not on a spell glyph.
Was it on the? Was
Is
it
it
on,
on the paints?
Was it on the? Or was it on the paint? Or was it on the sarcophagus?
It was not on the sarcophagus. It was not on the coffin. But the amphora of paint were hand and wheel.
What's with the paints? There's something magic about the paints aside from just the paints. We gotta dump these gallons of paints and see what's in them. Or something. Marisha is saying over the table. Right, this is Marisha.
I know it's hard to
not
tell
Murray.
because the energy is very similar, and I can hear the accent leaking through.
Yeah.
God, big Travis Ford vibe.
They turn to each other and simultaneously go, the paint.
It's the paint. Why would your brother give me a vat of paint? We have to figure out what the fuck is up with it.
Have you been using those paints at all?
My daughter has a little bit. She started painting over at the round.
Interesting. I doubt he would give you anything dangerous.
I don't have energy for another
that.
field trip tonight.
That's why we're not going to take a field trip other than to our beds. There is nothing good that can come of this.
I'm so
But
tired.
maybe it would be good.
Clearly.
I feel like I haven't slept in 6 months.
Again, Marisha or... Yes.
Time.
So,
Maybe once you've gotten your dwarf hours in, wake up tomorrow. We take another look.
wait, what day would tomorrow theoretically be? Is it another work day? Do I need to be sitting at my desk?
Tomorrow, and I'm gonna go and consult our wonderful timeline here. Hold on.
And is it merely the evening or is it late?
Early evening.
This is going to be. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Okay. Today is Smith's Day, which means that tomorrow will be Farmer's Day, which will be a work day.
Of course it is.
Fuck!
Well, I can get you out of work if we need to, Murray.
You know, honestly, I need to talk to Dean Kleppen Vicerect anyway. I've got to apologize.
Would you like a conscription to the museum for a bit? We could use the help quite a bit. We, of course, are packing up everything, and someone with your talents would be both useful and would keep you away from the school, which I imagine would be beneficial.
You know what? Actually, Belair, I think that's a great idea. Maybe you could write a little doctor's note for me. A little letter, say, you know, how valuable I am and that I'll play nice.
I'll make it believable.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I need an assignment. I'm sorry, but I can't I can't keep up with you all with the kind of more abstract conversations that you're having about plans. I need a task.
Well, your task was to continue to remain useful, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to reconvene tomorrow morning. I would love to take a poke at that paint.
How about this?
We meet at the theater, perhaps?
I'll go into work. I'll come crawling in with my tail between my legs to Dean Cora. I'll have a little chat. And then we can meet up with you guys afterwards. Azune,
Yeah.
we gotta keep all of those Revolutionary Guard from joining these private military, whatever the hell the Einfossens are trying to do. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like you need to talk to your guys.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do what I can. I gave you someone.
You did.
I'll see if I can
Varen,
meet him tomorrow
right?
morning. Yeah.
Varen.
Varen. Belair, we need money. I know where you stand. I'm not trying to build an army, but I hear what you're saying. It's too soon.
It will not take too long. I have a funny feeling that once I get the schedule, it's going to be quick.
They need to know that they've not been abandoned, and at the very least, at least a small sum, so I can recruit some of them on our behalf. Could be working under the radar for us.
I'm not very liquid at the moment, but I'm sure that I can get some money out of them
The promise
relatively
of
quickly.
it. If it's coming, the promise of it will be good enough. Will have to be for now.
It's coming. Worst case scenario, we can sell something on the black market or some such. We're already going to be raided anyway.
Speaking of, I think I need to get in contact with Devrasi at some point in time and see if there's anything that's been moved. Especially now that we know more about these blank spell glyphs, see if he's been able to track those. I mean, with the blank spell glyphs, depending on how many have entered into the black market, that could honestly end up being like a counterfeit currency that we can continue to track and see potentially figure out the veins and the rivers of where these things have been flowing.
There's a lot of options there.
Right.
Out of curiosity, would the body I'm writing, from what I know of him, have any information? Would possibly have any interconnection to any of this skullduggery?
Quite possibly.
All right, I'll have to irritate him later then.
Sounds like we all have our own individual threads to pull at tomorrow to start. Why don't we
We'll be quick.
run errands and meet up in the afternoon, early evening?
Make sure we have paintbrushes and smocks, I imagine.
Early afternoon.
All right.
Meet at the theater?
Yes, I will make the Pentevril a stop that I make tomorrow, just to see how things are going with you, in case you run into any trouble.
All right. We can put up appearances.
And Belair. Well, I had on my list a couple other things, but I may be indisposed tomorrow. I don't know what's in store for me at work. And I know this is more of a silver arrow down the road, but I think that's something to keep in mind. We have a Takona signet ring. I think it's still a part of our plan. I think an important part is for us to exploit the houses and try to find a way to turn them against each other. I think a confession in the hand of a Takonis, suggesting that they are turning on.
A real one or a fake
rebel.
one, or does it matter?
Doesn't matter as long as it's convincing. I
My
think
favorite kind.
I would like Einfossen to think that he's next. As they start to realize that House Royce has been eliminated, if they already know or not, I want them to believe that the House Takonis is going to eventually devour them. A confession may be in Octus's hand.
Well, we first just need to know what they know, and that will be the first
I
trick.
know, down the road, a silver arrow.
But yes, it's there.
I do have my company member's sister, remember, working.
Oh, yes.
I do have samples of Octus's handwriting.
Oh, yes.
Might be too soon to make that move, but I trust your judgment.
It's good to know what we have ready to fire when it's necessary.
Well, this sister I mentioned, maybe we'll have some idea what the Anfassen family is thinking, feeling.
Good.
Before we monkey with their minds.
Azune, you look like a trapped bird that's about to vibrate out of a cage and give itself a little mini heart attack. What is going on? You gotta calm down.
I agree. Why don't you stay at the Rookery tonight for old time's sake? You stay with me.
Okay.
Looks like your pants are gonna fall off of you because you are shaking so much.
How would they fall?
It's an expression. I got to teach you about
I look down to see
creative
if my
expression.
pants have been undone this entire time, and I have been unaware of it. Probably blush a little.
Yeah, it means your flies undone.
Your breeches are exactly where they're supposed to be. However, the hour is late, Murray. You are fucking exhausted.
I've got, like when you haven't slept and you're starting to get like halos. Like you look at a light source and it kind of blurs and blends. So I've got, and everything is kind of pulsing.
I don't know if this is terrible or not. I'm still trying to remember what is appropriate. I could put you to sleep if you like. Quite slowly. It wouldn't give you time to take care of everything.
What would that entail exactly?
That would be I would offer some advice of how to relax and fall asleep. Just very specific advice.
Tomorrow night.
Please sleep. And we'll see if tomorrow night is available, but yes.
All right. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna go. Let's all make sure we leave separately. Give it a little bit of a gap.
Is there like a back exit, or is the only way to where we are the stairs that lead down to where everyone else is?
There's only one staircase that goes down, but you are sort of in a aviary that is under a dome that has like open access to these sort of slanted roofs down. It's like hyper dramatic, but you could like slide down to the roof and drop down. There's like a stack. There's a barrel on a large crate that is literally a step down from the roof's edge.
It's my way down.
I'm going to catch Murray's tired shoulder before she exits the room. I don't know why my brother wanted me to help you, but I will.
I don't know why you want that either. Or with what. Seems even in death, that motherfucker is always 3 steps ahead of everybody, including us.
Tormented me when I was a kid, and he's doing it from beyond the grave.
Well, I think we're just getting started.
I'm sorry for everything, Hal. All of this. It's not fair to you.
Where's your brother being interred? Do you know?
What a great question.
Probably a family crypt, I imagine. Maybe not.
There are plots and family graves in the Tintazi Wood, and there are some smaller graveyards and places like that closer to the Rookery. I think, looking at the map of Dolmachiar here,
Would he have told me what he wanted?
Or would the family have been?
Baronessa?
Thiazi, frustratingly, changed his answer every time you spoke to him. So when he was a kid, he was like, I want them to, he's like, I want them to bury me under the Guardian Wall with the other heroes. And then the next time you asked him in the War of Axe and when you guys were like kids, or, fighting, and it was like death was around the corner, there was a moment where blood was covering the entire side of his face. He'd been hit in the head by some kind of arrow or bolt that was glancing, and you thought he was gone. Like, he was sort of like catatonic. And talking him back through it, you were like, if the worst were to happen, and he looked at you and went, I'm never going to die. And there's another time after that. There's another time after that where and then there was a time where he was like, where he was the most in love with Aranessa he could be. And he said, there's a beautiful tree and they'll bury us there and our souls will go to fairy together and we'll live with the fairies and all this. And then the last time you spoke with him, he was like, he said, the very last time he spoke, he probably said, near dad. Who is in a small cemetery, I think probably closer to the rookery, like up the Bright Brook a little bit into the mountains.
Well, that's an interesting question. Which location? Gosh, I guess I have to make time for that.
Yeah.
There's a hill above the city I have in mind.
Fitting. He'll like that.
We can continue to watch over us. All right, so tomorrow at the theater, early afternoon. Zune,
Okay.
let's get you some rest. Go to bed.
Bye. Murray stumbles out first.
I hand you a piece of paper on the way out.
Thank you.
It's close enough to finish. I'll give you the rest.
All right. Great.
Murray, you head off back to the Pentevral. Bolaire.
I'm going to go to my apartment because I do not want to see the museum right now. I need a breather.
What neighborhood is your apartment in?
I would be. It's not. What's upper middle class these days?
I would say that probably Rosagar is upper middle class.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, say Rosagar.
Yeah, that's not too far from the museum either.
Yeah.
Oh, right next to the. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go to my
Yeah.
reasonable, very sparse. Well, what would be the phrase? Slightly modern.
Minimalist.
Minimalist?
Yeah, it's a minimalist apartment. I keep my mess in my office.
You would. Brutalist, minimalist apartment.
Quiet.
Do I
Looks like-
live at the Brethren Hall?
Looks like Kim and
I don't
Kanye's
think-
house.
I don't think so. I think you would have your own home.
That would be so.
Bleak.
Oh my God! Yes.
Yeah, I think you have your own home.
Okay.
You have your own home. I think, yeah, Bolaire, Murray, you get back to the Pentevral. You have there's free room and board for the
sleeping quarters.
Yeah, sleeping quarters.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
Most expensive squares money can buy is what my apartment is.
And I think you look down at I think your little flat minimalist flat is probably within the bounds of Sir Ogremok's marketplace.
Yeah.
Which at this time of night used to have a little mummers troupe outside that would do little arcane busking and little bardic enhanced music, but it has been dreadfully silent ever since they outlawed arcane magic in the marketplace. For Hal and Azune, after a few minutes, you guys head off together, headed towards the rookery.
Yeah.
Great. As you guys are walking to the rookery, are you guys engaged in conversation, or what are you doing?
I'm turning thoughts over in my head, but I'm not offering much on the way.
I'm not talking unless I'm spoken to.
You guys walk side by side. Silent, for the most part, lost in thought. Azune, you only know Hal through his brother.
I'm not looking at him. I'm walking next to him and I have him in my periphery.
You turn the corner and see there's like a little wind. You can't see the road. It kind of winds too much in this part of town, but you can see the little top of Hal's house. And you can see that there's a little window to Shadia's room that has been closed up, and you can see that there is a small, like, cloth, like bed sheet sort of tied together, hanging out of it. So she's like headed out for the night. It's her little symbol to you, essentially, of like, I've dipped out of here and I'm on my way over to the other house. As an acrobat, she likes to show off by like heading out over the roofs and doing her thing.
Immediately feel 15 pounds lighter, seeing that she's vacated the house.
Azune, you see the top of the house where Fiazi also partially grew up. And I think there's a moment. Let me ask you a question here. Who of the torn banner took in a young Azune when he first started the Falconers Rebellion in another mercenary company? Who was the person that got him, or that was that
Collected me.
collected you, essentially?
It was the Ozzy.
I think you just see this smiling, stubbly face as you've been essentially like the Gallows Choir, the mercenary company you started working with, basically left you abandoned at the first large place. They took a contract. They left with Mayali, and standing there as, honestly, this happened quickly. You were still 12. Mm-hmm. You just see this handsome, sort of swashbuckling, orcish, who's like aged out of being the young 19-year-old hero of the War of Axe and Vine and is now the sort of like mustier, seen more of the world hero of the Falconers Rebellion, looking down at you in the midst of this busy marketplace, like busy cross-section where different mercenary companies are saddling up with different groups. You know, someone's saying like, they'll be here on the morrow, the new company is coming. And you just see him looking at you going, Soldier, how old are you?
Old enough to use this, and I draw the sword that I have.
He looks and goes, all right. Are you old enough to use this? And you see he points over at a small hand cart. We got to get a bunch of sacks of potatoes back over to the wagons, and they're stored in this granary over here. He puts a hand on your shoulder. I don't doubt your bravery at all. You should not be here.
I have nowhere else to be.
We need someone who can work quick and help out behind the lines, moving gear and equipment, food, all right? And if you need someone to help teach you how to use that thing, and he gestures to the sword.
How long since that company left?
Probably you've been standing on this corner for like a day and a half.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Looks down. It's going to take a lot of us feeling that same way. Come on, we'll get you some food.
And at that, my eyes get giant, and I feel my stomach rumble, and I follow him, and that all comes to me as I'm looking at this house.
You, Hal, give me a perception check.
It's not very good. It is a 10.
Okay. Azune, can you give me a perception check?
Natural 20.
Ho, ho, ho. What's up, baby?
You hear a voice as you are lost in that memory, looking up at the house that the man who saved your life, the man who saved your life again and again after that, the man who then, as you got older, you saved his life multiple times. You look up at the house where he and this guy next to you, who maybe you guys will get chances to save each other's lives. You look up and you hear a voice, like it's present, like it's in the air, say, "Remember." On a nat 20, on a 10 perception, how you see that a bit of light is cast forward from somewhere, and as you look up, you could almost swear that some daylight was emerging from Azune's eyes, like a sun setting behind an ocean, and then the light is gone. On that nat 20, Azune, something bad is waiting around the corner from here, in front of the Fang home.
Oh, I immediately take a couple quick steps forward and put my hand slowly out. Low, so it's not up and obvious, but just low. And I'll point towards Hal and send a message. There's danger up ahead.
I don't say anything out loud. I just nod.
Man, as soon as you point, I follow the order.
Yeah.
I'm so used to it.
No.
No. Okay, good. I'm okay. Here we go.
Al, pointing for clarification.
Yes.
So let me do the face too.
Hal message to you up ahead. In the house or around the corner from the house?
No. On that nat 20 perception, there was something. On that nat 20 perception, something's going on. You've had a hard time keeping a handle on yourself. The weight is all too much. It's like you've been at attention for your whole life because some general forgot to say at ease. And you're looking out, and nearby, there's danger, but also, you said remember to that candle. Why did you know to say that? And then you watched Bolaire and Murray. You're supposed to stay close to them. That's something. Theazi didn't tell you to do that. But Theazi is gone. But you know there's something there. You just see them. It's like a feeling of deja vu. Like you're looking at them and you're like, oh, and you go back. And in this moment, you look and you know how sometimes you'll experience deja vu even when you aren't seeing the thing that you're feeling again?
Yeah.
You have that feeling of deja vu of watching Murray and Bolaire bring Octus back. And looking at that moment, there was this thing where Murray's teeth were buzzing and that glass scalpel in Bolaire's hand was buzzing at the same frequency, these crystalline things. And you were looking down, realizing like Murray knew there was something. Murray, things that are important can sometimes hold so much weight in the flow of time that they can be felt before they happen, like a stone in a river that sends ripples upstream. And I think you feel like your presence at what happened with Octus has rattled you somehow. You're in a state of heightened feeling. And on that nat 20 perception, without being able to physically see it, there is a carriage of House Halifar parked outside of Hal's home. Your mortal eyes can't see it, you can't hear it, you can't smell it.
I feel it there in a way.
Yeah.
I'm And that's where I get the sense of danger.
Yes. And the danger I think you feel in that on the highest possible roll is a danger that is ambient but not acute. And I think you realize that they are dangerous people and it is a dangerous time. But it will not be dangerous for Hal to return home. He lives there. The danger you actually realize you've already prevented, which was just not walking around the corner together.
I'm going to gesture to the doorway to your home. The carriage that I'm feeling is in front of that doorway, not
Parked across the street.
Parked across the
So it's visible. It's not making no effort to hide. It's parked there, 4 white horses, large carriage,
That's
just
out of our view at this point?
out of your view at this
Out of
point.
your view. So we don't see my front door.
You don't see your front door either.
Okay. I grab your shoulder and then pull in very close to your ear. I don't have message. And mutter very quietly, I am not my brother, but I have your back. And on that word back, it reverberates at the base of your skull, and you receive a bardic inspiration, a D6.
Thank you. I want to go, I want to keep heading towards your front door. And as I'm feeling this sort of presence,
Yeah.
I'm going to stand in the spot that carriage delivered Thiazi's body.
Yeah.
And I'm going to let myself actually catch up to myself in a way
Yeah.
as I stand in the place that we brought him here. Just to feel whatever that reverberation is.
Yeah.
And just take a breath in. Also, there's a part of me that wants whatever that danger is, if it's watching me right now, I want them to see me standing there, strong, unafraid.
You walk by yourself, leaving Hal, correct? Or no, you're both walking together.
If Hal's accompanying me as he would normally head home, that's fine.
Okay.
I won't stop you.
Well, what's the read? Like, I'm playing this off of your reaction.
I just give you a nod. And I start to walk towards your home.
Okay. But no communication that it's dicey for me to go towards the home.
No.
Okay. All right, then I follow.
You follow. Do you stay close behind Azune or do you walk side by side with him?
Side by side.
You turn around, walk up the street, and you see the carriage of the Halovar.
Halavar.
As you approach Azune, you see that as you approach the door, I think you see that there's a coachman and a footman on the carriage who regards you as you walk up. They're parked on the other side of the street. What do? You get to your front door. You can smell the sweet flowers Taisha's druidicism have filled your home with.
And there's a coachman outside with the wagon?
With the wagon, and no one's at your door. They're just parked across the street from your home. They're technically in front.
Sketch, bro.
They're technically in front of the home, one of your neighbors' homes across the street.
Donuts.
The fucking feds are watching.
And it's dark out, and there's no there is a person there, or there's no person there?
No one in your front door.
Oh, hell no.
Your home
I thought you told me
is.
there was like a man waiting. Okay.
No, they're coffee and donuts, like
yeah.
Allison said.
I will send message to you, Hal, and I will say, is it safe for you here? I doubt it.
And I can reply to these messages.
can
right?
reply,
It's been a
yes.
while. You can reply.
Yes, you can reply.
You should just hear my voice say, friend Helifino.
If we run, they'll know something.
Here's what I'd like to do. I just with my head, and I start to backtrack a little bit and go back around the other side of the house to below my daughter's window.
Yeah.
And I give that sheet a good tug. Is it secure?
It is secure, yeah.
I'm going to scale the wall up to the window.
Give me a DC, can you call it DC 8 athletics or acrobatics?
Okay. DC 8, you say?
Yes.
We're all right, folks. It is a 15.
15. Up you go. Azune, you're posted at the front, correct?
Yes.
As Hal goes to walk around, it's a little bit of like another, that path isn't seeable by anybody else. So you just sort of vanish around into another part of the rookery as you walk up. And Azune, you post up at the front door. What is your stance as you post up there?
I'm now kind of giving this sort of, it's like I'm at work.
Yeah.
Like I'm scanning this place, and I'll actually burn a spell slot, and I'll use Detect Magic so that it looks like I'm doing precisely what I would do on a patrol, just assessing the magical signatures that are in this area.
The door to the carriage opens as you post up. Two enormous hounds on chains.
Oh my god.
And a knight of House Halevar.
I remember these doggies.
Come out, the dogs. And walking across the street, filamental tattoos glowing, is an older knight of the House of Halevar. Looks at you and says, "Good evening, soldier. You are Marshal of the Revolutionary Guard, yes?"
I am indeed.
The gentleman you approached with, is he the resident of this home?
He is.
Do you know where he has gone?
I do not.
I understand. I am Sir Felonius Halevar, a member of the Chamber of Lords Advisory. May I ask what business of the Revolutionary Guard brings you here tonight?
Our patrols have been extended. Occasional night patrols are now in order. I just do as I'm told.
Go ahead and give me perception or persuasion or deception.
Come on.
They're the same score.
Yep. I love that. I love it when it doesn't matter.
I thought they were already in the house. 20.
20, dirty 20.
20.
Who let the dogs in?
And just for flavor, do you feel that's more persuasion or deception?
I mean, deception.
Yeah, I love that. You see, he nods and says, "Good man, following orders." Well, that gentleman, Hallandil Fang, were you set to accompany him to this point, or is he under arrest?
No, he's not. I saw an individual walking alone, and as a part of my duty here to protect the citizens, I followed closely. As a part of my patrol, was on my way anyway.
Are you currently standing watch over this house? And you see gestures to Hal's house.
No. Just doing my normal scans. Are you standing watch?
Such as it is, always, the light is ever watchful. Well, it's an exciting time. Candle Feast is almost upon us.
It is indeed.
Do you celebrate?
When I'm allowed. Usually I'm on duty.
It is a godless town, yes. When we are allowed, that's exactly right. When we are allowed. They shun us. They do. You see, he claps your shoulder and squeezes your upper arm. Good man, good man. What's your name, soldier?
Azune,
Azune. Good man.
I can assure you this street will be safe. There's no need for you to guard the fine citizens here with your illustrious light, I'm sure.
And you are an arcane marshal, yes?
I am.
We need more like you. More of the faithful that know that we cannot simply walk the path of the light, but we must be able to peer into the darkness. Good man.
Thank you, sir. You flatter me. We do need more like me. It's just really hard to make more like me.
Pride goeth before you.
I'm sorry. It's unbecoming of me and my job to jest.
No. A little bit of plain speech is needed from time to time. Well, I'll not keep you on your rounds. If that gentleman shows up again, please let him know that he is invited to come and speak with Her Radiance Photar Kinessa at the Via Aurora.
Are you in need of an escort?
He looks down at his dogs. Never. I am my own escort, so to speak. Well, I'll leave you to your rounds. Do let Master Fang know we are interested in speaking to him. You haven't by any chance seen a warrior of the Nama, a lion folk?
Not tonight. Whose name, so I can keep an ear out?
The individual, we believe, may have many aliases, but the one which we are searching out is Pridesire. You see, he stops for a second. Teor, or Tal Sidimir. Either. Good man. And though we are not yet upon it, I hope that you have indeed a very blessed candle feast.
Same to you, good sir.
He turns around, gets into the carriage, and the carriage pulls away off down the street.
As they're pulling away, I will make like I'm walking to continue my rounds. And as soon as they're out of sight, I will turn back around and head towards Hal.
Hal, you get into your home. It's dark.
Legend. I think
You gotta keep the lights off. Don't light any candles, bro. You're not home.
in that lapse of time, if
Yeah.
I didn't encounter anything, and the goal was to like get up there and listen for anything in the house.
Yeah.
But if I heard nothing, I would have been at a window on the second floor, halfway through that conversation, watching and listening.
My man, one of the nice things about the way that you can tell this is an orcish city is that light is exclusively in places of beauty and community, because you do not need lights on to see in your own home.
Oh, that's right.
So,
Get fucked, Lego. Not these feet. I mean, I love Lego.
but yeah, there you
sound
go.
like
Not
it,
the random ones on my floor.
Not the random ones on my floor. Exactly. I'm never stepping on a D4 again.
I was just gonna say, you ever step on one of these guys?
Terrible. Even I love hard edged dice, but if you're a dice maker, you got to let people know if the D4 are also going to be at the sharp edge.
Oh God, they're the ones.
Hal, go ahead and give me perception with advantage. Actually, yeah, give me perception with advantage. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Dark vision is low key one of the best abilities.
It's amazing.
Dungeons and Dragons.
It's
Perception.
I like being the one person without it.
18. You catch. I think you catch that entire interaction from the point where, unbelievably to you, this guy, Felonius Halavar, is like the moment that he squeezes Azune's arm and is like, good man, and catch everything from that point on. Azune the carriage takes off. Go ahead and give me if you'd be so kind, a stealth check. And you can do so with advantage here.
That is only a 13.
Okay. Copy that. You see that the carriage begins to pull away, gets to the corner, and you see that in the direction you walked, the guy gets out of the carriage down the street with the dogs, and you see the dogs begin sniffing around.
I start to quickly tiptoe back through the house, and I get to my daughter's window, and I'm like,
and pull the thing up?
Yes.
Great, hell yeah. As you pull the thing up, staying up there in the dark, like a few moments later, this guy Felonius comes to the alleyway with the two dogs. They get to the bottom of the wall, sniff where your tracks went, but suddenly there is no blanket there, and they go and start to look up and around. And you see Felonius down there, again, not being able to look up in the dark and see you, just goes, Arcanist must have made his way away somewhere.
I weave my hands in the dark from inside of Shadia's room, and an illusion of a cat appears on the railing of her balcony and goes, and I create the sound of a cat scurrying up the side of the building.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and give me deception.
Okay. I'll roll at advantage because of the Liar's Blade.
Oh, the Liar's Blade!
That is 22.
22. On a natural 1, the dogs turn, oh good, you found us, after him, boys! And the dogs tear off after this illusory cat into the rookery, vanishing from your doorstep.
Oh gosh.
All just adrenaline dumping through my entire body. And I will slowly, kind of in a daze, walk down the stairs and creep to the front door. There's windows to look out, and I see Azune there and no one else.
Azune there and no one else.
Yeah, I would have definitely steered clear from him as the dogs go, taking him in an opposite direction. But
I'm gonna quietly open the door. I don't know if we're gonna make it to opening night. Get inside.
I follow Al inside.
You jump inside, and that's where we're going to take our break. We return to the home of Hallandil Fang as Azune is pushed or pulled through the door into your home. Door is shut, no lights on, as the noise of those barking dogs chasing an illusory cat fades into the rookery.
Okay. I will stay at the window at the front door for 5 minutes, just listening. Are we hearing an end to noise? It's late? How late are we talking?
It is, God, probably now like midnight.
Midnight. Oh, man. Okay, so last we heard of them, there was like an illusory cat screeching. The dogs went apeshit, and then they veered away from the home. So I'm going to wait for like five minutes or more.
You and Azune and Silas can move into the house, and there is the Ozzy's body still. Coins and other belongings here in this space.
And if we give it time, does the street go quiet?
Yeah. About 5 minutes. Quicker than that, the dogs vanish off into the night.
Let's go upstairs. Go on up to my study. I'll be right there. I just divert quietly still on edge into the kitchen, and I cut a couple slices of bread. I grab a little pot, crockery of honey, and some cheese that seems good, and I carry it upstairs on a tray and set it down on my desk when I find Azune in this study that you've been in a good number of times before.
Yeah.
You walk out of the kitchen, still an absolute disaster from where Tyranny was trying to make a suicide.
Good times.
Good times. Head upstairs with Azune. You see that there is a small series of like magician's silks that have been, it's not quite origami because it's made of fabric, but have been arranged into a small flower on the foot of your bed from Shadia, near the window where she's made her getaway to go be with her sister and Elodie.
I take that and quietly, promptly, I have this little blue kerchief that is tied around the strap of the bag that I carry everywhere I go, which was was made by my daughter Hero when she was a little girl learning the business from her mother. And I just carry that everywhere with me, and I take some of that silk and tie it next to this band from a much younger Hero and now from present-day Shadia. Have something to eat. Settle. I think we're okay for tonight for now.
Yeah, they had a message for you. You're being invited to have an audience with the Photarch.
Didn't want me dead?
But I don't know about that. They, at the very least, they want you to speak to their Grand Dame.
Great. Eat. I said eat. Have something to eat.
I don't even know where to sit. I'm standing, and I'm just...
I sit on the floor in the middle of this room, and there's like the desk and all of the of like works in progress of like half-filled scrolls and parchment written and books opened up, and there's two large chaises in here, like old ones, threadbare, and you've slept on one of them on past visits here. But I just put the food down on the floor and I sit there to make it like inviting you, so you don't have to be precious.
I'll put my weapons and my shield. I'll put it down. I'm still in my armor, and I'll just grab a chunk of that bread, and I'll fit as much of it in my mouth as possible, probably, and just chew it, swallow, quiet.
Watching him like I watch one of my kids pick at their food, waiting for them to get enough to eat. Well, this isn't quite how I thought the night was going to go.
No, me neither. I should have been ready for that, and I wasn't.
I think we're in unprecedented times. I don't know if you can be ready for everything anymore. Boy, I hope that's not true. I think it is.
How? Do you think Thiazi purposefully chose not to break the glyph?
I don't know. I know he, at the last moments, saw something beyond me, above me. He looked skyward before he called out to the crowd. And I have been rolling it over in my mind since, and I can't make heads or tails of it.
Maybe he saw a vision of something, or maybe he was signaling something to someone. I don't know what it could mean, but do you think he gave up? He didn't know it wasn't real.
Plant my hand on your shoulder. I do not believe that my brother gave up. I don't know what happened, but that I don't believe.
He said something to me when I was talking to him, and he said, when I was scanning him, he said, "Not you, anyone but you." And I don't know why. And
Well, he was fond of you. You know, I don't know what he said to you when he sent you to me. I know he told you that I could give you a place to stay when you first got to the city. But what he told me was to look after you. Get you on your feet. Take care of you like family.
well, you did so much. You did more than that. You let me come over and you let me have a place at your table for dinner. And why did you? What was the agreement between you and him? Why did you make so much room for me here?
I think he and I always liked strays. And he asked me to look after you. I used to look after him till we got older, and then he didn't need it so much. I did my best to anyway, when I could, within my reach. But he's gone. Something I've always feared. And now there's only me to look after you. And meager though I am, that is what I mean to do. Even though you're a bit more formidable with your blade than I am with mine.
Sometimes when we were at dinner at your place here, I'd watch how you were with your kids and how you would wrestle with the different personalities that they had, and you were always so patient and kind, and I felt like I was watching, kind of like how I feel when I'm watching a play. In a way, it was real, but it felt like I imagine. I think my dad would have been a lot like you. I hope. And Hal, I knew that if our plan had worked, and I'm so sorry that it didn't, but I knew that if it had worked, I understood what would be my fate as a result of that, because there was going to be no out for me. The arcane marshal that was set to scan the prisoner, missing it, of course he would have done it on purpose. I was ready to repay everything that I was given by giving you your brother back. Because it would have been the most useful thing that I could have ever done, and it would have been the best thing for the cause that we have all been fighting for, is to have made sure that he would have lived.
I'm going to press my hand onto your chest.
I'm so sorry.
Listen to me.
I leaned into it.
You knew my brother. He lived the way he chose to live. He's been riding that line his entire life. And grappling with guilt. We all do it. Doesn't matter if it's rational or if it isn't. But I'm going to do this even if you can't. I'm going to absolve you of any of this. because there's no blame on your shoulders. This world is what it is. Regardless, we do the best we can with what we have on the day. And right now, you and I need to lean on each other, and we're going to take that dwarven bursar and my friend, and we're going to figure some things out, okay?
Okay.
But my brother doesn't need you whipping yourself. Believe me. My brother and I didn't see eye to eye, but I knew him. And I know you. You lived here. Played with my kids, eaten at my table. I know you. You've done everything you can every day of your life.
I understand how, but in any war, there's collateral damage, and there's sacrifices that are made for the betterment of the cause. And Thiazi's life would have been worth 1,000 of me.
I grab him by the sides of the head. We don't get to choose. Life just happens. And we run along with it. And do better tomorrow if we can. We can try to do better tomorrow.
I can do that. I have to do that.
Now here, come here. I grab a rag. You got snot running down your face. Clean you off.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, Hal.
We'll take turns. I'll do it later.
Okay.
That's an IOU for me to break down and you to pick up the pieces.
I can do that.
All right. This is going to sound crazy. We should try to get some sleep.
I think I'm gonna sleep well tonight.
Sure.
Thank you for everything.
That's what family does.
That's what family does.
I will wait him out like the quiet parent does until he falls asleep, and then I will try to get some sleep myself.
Azune, how long is it before you are lights out?
I honestly think faster than I could have ever anticipated. Pretty fast, especially after that load, like purging. And it's the way that it smells here. You know what I mean? There's smells like it's so home and warm. I think still.
This is a space, you had your first dinner in Dolmakyar in this home. As many times as you needed, there was an open door here for you. Your life brought you somewhere else where you began to be able to make your own way. And there weren't hard, pragmatic reasons to come here as often. I don't know, maybe Azune misses some part of his life when there were pragmatic reasons that forced him to come to this warm place. And when he actually got up on his own 2 feet and was able to survive on his own, all of a sudden, the warmth of this place wasn't strictly necessary anymore.
An indulgence.
Yeah. You smell a house filled with every smell imaginable. The Taisha's flowers still outside, the buzzing of bees. Downstairs there is liquor on the hard table spilled and cranberry rolls and old yargrass. There is a friend's body still covered in incense, but is now some just over 2 days dead.
Wow.
There is there's druidic magic on the body, keeping it preserved until it can be interred. And yet still there is death and life here. This is a place filled with, there's the step that Thiazi skinned his knee on as a kid. And I think maybe Aligar or Shadi, or both of them, might have been born in this house. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, a lot of people have been here in the last couple days. And the love is still in the atmosphere. It's like a blanket.
You are in dreams. Al, I also don't know. I mean, how's it crashing in your bed? Where are you?
I
You're crashing in
threw
the
out that
opposite.
there are two big, like, threadbare chaises in this office, this study. So he set him to rest in one, and I don't go to my bed. I just sleep on the other one.
Hell yeah.
Feels safer knowing that people with gigantic dogs could come crashing through the windows.
You go to sleep, look out, and see on your windowsill little mama magpie sleeping over her chicks that are all snoozing underneath her. And little poofy puffs. And with that, we return, I think, or we enter the following morning. Everyone gets a long rest! Everyone gets Marisha hasn't gotten her spells back since the start of the campaign.
Suddenly come
long
down
rest.
with the fantasy runs and can't sleep all night for some reason.
I finally, it's so hard when you're exhausted for roughly 6 months of gameplay because there was definitely, I know rolls that I should have been rolling at disadvantage and kept forgetting.
I love
But
it.
it's okay.
When does the roleplay start?
New day,
New day.
new portent.
New portent rolls. Let's see. Is today a day of great reckoning?
Let's find out. Let's find out.
Shake that 8-ball.
Okay, interesting.
What do we got?
13 and 11, so very,
Mid-range.
very mid.
You realize that days of great destiny are few and far between. Today is not a day of great destiny.
That's okay. I can
I imagine
work
you
with that.
reading your horoscope in the newspaper every morning and just,
Yeah, pretty much.
Yesterday
an old
you
friend will get a hold of me.
got. Yesterday the newspaper came with one section of red ink, all caps, saying "Do it now."
Yeah.
and then today it says, "A love interest in your life is
Yes.
around the corner." Yeah.
All right.
Lucky numbers are.
Question. I have heroic inspiration.
Yes.
I already have it.
Yes.
And it says if something gives you heroic inspiration and you already have it, you can give it to a player character in your group who lacks it.
Yes.
Mine, I get a new one after every long rest.
Hell yeah. Love it.
I'm going to give one to you then.
So just mechanic. Thank you. That's
Yeah.
lovely. Does that radiate off your person? Is that because you're such a sweet boy that I get that?
Quietly licks you in your sleep around the forehead.
I know, right? I think that it's like a lingering, almost like an echo of like time spent together. And as you wake up, it's not even that you remember me or the conversation that we had, but you just feel a sense of like just like a connection, unhampered, real.
Feels right in this family home. And then mechanically speaking, you also get one every day?
I have one every
So
day.
there's
but
no
I
point
already
in me
have
giving
one.
you one
I don't
because
need
you
it.
have one.
Yes.
And they're not here. Noted.
The following morning, Murray, we awaken in your quarters. What do Murray's quarters look like in the Pentevral? Have these been your same quarters for 25 years since you got
I kind
hired
of
here?
think so.
I love that.
I think a lot of Murray is so very focused. She's been very dedicated to the Penteveral for the past, 2+ decades. I think when Murray is faced day to day with trying to help less fortunate kids seek the education that they are entitled to, the last thing on her mind is, but what if I had a guest bedroom? So I think it's just not even crossed her mind. However, shit is changing, and if it's gonna start sucking balls around here, maybe she should ask for more shit. I don't know. We're gonna think on that. But I think it is, it isn't certainly not like run down. I think it has a little bit of age, but I think in like a charming kind of cottage core way. I think it's probably, she's a maximalist. So I think there's like she's got like a gallery wall that's got like everything and anything hung up on it. It is just, it looks like one of those like old vintage powder rooms. I think maybe she's painted it like a rich, like dark purple maybe. And it's just got like portraits and trinkets and dried flowers hanging from it. And I think she's taken like, silks and vintage fabrics and she's hung them from the ceiling to where you can't see the ceiling anymore. It's just like very layered. It's very like plush and cozy, and cluttered, but in like an organized way. And it smells really good.
Is it like faculty housing that's just 20 years lived in?
Yes, correct.
Rent controlled.
Mm-hmm. And I think she's got like so many throw pillows, like more throw pillows on, like you can barely see the bed. It's just like lined with throw pillows.
Hard to find a place to sit. Yes,
exactly.
Love.
And so she can like come in the evening and just like collapse. And then she definitely has, like on the windowsill, a collection of many different types of gems. So it's, everything from your purple quartz to your sapphires to your peridots to anything like mineral. She's got like a very vast like gem collection.
Waking up, you see this garden of various gemstones and crystalline structures.
Yes.
Humming in the gray Dolmakyar sunlight, sort of, but a bright and kind of cheerful gray that comes through and dances on the crystals. You sense today is a day where you may have to make your own fortune. But maybe great catastrophes or great catastrophes could be prevented on a day like today, but feels that something has ebbed back from the wilds of the previous portent you had. You look out your window and just remember like coming to this place the very first time when you started here, when you made the choice to live in Dolmakyar full time, and this little sort of artsy bohemian area, and there's the little cafe on the corner where you would see Euripides waiting to talk to you in the morning. You used to talk to Euripides every day before it got so big and busy, and there's still that little cafe, this cute little corner in Dolmakyar, and the fun little artists and academics that live in your building.
Murray kind of reaches up and she's got like a few crystals even like hanging from the windows, and they kind of cast at certain times of the day, certain crystals catch it and create like a prism and creates a rainbow. Mm-hmm. She kind of like puts her hand up and runs her hand through the rainbow, almost seeing if she can sense anything vibrating from these crystals. She just takes a deep breath. Fuck it, and gets up and leaves.
You walk past, leaving this place. I also think that coming through the prism of the crystals on the ground is a larger area, because in your own home, why wouldn't you have a pre-made ritual circle to ritual cast spells?
She's got a desk that's probably like a little scattered with little experiments, tomes, papers, everything that she's kind of doing as research on her own time that she's been doing for decades. She's never been formally trained. She has just only been granted the opportunity to absorb what's around her on the day-to-day basis. So yes, little ritual circle.
Making your way to the Pentevral. Where do you embark to first? Your office?
I think I'll stop by my office as per usual, drop off maybe a satchel of stuff. I think she maybe shuffles some papers around, looks at some invoices, some payroll that needs to be dealt with. Maybe a letter of recommendation that's come through, a letter of acceptance that needs to be sent. And she just kind of does that thing when you know you should be doing work, but don't want to. Where she just moves papers around a little bit and then heads to Dean Cora's office.
Knocking on the door, you hear a voice, "Come in."
I crack the door open. Morning.
Hi, sorry,
Hi,
you know you
sorry.
go.
No, can I come in?
By all means, pull up a seat. What can I do for you, Murray?
I feel like we maybe got off on the wrong foot.
Oh? You first?
I think it is only proper and ladylike that I apologize. I was emotional. There's been a lot going on between you and me. I haven't been sleeping very well. And, I tend to prefer the type of change that I can find in spare pockets in my coats. There's a lot of change very quickly. And I took an evening to think about it and thought about what you said. I think it is best for the students that we work together, and with so much change, I still want to be there for them as an anchor and a familiar face, and I believe that you have just the best intentions, and you also just want what's best for the Pentevral and everyone within these glorious halls.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. I hate that you're asking me for that.
Hate that for you.
I hate that for me. Natural 19
Okay.
or a 22.
For 22.
That rolled
Lovely. You see,
Kind of like
I like that.
dabs her cheeks a little bit as she says this.
she looks at you, squints her eyes. Should I cast Detect Magic for possible possession? What should I do in this moment? Are you serious right now?
It would be incredibly stupid of me to come in here and try and do some sort of cheap trick to undercut this. You understand that, right?
I'm very moved by that, Murray. I gracefully accept your apology. Thank you very much. And I think great things are afoot for the Pentevral. I think that this is the beginning. I think that we were at a fork in the road. There was a fork where we made a very, I don't know, a stand against the sundered houses to immediately undercut our funding and underserve our students and watch as they used their incredible resources to found a competing college of wizardry. I think that we were at a fork in the road, and that, look, you don't get to affect the future if you're not in the room.
Yeah. Gotta play the game if you want to win the game.
Exactly. Look, truth be told, Murray, I want to make myself of use to you as well. You are beloved. I'm not going to lie to you. You are beloved by our students. They like your ease with informal language. They like your, and frankly, you are a gifted wizard. And I think that you, and look, there are personnel changes that are going to happen here, right? There are personnel changes that are going to happen here, but the reality is the period of time from whence this was a group of squabbling academics to get to the point where we could be in a position to align ourselves with the houses of Cormorant and Taconis, that gap, I think only you could have bridged that gap.
You flatter me.
And now you are not needed it does not have to fall fully and squarely on your shoulders. Now imagine what we could do given funding, if our bursar didn't have to spend the vast majority of her working hours finding some loose thread to pull to cover the next curricular semester. Imagine what we could do. There's just a lot more we can do. But I am very glad to hear you say this, because I think that unity matters. And I think that with Euripides stepping down, it's really good that you're staying. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
This bitch.
This bitch. No. It is. Everything she just said is fucking crazy to me just now. That's good too. 17 total. Ooh. I rolled a 16.
She is gleeful. She's gleeful.
Fantastic.
Because I think Murray, you're a very headstrong person, and you're entering into a game of politics and intrigue, and you're talking with Hal and Azune and Bolaire and these other people. You're a very headstrong person, and the Penteveril has always been about fucking truth and having candor, and in fact, being blunt is one of the best instruments that academia can have, to just say what the fucking facts are. And you're now dealing with all these vipers, and it's maddening because it just delays the truth. But one part of being a truth seeker is actually useful here. And you realize that this is a gift in this moment that you do have, which is to not cloud your judgment with your own perspective, and to actually look at what someone else's perspective is. And I think on that high insight roll, you realize that Dean Cora got this job because she sold a bill of goods. She told people that Taconis, you put me in charge, I'll whip that school into shape and I'll make it sing. And you coming in here saying, I'm not going to we're going to play nice, that she's realizing she'll get to go and report to whoever she reports to, saying all of
First box checked.
Yes.
Wow. I'm already enacting change.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I agree with everything you said 100%. I mean, I think, there's, quite frankly, many elements of the Penteveril here that has been maybe a little lost, a little I agree. I would much prefer any type of funding and any type of boons and blessings from the Sundered Houses to be filtered through here. I would love to make the request, however, some of these more poor, needy children. It is still important for us to consider them, and that's going to make the Pentevral look good, right? Everybody loves charity. So I am sure, I think I had an immediate knee-jerk reaction yesterday, where I guess I was just imagining, like, the halls being flooded with a bunch of, trust fund kids just coming in and I think, I'm sure there's going to be some of that, and that's fine, and they're entitled to that as well. But I see everyone equally, and I just want to make sure that maybe we could still have an attention to that. And beyond that, I want to be of use. I do want to be of use.
Well, let me dispel your concerns. Murray, the halls are going to be flooded with noble children, and they're going to be flooded with enterprising, exceptional children of workers and farmers and laborers, because we're going to, if I can plan this out, I want to triple the size of the school in the next 5 years.
Oh.
I want to, these, if we accept these noble children at the rates that they can pay, then we go, and this Cormorant scholarship is aimed directly at, it's a scholarship. It's aimed at children who need financial help to come and fund their tuition and fund their tutelage. So, to answer your question, I don't think we're at odds. I think it's not an either or, it's a both. And we're going to be able to help so many. I'm a wizard just like you. I wasn't born with these innate magical gifts.
Oh my God.
But even
twinsies.
Listen, we're two women in
Yes.
we're two dwarven women in a city with a lot of tall people running around who like to tell us all what time of day it is. Ugh. And I think if we go back to back, we can get a lot done around here.
I love this. You're such a badass.
You are.
Oh my God! Shut up! No.
Murray, I love this side of you that I'm seeing.
Like I said, I was just, it's all been a lot. I was a little bit emotional. I will say this too. I have a little pitch for you, because if I am gonna have some bandwidth that is gonna be freed up, and I'm not gonna have to go, beg rich people for money. I think there's actually some good that I can do in maybe as like an ambassador, maybe like extending my outreach, our outreach of the Pentevral to some other organizations. Are you actually familiar with, he's kind of a curious fella, Belair over at the Museum of Antiquities?
No, I'm not familiar. Belair is Antiquities. Is Belair a private merchant, or is...
No, is she lying to me?
Give me an insight.
Oh.
9.
9.
Looking at my portraits, like, do I bump it up 3? But I'll wait.
Curator.
It's the Arcanaut.
Yeah, of the
Belair what?
Curator Belair Lethalia.
Yeah, Belair Lethalia, I don't, of the Arcanaut.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Arcanaut. What? Interesting. What wing is he? Is he the? No, because you see, she looks and says, "No, I know the." She looks and says, I know obviously Oscuro Milanti, who's come by, but the preserver, but this is actually one of the curators of which wing?
The Loy wing, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The central wing.
Correct.
Well, fascinating. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, what is your, this is connecting in my head. What is your pitch?
Well, we've I just like ran into him the other day, and I was like, "Oh my god, you're Belair."
Who is this?
And
Tracy, is that you? Sorry.
Girls love when they're like, "Oh my god, we're like the same person."
anyway, he kind of had like a proposition of maybe me like helping him like doing some organization, maybe doing some sorting, maybe like figuring out some of these antiquities and artifacts that have quite honestly just been collecting dust over there, and like what is the actual point of having access to a bunch of magical stuff if it's not going to get used more. He actually sent a little letter that I want to I send a letter to
Legible, thank you.
All right. Have you read this or no?
I have, yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe that's improper.
No. I humbly request.
Wow.
I humbly request your head.
I wrote this while keeping eye contact with you.
I love it. I humbly request your lead Murray Magnuson's particular skill set organizing the paperwork in the museum.
It just feels like we could maybe use this to our advantage.
Murray,
Cora.
what do you think Curator Lethalia would say about an internship program? The Cormorant Scholarship is based in public service and works. Specifically, they're looking for scholarship for people who either themselves or within their family have engaged in public service or works, either here in Dulmakyar or in the Cormorant homeland throughout Old Obrademia. And they have a particular interest. Just look here. They have a particular interest in the Arcanaut right now. I was at
The Cormorants do.
Yes.
Interesting.
I was at a function at the Grey Tower. I was speaking to some members of the Revolutionary Council and the Chamber of Lords Advisory, and I met this lady Amaria Dason Cormorant. We just shared some conversation over a glass of wine, but she mentioned the Loy Wing in particular.
Murray's eye, her eyes like twitching a little bit, and she's trying to like hide it every time the Cormorants are mentioned.
I would love to be able to pay her a visit, and if this Belair Lethalia is requesting your aid with some paperwork, I wonder if we could set up a beneficial arrangement if they require some assistance from the Pentevral, if we could impose on them as a favor to begin an educational program, as I believe some of these Cormorant scholars might be. If I can tell the Lady Amaria that the young children she wishes to send to our School of Wizardry might be put to work in the area of our city's fair museum that she's most interested in, I think that creates a very interesting opportunity for her, and I think it could endear House Cormorant to the Pentevral even more. Do you
That's
think...
fascinating.
You also come from a family of jewel merchants, yes?
Yes, yeah, the family Magnus and family jewels.
Oh, a joke. Well, I think that if you were to, under the Bursar's office, which after all deals in antiquities, you're the Bursar of antiquities, and what's the title? Sorry, I should know this.
I am the exact title to be 100% is Bursar of Aid in Antiquities.
Bursar of Aid in Antiquities.
Yes.
I believe that Master Lethalia has gone for far too long without an eager workforce looking to learn. It's on the job experience for young Penteveral students. It's endearing us to the Arcanaut and the curator of its most essential wing, and it's allowing a pathway for the Cormorant to. I think this really works.
I'm just. This is already paying off. I feel like we're kind of like vibing right now. Like there's a level, right, that we're like connecting. I'm glad you like my idea. It's very, thank you. You know, and I can maybe talk to some of the students. I do have a few students in mind that I think might just be star students. They might be the ones that we could at least start with, maybe do a little trial run. So I can maybe put my ear to the ground, see who might be interested in something like that. Would it mainly be students from House Cormorant?
Go ahead and give me persuasion.
You got this.
I'll say before you roll. DC 15 is a little bit of success. DC 20 is a lot of success.
You said persuasion?
Persuasion.
Do you have to use portent before, right?
No, you can use it after.
You can use it after.
Swap it out.
Just in case it's it's an 18, so that is going to be 21.
She
Persuasion.
She looks at you and says, "Well, listen, we'll need. I don't want to listen. I think this is a very worthwhile endeavor on behalf of the Cormorant, certainly. But I also don't want to send just you to wrangle 40 freshman interns running loose in our city's most grandiose and majestic civics institute of learning. So, noted. You'd actually be, and she looks at this huge stack of applications for the Cormorant scholarship and says, "May I abuse our newfound friendship?"
It's not abuse if I like it.
You are so saucy. I love this. And you see she puts a stack of applications in front of you, says, if you could review those,
all right.
Select who you want for the internship program.
Okay.
These are those students that have been approved for entry into the Penteveral, but select the ones that you'd like for the internship program, and get yourself. So she reviews like a budget really quickly. Take a budget of, let's call it 20 gold per month, and hire some TAs for yourself from the grad students. So,
all right, fantastic.
So go ahead and this would be just pick who you think can speak with some level of. After all, we do want the. Let me be clear. There's a lot of politics to play here, but we do want to educate smart wizards. The long-term health of the Penteveral depends on us representing ourselves well in the world.
You got to have success stories. Right?
And so please go out and get some TAs that you think can wrangle a bunch of brand new minted freshmen, and B, actually teach and make sure that no one. I know half the curators there wear masks and gauntlets from blowing themselves apart. That's the last thing we need. So
that would be such a bad look.
So make sure that there are people that can keep these children.
Yes.
Honestly, a couple of diviners certainly, but maybe an abjurer or two is not a bad idea.
An abjurer. Got it.
Oh my God, Murray.
Cora.
It means a lot to me because, and I mean no offense by this, you are someone who is very set in your ways. Half of the people here that have congratulated me on assuming this position as 5th Dean of the Penteveral, half of them I have to wonder if their intentions are sincere. For you, who, forgive me, has not always had a way with words, I can be sure that you are sincere in your intent. So this is very meaningful, and I think we're off to a great start.
I look forward to this. There's a bright future ahead of us. I don't know, not to this is probably gonna sound silly, but I got up this morning and I felt it. in the air. Like, I was like, oh.
Today was a portentous day.
Today was a portentous day.
That is all I needed to hear. First full day as Dean is a portentous day, so says our bursar of Aid and Antiquities.
Got a little knack for divinity myself, so you can trust that.
Well, go ahead and look for your TAs. Oh,
Okay.
One TA who suddenly has a big mark on his record that I know is everyone's favorite, that please do not hire for this, it would be Demodus Blix, who just blew through a class he was supposed to teach this morning.
What?
So please.
What happened?
No show. No envelope sent. We went and knocked on his door. We don't know if he's. We don't know. But a no-show. So
What would I know about Demodus Blick? He's like a grad
name.
student.
Yeah.
go ahead and give me a history. We'll call it history DC 8. But if you can beat that more, you'll know it by more. The Penteveral's gotten big.
Okay. He was a TA.
Yeah, grad student.
Disappeared? Did he disappear?
I don't know.
No.
Wait, what did you say? What was?
8. You want to beat an 8.
But what was the roll
history.
for? Oh, history. Okay. 17.
17. Oh, you know Demodus. Yeah, Demodus is a 22-year-old. He's a graduate of the School of Illusion. Has come back to get. He's trying to get his doctorate, and actually, basically, Demodus came as a 12-year-old kid. Fell in love with the place. He's a young gnomish student. He has a condition. He's a young gnomish student. He has a condition where his irises are the color of whatever's behind him. It's like translucent, that it comes through with him, and he's just an illusion savant. And he is he's really brilliant, very beloved, very funny. But he's a kid who is like number one school spirit kid. He came here from he was a student that basically came to boarding school and was dropped off here by his parents a long time ago, and basically has just always dreamed about being a professor at the Penteveral. So when he graduated,
This was like his first day of class, new opportunity kind of thing, and he didn't show.
yep. One thing you would know about him is that Demodus was not financially supported by his family. So he would do a lot of like school spirit events that were also like, okay, I'm gonna fundraise for like a dare to do this act of magic on this special day. And it was like, you also know that he made a lot of his like living, because he doesn't have, again, did not have any financial support. He supplemented his living doing busking in the Ogremok marketplace, and when that got shut down, he couldn't do his little illusion shows anymore and lost a big source of income. Oh no.
I love this kid. Me in an NPC. Okay, that's so uncharacteristic of Demodus. He was in my office quite a lot. He is someone who needed financial aid.
I think sometimes
That's so strange.
I think sometimes for people that, I mean, I don't know, maybe he's just off nursing a hangover somewhere or whatever, but I do think sometimes when people come from a non-professional background, there can be a performance anxiety. There can be a,
Sure.
you know what I'm saying? There can
Just
be
the
a,
pressure got
the
to
pressure got to him,
Wow. Marie in the back of her head is like, this dumb bitch does not know what she's talking about. One, hangovers are expensive. He did not be able to afford a hangover. And two, this guy was a performer. He did not. Okay. That is so strange. You know what? Maybe I'll do a little bit of research, but noted. I'll ask around. All right. Well, fantastic. These are quite a lot of applications, so just give me a little bit of time to get through it. I'll kind of put my little
take your
thought,
time. Take your time. No rush. End of day is
gray
fine
matter
whenever
to
you
it?
get a chance to.
Okay.
Yeah, end of day. Yeah.
Oh.
No rush. Just any time today is fine.
All right. Fantastic.
Maybe tomorrow. Does that sound more reasonable? Because I was actually going to go. If you remember, the whole start of this conversation was me going to the Arcanon to help over there. So it's a busy day.
Great. Well, I'd love Master Lithalia's if he wants to help with them and see if he, maybe
I'll get
many
to
hands
it.
make light work.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. No, you know what? I got you.
Marie.
Cora.
You're trouble. I can tell.
We're going to have to go drinking one night. I know if you...
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'll see you at the next. I'm starting faculty mixers.
Oh my goodness.
We'll have it's one drink maximum, but we're gonna have but faculty mixers.
All right.
We'll have them at the end of the month.
Okay.
Oh my God,
fantastic.
you are too much. Get to work.
Okay, I've taken up too much of your time. I am so sorry.
All right.
right,
You get to work.
No, you. Work it. She leaves with a sack of papers.
You leave with a stack of papers. We cut over to Belair.
Belair, like, jumps awake. Is it my birthday? Wow.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
I cannot wait to know that. Wow.
Incredible.
I think Cora's one of the worst people I've ever embodied.
What do you mean?
I played Asmodeus, and
Even Asmodeus is what the fuck is wrong with
What's
you?
wrong with you?
God.
Faculty mixer, one drink maximum.
God.
Don't make me go to a fucking work event where I can't drink.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see, so Bolaire,
Yeah.
a new day dawns.
A new day dawns. I wake up. The stoic face just has a little bit of movement as I wake up in a very nice large bed. That's very clean, in a very clean bedroom, with some beautiful large impressionist art on the walls. The first thing I see as the light comes through. The bedside tables are very clean. One has a couple books on it that I read, and the other one is bare and empty. I go into a powder room that is mostly cement, very industrial and clean, and still has light coming through from some nice skylights in the corner. And I remove my wig, and I've already taken my suit off. Normally I do not sleep in the red wig, but I'm nervous. And I clean the body as best I can. Perfume. Get dressed. Put the wig back on and start to make my way to the living room. Again, the sun is bright and beautiful. There are little paper theaters. There's not a lot in here, but there's always that little bit of art. Instead of a fruit bowl, there are just a few meticulously curated books that clearly are there to be read. And a series of paper theaters. There's a shadow puppet theater. There's a couple complicated ones just made out of paper and sticks, clearly based on classic theaters that don't exist anymore from the time before the war. There's a little very cubist art in the living room, a couple very uncomfortable looking couches. And then at the very end, there is a kitchen that is so clean, except for there is a bowl of fruit and a baguette and some jerky. And there is way too much fruit. And at one end, it is just rotted to death. And slowly, the pile gets fresher and fresher towards the front. It clearly, I go out and buy the food even though I'm not eating it, just to keep up appearances. And often I'll forget to throw it away. there is a couple very moldy loaves of bread, one that's relatively clean, and the jerky holds, and there's a pitcher of water. I pour myself a glass of water, a little bit of fruit, and a tiny bit of bread and a tiny bit of jerky. And as I open my mouth, you can see somewhere in the darkness a set of lips and teeth. As I eat a little bit of bread, a little bit of meat, and a little bit of fruit, and a glass of water.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh boy, greetings, fellow human.
Wow.
As it then disappears back into the shadow, I look in the mirror.
God, I got like an alien queen mouth.
There you go, Hobris. You get one more day, don't you? I can't wait to talk.
Different days, different days.
Also, I would say clearly there was no actual delight in the food. It seemed like the food didn't even touch lips. There was no flavor that really registered.
Taliesin finally took his final form.
I know.
Oh my god.
I suppose it's time to go out and get a sense of things. I'm going to head to the museum and get a sense of where the other curator is on this whole debacle.
Arriving at the Arcanod, you see, getting there at the beginning of the day, it opens. You see that some of your docents and other people are already at work as people come in. Some have traveled all the way from other far-flung places of Ahriman to come here and see the Arcanod. You see some people gasping and looking up at the various weapons and arcane artillery and other things gathered here, but that central exhibit with that one last pariah blade. People come to look at that one, gaze at it. You see just admiring faces, and walking across the campus, there's a beautiful garden with white kind of marble, or not marble, but there's like beautiful white mica flecked gravel stones. You walk across, small cafeteria, over to another area, and you enter the Celadine wing, which is unlike the Loy wing, which is sort of like in the bright gray of the sunshine here in Dol Makyar. You enter the Celadine wing, which is very much ensconced in shadow with very dramatic, harsh beams of yellow light that come in to sort of undercut the weapons of the Shapers. You see here, they're like artifacts and old emblems of the gods that are all depicted here, almost like walking around a corner, there's almost a sudden jump scare of like an emblem of Osgra's snarling face in stone, or other places where it's, again, nothing is moving, nothing is animated, but just like as you walk around a corner, there suddenly is Tonsul's glaring visage, or you see the haughty, wide-eyed stare of Illumi, goddess of magic, her arm outstretched. A long wall where you see depicted are the legends and tales of the deaths of the four primordials, wedded and married to the various, Shapers that they were wedded to. How, Trojna took Tahana and spun her body into all of the gold and silver and jewels of the earth until her wife was gone. You see, there's like all of these legends throughout of the Shapers and the various primordials, and you see in this place a figure looking down, turning around, tall, about like 6'5", but extremely reedy, kind of skinny. You see there's a bespectacled orcish gentleman who's wearing some robes. You see he has a partial mask over like over an ear that covers like a bad injury on his ear, and a fine silver like half gauntlet just sort of covers his fingers. You know that two of those are prosthesis. This is the curator Makmaz Gelfidar. You head over to Makmar here. So he turns and says, "Oh, Master Lathalia, it is good to see you."
Wonderful to see you as well. I was hoping to get a bit of your time. I assume that you know the state of things right now.
The state of things. Oh, yes. The Lady Dason Cormorant.
Ah, sharp as ever.
Yes. What do you make of it?
I don't know. It is peculiar. And it definitely comes at an odd time. Things seem to be... Everything seems to have shifting sand beneath it right now in the city. I can't imagine that you actually want to fold your collection into mine.
No, hardly.
And this is a terrifying prospect of the amount of material that's going to have to move.
Staggering expense.
A mess of paperwork, because I'm sure, as you know, there's no such thing as a museum with functional paperwork. Everything's a disaster. Oh, but we're going to have to move it quickly.
They don't intend for us to share the same vault, do they?
I think they do.
This is a nightmare.
I'm so glad you think so. So, what do you plan on doing about it? Since clearly they plan on keeping you on and not me.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Thank you, because I'm curious if this is landing.
Huh?
19.
Makmaz is looking at you. He doesn't prefer you.
No.
I know that look.
But the thing about this guy that you kind of believe or understand is that he doesn't really prefer anyone. So it's hard to say that.
We have that in common.
Yeah. I think on that insight check, you look at him and you see he goes, "Look, Bolaire, I have no issue with telling you the truth as I see it. We can't fold these into the same wing. It doesn't make sense. The museum does not have the pieces here. Nor do I think the Loy will continue to wish for their name to be on this wing if it is possessing the artifacts of the Shapers."
I'm already hearing rumblings from them.
Really? Who are you hearing rumblings from?
Sadly, I am not at liberty to say yet. But you know me. People talk to me. I'm very trustworthy.
Yes. A very trustworthy face. Look, Bolaire, my understanding is the intentions of the Cormorant are to move the Saladin wing into the Loy wing.
What? That was not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that we were moving
The Loy wing?
the Lloyd wing here.
Both of those can be true. I think doing a swap, maybe?
That doesn't make the slightest bit of sense. I mean, I'm not going to say that this is my preferred environment. I'm sure the students love it. But there's nothing for us here, and there's certainly nothing for you over there. Why bother?
I cannot say. I mean, I cannot say. The Saladin wing is about, what, half the size of the Loy wing? So you're going to have to make some curatorial choices about what gets displayed.
And what happens to the rest of it?
Well, maybe you can write a letter to the Lady Amaria Dason Cormorant. Or, as you said, people love to talk to you. Maybe you can talk to her.
I would much prefer to have you on my side, or at least I would much prefer for you to have me on your side, if it makes you feel better. A united front about what to do about this would be delightful. I am curious what they plan on doing. This doesn't make a lot of sense. Is it possible that both vaults... I mean, who knows? Both vaults could end up moving their collections somewhere else. They might close the collections. They might be building an entirely new wing. No one will see our collections. We won't be able to touch anything for 6 years? 8 years? How much longer do you have before we... I mean, I can't tell. You've never looked well.
Well, I would return the insult if I knew how you looked.
Well, I appreciate that you keep turning the other cheek.
I find you distasteful.
And I find you dull. Which is why we work so well together, because we know where we stand.
Bolaire, let's imagine for a moment that I'm a hero and that I love you. What I'm gonna do? Tell the Cormorant where they can put their artifacts? No.
Really? What do you think they'd say to that?
I say, on behalf of the Arcanaud and the Revolutionary Council, take your winged scroll and shove it up your ass? No, I don't think so. I don't know if you talk to people outside of this museum, but there's a strong wind blowing out in the city. I can tell what direction it's blowing, can you?
There is a wind. And I can tell. I suppose I'm curious whether or not you're standing upwind or downwind. We're going to need friends. Things are going to get complicated. And we're going to have to be careful. What will you do if they take away your little wing?
Every day, I come to a wing dedicated to the great weapons of the most powerful beings that have ever walked our world, who lost. So, I'm not one for blind hope. I think if they come for me, I lose.
If they come for us, though... It is actually the fundamental problem with this wing. You know that, right? You said it yourself, these aren't the most powerful beings that have ever walked this earth, this soil. We are. Because we won.
Give me either intimidate or persuasion, if you'd be so kind.
Boy, yeah.
Whichever you think is more appropriate. I'll say, if you give me, what do you have the same bonus to both? Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Yeah. Then go ahead and roll. It's a little mixture of the two.
Yeah.
17.
17. He looks to you and says, every day, I walk the halls of the weapons that failed to win in the hands of the gods and their champions. You see, he uses the word gods purposefully here. And every day, you walk in the hall of the weapons that struck down the Shapers in the hands of brave mortals. Maybe I'm a little too pessimistic. Maybe you're a little too optimistic. If I hear anything, I'll keep talking to you. After all, people love to talk to you.
I apologize for the number of truly irritating people that are going to be running through here, poorly cataloging everything. I'm going to make this as complicated as humanly possible. And who knows? Between the two of us, we have all of the mightiest weapons. No one's ever faced them all before.
Go ahead and add, just roll a d6 for me.
Yay, I get to use my new D6. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think you add 5 to that persuasion roll. With that little barb at the end. He says, no one ever has faced them all. If you count on me to be brave, I will disappoint you. If you can count on me to be scared, you might find a worthy friend.
We're archaeologists. We don't fear shit. But yes, I'll keep you safe. We need wisdom to prevail. And if it comes to it, I don't know what you did during the rebellion, but I'm preparing to lose my peace again. And you're a good man, as much as I find you insufferable.
Always a treat, Bolaire.
We'll talk. Let me know if you hear anything. Just send a letter to my,
I'm not sending shit to you in writing. I'll see you in the
send it
break
in,
room. You see,
Sent an intern.
he walks away.
That was very smart.
Wow.
Writing.
And he walks away. We move over, I believe, to we wake up the next morning in the Fang.
Never have two curators been that nice to each other. Any museum on Earth. Okay. Shit. Thank you.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Hal and Azune, I think you guys start your day and probably have to get up and running.
Yes.
I could get up pretty early, before the sun comes up.
Cool.
I get up early as well.
All right, well, a lot to do. Not enough hours in the day.
Right.
Meet at the theater, meet at the round
Meet at the round.
in the afternoon.
I'm gonna go out the back door
Go for it.
and I'm trying to have as normal a day as possible.
Hell yeah.
I have stayed here before, so this is all along those lines.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna do my walk towards Falcon's Rest.
You go to the Falcon's Rest. Go ahead and roll a d20 luck check in front of the board for me. You're looking for an 18, 19, or 20.
Let's go.
Let's do.
Let's go.
This one.
Nat 20!
Natural 20!
Drop like a rock.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. You head out from Hal's home.
Yes.
Walk to the Falcon's Rest. And you look up and see that. God, hold on a second. This is crazy. Nat 20. We have to honor this. This has to be really cool. Hold on. We're gonna honor this.
Okay.
I asked for a luck check. You got a Nat 20. I give you 3 out of 20 odds that you rolled a Nat 20.
You see the GM behind a curtain go,
Pay no attention.
Don't worry, sir. I didn't see you playing with your toys.
You walk up and you walk up in this moment, and I think you see. Hold on, I know this is crazy. I am gonna have to consult our timeline.
Okay. Oh,
He's gotta talk to the timeline.
Okay, copy that. No, this is great.
You beat me to it.
felt it coming. We're going back in the TARDIS.
2 warping to level 4.
You walk up and see, as you approach the Falcon's Rest, waiting by the colonnade where the names are written. You look and see a couple things. Number one, the Falcon's nests up here are empty.
Okay.
You don't see any birds, any laid eggs up here, but also you see Varen Cadorn. This is a tall human shaved head. You see he's wearing half plate, so like a little bit more mobile than full plate armor, but still very heavily armored.
Yes.
He looks over at you and sees you approaching and begins to walk right towards you, looking sleepless and upset.
Okay.
He walks up to you and goes, Azune, you're here.
Yes.
I thought I might find you here.
Wait. We might be watched. We must do as we normally would, and I'll handle how we have our conversation. And I will walk towards Falcon's Rest, and I'm gonna cross my arm and keep myself pointing in his direction as I am gonna spam cast until you tell me I can't. Message, so that we can have this kind of conversation in our minds.
Yeah. He looks at you and goes, we need to talk.
Yes.
I was, so you know I've been posted at the El Brendi. I've been working for the El Brendi for a while.
Yes.
We got a letter late in the night last night that some of our, a cousin of one of the young lords was working as, traveling with some men-at-arms. There's been a massive arrest in Riesengirdle of all of our men-at-arms that were supposed to bring up a advance caravan. You know, I'm not one of these nobles. I protect the house when the El Brendi are back in Tel Mor. I'm just here to basically watch over a bunch of servants and waitstaff while their interests are managed here in the interim. But we got a letter telling us to be aware that we might be arrested. House Einfasen has put a bunch of Royce and El Brendi and Divinos bannermen under arrest on the other side of the Dvalmar Pass.
Threatening arrest?
No, effected arrest.
Effective.
I don't know if I need. Have you heard anything? Do I need to go into hiding?
Maybe. I haven't heard anything. So they're effectively arresting any of House Royce's vassals.
That's the message we got.
Baron, I came here hoping to ask you quite a favor, and I didn't realize that you would be under threat.
What favor do you need?
Well, this is all happening. None of this is a coincidence. There is a power.
What did they do?
Happening.
Where are the fucking Falcons? You see, he looks around. I think. Give me an insight check.
Okay. Oh my God.
You're lying.
Oh my fucking
lying.
god.
Oh my god!
A second nat 20.
Yes.
It's a different die.
It's a different die.
Wow.
He's having his sudden shift to speaking about the Falcons. He's having you can sense a traumatic episode coming on that he's on the verge
Yes,
of.
he's having.
Yeah.
I am gonna do what Hal did for me. Is I'm gonna approach him. I'm gonna put my hand on his chest, and I'm gonna on the other hand on his shoulder. And I'm just gonna press.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just say, breathe, breathe, breathe. Right now, you're not in danger. Right now, we need level heads. We need to figure out what's happening. You might be under threat, but we cannot just run. They're doing everything they can to intimidate us, and they're moving fast. The Falcons that aren't here anymore, of course, this is all their fault. They did this. I think you need to resign. You and whoever else you know that's working for any house that's a vassal house to House Royce, you all need to resign.
Okay.
And then you need to come work for us.
The guard?
No. There's a lot more happening. As much as they're moving, as quickly as they are, there are forces in opposition that are already moving. You are not alone. The Falcon's cry is still being heard, piercing the sky for any of those that are willing to hear it. Are you willing to hear it? Because you cannot come here at Falcon's Rest and just think upon those of our fallen friends from the Falconers' Rebellion and think that that is a way to pay homage to them. No, it is time to act. That is the best way that we can make their sacrifice and make their memories come alive.
Azune. I've been stuck for years. And you see he puts a hand on your shoulder this time and says, I think we've all been waiting for it to cry again. And if you hear it, I'm with you. Tell me where to go. Tell me if you need me to tell the others, I'll tell everyone I know.
We need people that we can trust. And we need to play the game like how they play it. Right now, the Revolutionary Guard has been decimated. They've let go of the majority of the Revolutionary Guard. To have them poached by the Sundered Houses, I saw a mercenary group recruiting people. They can't tell us apart one from the other. I want you and those that you trust to act as though you were members of the Revolutionary Guard, dismissed looking for another opportunity, and seek employment with those mercenary groups that are under those Sundered Houses, because we need eyes and ears inside.
He looks and says, I mean, they poached me 5 years ago. I understand. All right. What's the... They let go of the Revolutionary Guard, and you think that they did it. I mean, they could do it for multiple reasons, but they're trying to poach them.
They're weakening whatever the city has to be able to stand on its own 2 feet.
Where did you see everyone going? What house are they flocking to?
It was a mercenary group that I didn't recognize, but I know it was under the Candescent Creed banner.
Okay.
But it would also help if we had a number of people in other houses as well.
I'm in touch. This detail they've got me on, they all have manor houses here, but I know some of the people at Obermis, which is the Taconis Manor. I know some of the folks over at Divinos, obviously, and the Villa Aurora, and I'm gonna go collect names. I'm gonna go knock some heads.
Yes.
I'll let you know. Where can I find you?
You can find me here.
All right.
And if you don't, you might see a dwarven woman. She looks to be of the Penteveral, but she's on our side.
Okay.
Her name is Marie.
Yeah.
If I'm not here, you speak to her just as you would to me.
I understand. All right. I don't want to stay any longer, but if this... I don't know what's happening, and maybe I don't need to, but... They put you on the Thiazi detail, right?
They did.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Names, heads. I'll be back here when I know something. Action. You see that he clasps you to him and walks off into the gray of the early morning. Sick rolls, man.
I'm lucky.
Unbelievable.
I do have the lucky feet.
I do have the lucky feet. You continue.
I have the lucky feet too. I keep forgetting that.
You continue on down to the Brethren Hall.
Yes.
As you arrive there, you see that Captain Fazir looks to you and says, Lieutenant Nayar, you will, your first task of the day, you've actually been called to special report. Slides over. There is a full investigation of possible magical wrongdoing at the Palazzo Divinos.
Oh, does he hand me something?
He hands you a small slip written, signed by the Lord Herondus Einfassen.
Oh. What have you heard, Captain? The streets have been talking about what might have happened there. Suspicious things?
We're hearing it seems that the Royce have reopened the door to Ferry. There are some reports that the Royce may have kidnapped some of the servants and laborers and taken them with them through the door to Ferry.
Oh, no. Does that strike you as something characteristic of the Royce?
There's a handful of those who are missing. We don't know if they're missing or they've turned up or what. But an investigation has been called for because there was illusory magic present, and so that's why we're going. Otherwise, it's a missing person, so it has nothing to do with the arcane marshals. But we're going because there was magic present there.
And it looks like by we, you mean me.
You've been requested personally.
Understood. Captain, how's your sense of the morale of those of us that have stayed in the Revolutionary Guard?
I'd say morale is at an all-time low, as you name.
Yeah, we need to do something about that. What are you going to do about that, Captain?
Give me persuasion and then give me insight.
Persuasion? A natural 1.
You got that luck feat?
I am...
Bro.
Oh, well, luck is... Now, you have to declare it beforehand, and it gives you advantage. But I'm going to use my heroic
Was that true?
inspiration.
Yeah.
Luck's changed.
Luck has changed.
Sure, at least erase the 1, yeah.
Yes, so I'm going to use my heroic inspiration and roll again. I'm going to roll a different one.
Can you use luck now?
I think I could,
You don't have to.
but I'm
no,
going to
no.
save that.
Yeah.
I will...
Is it cocked?
No, it's not. It's this was a persuasion, a 15.
A 15.
And
Okay.
then I have insight. Do you want the insight immediately?
Yeah, I got the insight immediately.
Okay. This one.
Nat 1?
No.
Nat 20?
Yes.
Oh my god!
yes.
What is happening?
I've never ever in my life.
What a
I use
streak.
these dice.
What a streak.
And except for the one that I have for my
What?
character, I use these dice all the time, and they're never this hot.
What the shit? Maybe it is a portent day.
Yeah. You know it.
On
We're vibing too.
We're surviving.
on a natural 20. On a natural 20, you look and find that there is natural 20 insight. Captain Vizier is not going to rock the boat. He does not have the soul of a hero.
Yes.
He is not going to rock the boat. On a 15 persuasion, he looks and says, well, I think you're right that something is in order. Perhaps we can gather the troops together at the Mead Hall down the street, and
Yeah.
more camaraderie is probably the order of the day.
You're right, Captain. You have a lot on your plate, and you, of course, have been through so much. Allow me to assume some responsibility in your stead.
I appreciate that. You seem to have come into the favor of Lord Einfassen, so by all means. On your way, Lieutenant.
Yes, yes, sir. And I will make my way.
You head over to the Palazzo Divinos, a place you've already investigated the night before.
Am I? And I'm alone.
no, not the night before, but the night
Yes.
before the night
It all
before.
blends together.
Seems suspicious.
Oh, one day we don't sleep.
Am I not assigned any of my?
Your guard, your
Oh, my guard is with me. Okay, great. Okay.
Do we like Captain Vizier? Do we like him, or
Not
is
after
he just
that.
Mid? Yeah.
Captain, I think that the
He's a wet
correct
noodle.
read is that
noodle.
Captain Vizier is nice and mid.
He's
Yes.
nice and mid. He's not.
Yes, he is not going to do anything that's going to put him at risk.
Yeah.
He's grassy.
Still toe the line.
He bends with the wind.
Yes.
And a turtle.
Yep. I think on my way with my detail, As I'm approaching the Palazzo Divinos, I'm really concerned over them, and I immediately want to kind of get a sense of how they're doing, how deflated they are, how scared they are, and yeah, I'm just gonna try to be the leader that I haven't been for them and that they deserve. I'm certain you are all struggling to keep up with these changing winds. I am as well, and I want to assure you all that although I may not have been the most forthcoming and the most verbose as your lieutenant, I want to make sure you all know that I am, without a doubt, here for each and every one of you. I know we all had friends, and some of us had family that were dismissed. If you're upset, you have every right to be. You have someone to come to. I will be that person for you. And I want you, as we move forward, to do what this Revolutionary Guard under new supervision asks us to do. I want you all to remember who we truly are in service to in this city, and that is the people. And I'll point as we walk to the people that are going about their day. The children of the city, the elderly, the newly in love couples. These are who we are in service to. And you can, in spite of how rocked you might feel, hold them as well, because we are one of the last remaining forces that can help protect them.
Go ahead and give me persuasion with advantage.
Come on,
Let's see
baby.
if this hot streak continues.
Yeah, you can do it.
Wait, what is this?
What is that?
Oh, okay. 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 It's a 13.
13. You see that your soldiers, Horus, Dala, and Grotto, look at you. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. This one. Oh, boy. That is a 7.
I think you look at your...
I got too happy at my dice rolls.
your detail here, and I think that you see that there is some, on a 7 insight, they nod back and they say, "Thank you, Lieutenant."
Oh, 15, I'm sorry, on the persuasion.
15 on persuasion. They look, I think you see them look happy that they have been told they can come and talk to you. But I don't think you get any deep sense of the mission under here. And I think that there's a possibility that the clarity you got on your captain, where you're like, that bridge is rickety, don't cross that bridge.
Yeah.
You sadly don't have the same clarity of your subordinates. They are following your orders and are being respectful to you.
Yes.
And you don't know if that's because they believe in a cause, or they're collecting a paycheck, or they're wondering what the benefits are with the Sons of the Dawn. You just don't know.
I'm going to have faith in them, and am going to not press it. Sometimes some things are a little bit more of a long game. It takes more than one moment of contact to nudge something that's heavier to move. And I'm going to just say to them, you know how to do your jobs. You do them well. Let's begin.
I also think in this question, Azune, for you, so much of your job has been about being in this position because of what it did for Thiazi and his efforts, and touching this over here, and Murray and Belair and this other stuff. Does Azune have a long history of leadership within his own unit? Or do you think Azune is someone who has really thought long and hard about his unit before now? Or is this something that is changing?
This is a change.
Yeah.
I think the centerpiece of what I would think about in terms of what needed to get done, it revolved around what I thought Thiazi needed.
Yeah.
This is the first time I think I'm recognizing that I might need to light some of my own fires, like he told me.
You head out from there, heading towards the Palazzo Divinos to begin your investigation. Hal, where do you head to this fine morning?
Well, I have a lot I want to try to get done before getting to the hallowed round today. The first thing I want to do is I want to go to 2 quick stops in the Rookery, the neighborhood that both my home, the theater, referred to as the Rookery. This neighborhood is honeycombed with not all, but most of the troupe of the hallowed round of the Rookery. And I need to see 2 people. But despite Azune describing the Halavar visit last night and them really just sort of flexing and trying to invite me to the estate, still a little paranoid. So what I do right after Azune leaves, is I take a moment with my brother, hand on his chest, just a moment of quiet, and then slowly, in the back of the house, there is a side entrance to the home, and I actually bring in a large slat of wood, and I move my brother onto it, and I begin to drag that slat of wood towards the back of the house. I pause, I grab a cloak from my home and throw it up and over my head and exit the rear of the building with my brother, and I have a low, small wagon, a little more than a wheelbarrow, but less than a regular horse-drawn wagon, and I managed to slide Thiazi on top of it and cover him over with fabric from inside the house. And while I'm still in the back of the house, unseen, I will drag my hand across my face, a way I've done 1,000 times before, and my visage and my hands become wizened and old as I cast the spell Disguise Self. So I look like a very, very old orc, and cloak still over me, and I pick up the cart behind me and very easily assume an old hunched position, and I begin to walk my brother through the neighborhood of the Rookery, looking around for anything dangerous.
Give me perception.
Okay. That is an 15.
Wheeling Thiazi's body, which is covered, you just look like an old Dolmakyar orc, taking a wheelbarrow of goods, taking a cart of goods somewhere. You pass the bottom of your street. Your street in the Rookery does branch off into other streets, but they actually all kind of, you're realizing, they do all kind of come back down to this central highway, and you get down to that larger thoroughfare that heads to the bridge crossing the river Vrosh, and see 2 Sons of the Dawn, 2 sort of Halavar mercenaries that are just at the street corner looking up your street. And
Right.
they don't look at you at all, because why would they?
Right. I turn away and begin to wheel off towards my partner's house, to Olgud Akarat's home early in the morning. And when I feel like I'm a few streets away from the Halavar units, I drop the spell and stand up in the same cloak. So I just slowly shift from old man to Hal. And arrive at Olgood's house. Give a little knock.
See. Is that? I'll be right there. Hold on. Hal!
Hi.
What are you, away? You want to walk to work together? Or what are you doing here?
Carpool.
Sorry. I know that you've helped the family out so much in the past couple of days, and I'm afraid
Yes.
I'm here to ask for another family favor. So, all your tasks for the business today, please put them on hold, if you will.
Got it. No problem. He looks down and says, "Oh, are these those the new, what is it? The foils, the stage foils, stage combat? What do you got in the cart?"
Listen. I am worried about Shadia. now that we've said our goodbyes to her uncle, I think it's time to take him to the next step. And I look down at the wagon and then back up to him.
Oh, spirits of the old path, my God. Okay. All right.
I know.
Okay.
And I squeeze him by the shoulder.
Okay.
I need you to do me this favor today. And I turn my head up and I look at the hills above the rookery, above our neighborhood. You know where my father lies.
I do.
I think that he wanted to be close to the old man. So the ridge above the cemetery up there,
Yeah.
I mean to make his rest there. So for today, could you look after my brother?
I'll look after him. Did you have a conversation with them about the plot? I can handle that today.
Yes, please. And if you could, I'm hoping to move into sort of uncharted territories up onto that hill above it. You can see the whole city from up there. He can keep an eye on us still.
Got it. I'll get it done now.
Thank you, old friend.
He'd love it. See the whole city. Be up there. Catch every slate gray dawn this grimy old town has to offer. It's a good place.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. What's the theater producer for, if not to abscond with the body of his business partner's brother, who's hanged for sedition and arcanism? I'll get it done.
It is almost, but not quite, the worst thing we've ever done together.
No, the worst thing we've ever done was that production the first time we were in the Lyceum. My God, that was bad.
I thought we said we weren't going to talk about that anymore.
I did say we weren't talking about that anymore, but I can't stop thinking about it. It stays with me.
Rules are meant to be broken, it seems. All right, well, I will look in on the round later and see how things are going, make sure that we're still on track. You are free of thinking about theater for one day and one day only.
Oh, what a relief. All right. I'll see it done. Take care of yourself, Hal.
Thank you.
He takes the cart, moves it indoors, and shuts the door, looking around paranoid for a moment. And then you are on your way.
I just walk another 3 blocks over from here, and I end up on the doorstep of Inez Roundtree. Inez, the half-orc woman, ex-rebel of the Falconers' Rebellion, turned fight captain for my theater troupe, has walked me and every member of it through choreo and swordcraft, pretend swordcraft. A very important part of everything we do. And I knock on her door. So.
You knock on her door. She opens it and goes, Hal. Oh, sorry. You needed the foils, right? The stage combat.
No. I think the troupe has finally, I think they've got it for this one.
Okay. Understood.
I think at this point you can just enjoy a job well done.
Great. Why are you here?
Right. I'm not the only one who is noticing this city is getting tense. Am I?
No, I don't think so. I think it's been getting tense for a while.
I'm starting to worry about the agreements we have in place for our work.
You mean with the council, our license to the hallowed round?
I can't even put my finger on it. It's like everywhere I go, it feels like the walls are getting just a little more narrow, closing in just a little bit more. And I'm hearing this from friends, all my little birds around the city. I'm trying to get a sense of what's going on inside of the guards' heads, and I really hate to ask this. But I know that your sister still works in the Einfossen estate.
Me and my sister gossip all the time. It is not hard for me just to go press and see if she's heard anything. Do you want me now? I will happily tell you what my sister said. Are you asking me for me to ask my sister to be proactive and look for something?
Tell you what, I'm a little load for bear today, but if it works for her schedule there, if she has time off and can visit you here, can the three of us talk?
Give me a persuasion check.
That is a 24.
Oh, yeah.
I think that sounds perfectly fine. I'll ask Ramina over. What, you want to have dinner tonight?
Yeah. Let's say tonight, if she's free.
I'll ask tonight. Can we meet somewhere more central for her? The Einfasen Estate's across town.
Whatever is easiest for her. I'm really trying not to put you or her out. I only ask. And as you know, that the kind of purpose that my brother and you had to bear, those needs might be coming back. They are coming back. I don't know if I can keep the plate spinning. And I am just trying to future-proof if I can.
I've been thinking a lot about your brother. Hell of a time for our opening at the Great Amphitheater to be telling a story about a failed revolution.
The irony is not lost on me.
I'll keep my ear to the ground, Hal. Let me talk to Ramina, and I'll see what I can do. I know that she's working today, so if I might have to send word to you at the round.
All right.
You take off from Inez?
Yes. And my last errand of the day, before meeting up with the others, is heading further out into the city to the Gray Library.
You head to the Gray Library, the library of the Revolutionary Council in Marud. Arriving there, you enter into the maze-like stacks of the largest multicultural pan-historical library on the continent of Pacitar.
I'm looking for any of the few friendly faces that I have grown to know over decades of coming to this place to research for my work.
You see that Berindra Moss is a older bullfolk librarian. She has long spectacles on the edge of her snout, big horns on her head, turns around. Oh, hello. Hal, good to see you, my
Miss
friend.
Moss, it has been a moment. How are you? How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. Life is glorious.
Things still fast-paced here at the old library?
It is a maelstrom of activity. The silence that follows that statement is resounding. I can hardly catch a breath.
Well, I know it's been half a year, but I am back.
Half a
begging
year?
on your-
Weren't you here the other... Oh, God, it was a half a year ago. That's right. It feels like a moment.
I'm here to beg on your doorstep again. If you can believe it, we're finally on the verge. The show is about to go. all of those hours spent in the stacks under your tutelage and guidance have paid off, please, you have my most gracious invitation to come 8 days. 8 days at the Hollow Round, and you will be down front and center. Please, I insist.
I'm there. Count me in. Is this
Brilliant of a
what?
woman.
I live in Marut. What part of town is the Hollowed Round in?
Oh, it's all the way on the south side with views of the country like you wouldn't believe.
I'll have to get. If it's in 8 days, I'll leave tomorrow. In time. How can I help you, Alan?
Well, a rolling stone catches no moss, grows no moss, and if you can believe it, I already have an idea for the next. I have got an itch today to do some work, to start digging in, and I want to dive back into the history stacks, if that's okay.
Oh, of course. Hallandale. Normally on a day this busy, I wouldn't think of it, but here. And you see she hands you a small little sort of parchment square that has an emblem of the library on it. Help yourself. You're such a speedy young whippersnapper. You'll go faster by yourself. Just handle the books with care. I know I can trust you.
Will do. You taught me the Mooey decimal system, so I am...
You are
You boy.
cute.
My dad or my dad?
Help yourself. Help yourself. And she bids you into the history section. What do you do in that section?
Well, Brennan, I think it took me 60 or 90 minutes to get to this point, and I have maybe 3 or 4 or maybe 5 hours before I have to be at the Hallowed Round. So what I would like to do is dig into the stacks in the limited amount of time that I have and find anything and everything I can on the death of the gods, hopefully with a focus on Illumi
Yes.
and the halflings. And I want to look for any mention or any scraps or shred of information about masks in history or story or myth or tales, anything from the last 100 to 500 years.
Incredible. This information is secret from all across the world. You are looking for the barest wisps of clues. You are here in this great library, so I will allow you to roll with advantage. You'll be rolling a history check. A DC 20 gets you a whisper. A DC 25 gets you, I think, something usable that points in a direction. DC 30.
You got a copy of Spider-Man #1 Platinum Edition. Todd McFarlane original.
Let's go ahead and roll.
Boy, this is a long shot.
That'll be easier to find.
This is a long shot. Here we go. I'll do it over here.
What's your history?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Go for it.
Why can't I? Oh, it is pretty good. Good rolls, Liam O'Brien. Good rolls.
It's a 22.
22. On a 22, you open the books, moving through.
Wait.
Sorry.
Wait. Never mind.
Not going to use your heroic inspiration? Okay.
I don't have that.
Okay.
You gave me advantage already.
What's that? Oh, he gave you advantage already. Gotcha.
Oh, no, you do have heroic
You have
inspiration.
heroic inspiration. You can
Use it to
re-roll if you
re-roll.
wish.
But you have to take the new roll.
How's it?
Keep the 22.
Yeah.
22, hell yeah.
You have to keep the new roll?
You look on a 22, and you find a text referencing the creation of sacred masks as part of a halfling tradition from the country of Hargood, far to the north. it references another text. There's a footnote in this tome that references another text in the library here. Going to search for it, you do not find it on the shelf here. It is missing. You see that looking in.
I'd say I need the kindling, but that part's already done.
Oh my god.
The text that you are looking for is an ancient halfling text, or not? It's about a 2 centuries old halfling text called "The Visages of Creation," and there is this version in this library was a copy. It is missing. You could ask Berindra about it if you want.
Don't you hate it when you can't find the original source of something?
One on the list. This is how you get on the list.
How much time do you think it took me to get to this point?
Think about an hour and a half, 90 minutes.
A little insulted.
Yes, you bastard. I put masks on the entire chorus because of you. I go seeking her out, yeah.
You find Berindra. Hal, how's it going?
I'm an amateur. I am not half the historian you are, not even a quarter. I am following a trail of a wisp of breadcrumbs through your labyrinth.
Yes.
And I am trying to find an elder text called I think the translation is the Visages of Creation. Does that ring a bell?
Visages of Creation, yes. Oh. That hasn't been returned. Hold on. He starts rumbling through. I'm so sorry, Hal. This is marked as returned, but I don't know what happened to our copy. Why don't I could send for another copy. The original text is in the totality in Hargood.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a work in progress. Do you have record of when it was taken out?
Yes. Let me look that up. I'll send a courier with any information I have about it down to the Hallowed Round later today when I get time.
That is more than fair. Thank you so much for your patience with my noodling about your home.
Of course, Hal. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. And do you want me to send to the totality to see if they have a copy that can be sent here to replenish our library? I actually should do that anyway. That's
feasible, possible?
Yes, it might take a few weeks, but yes, certainly.
Let's do that.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that.
And if you have 2 or 3 friends you want to bring to the round, my treat.
I'll get my sisters. We'll all come. We'll make a date of it. You see, she smiles. Outside, you hear trumpets blaring. She says, "Ooh, out there at the Grey Tower. Well, be well, Hal."
All right. You will.
You exit the Grey Library before the Grey Tower of the Revolutionary Council. Exiting the library, the vast courtyard here at the central spiring civic castle, the home of the Revolutionary Council, the castle that was built for the united will of all of the mortals of Ahriman in their war against the Shapers to come together and know a world of only justice and light and truth and freedom to chart their own destinies. You step out. Broad steps, wide, like 100-foot wide are the steps leading down from the library to the great tower of the Revolutionary Council, the flag flying of a united Ahriman. Trumpets blare. You see horses coming in, knights in shining armor, a druid with an antlered helm, and carriages pulling up. Alighting to a rock in the garden, you see a young muscular, almost like halfway between a coyote and a husky, arise up as the trumpets end. Presenting to the Revolutionary Council, the dog speaks aloud, King Augustus Valian of Timony. And you see the sort of emissaries of Timony exit from this cart. And you see that a carriage opens, and you see the dog looking in and goes, is he in there? And you see that you see that a druid pokes his head out and says, he told me he was riding a horse. And you see the dog goes, not again. King Valian! Calls out. And that's where we will end our episode of Critical Role.
That's I
got
may be
dog-
a talking dog, but I sure as heck can't drive. Yeah.
dogs too.
King
Wow.
Augustus Valiant.
King Gus.
King Gus.
King Gus.
King Gus from the Soldiers
Valiant.
Table.
I'm gonna look it up in a library. Do you think this is fucking game?
Gus.
You don't think that I would? Oh no, there might be a library with a book with me. Oh yeah, no.
I'm looking for rumors.
It's
You think I'm gonna be like, cool, living mask? Got it. That makes sense.
How I Did It by Victor Frankenstein.
How I Did It, Victor Frankenstein. Folks, we got a lot to
Start
talk about.
somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what a fucking hot start. I'm so psyched. We'll see you next week for the continuation of the Schemers Table here at Critical Role. Is it Thursday yet?
No.
Hello, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role. We return to the city of Dolmakyar, where our Schemers Table, we're off to a hot start, gang. Boy, howdy. People are getting tracked to their homes, there's secret people. People have very different apartments from each other, and that's fun to me. I love that. How often do you get to see a D&D character's apartment? Not enough, that's what I say. That's how I feel. Last we left off, after the events of Thiazi Fang's execution and his wake, those left behind as soldiers and seekers left the city to seek and soldier elsewhere were our 4 most employed heroes.
Team employment.
Team employment.
It's a living.
It's a living. After your first conspiratorial get-together at the Seven Stars Tavern, after realizing that the Lady Cormorant was interested in the Pariah Blades, and the Lord Einfassen had dismissed half the Revolutionary Guard or more, and Tuconis had come in on top of the Penteveral, installing Dean Cora Keplin Vicerec, and the body of Thiazi Fang had been, had resulted in all of this attention and fanfare in the week or some odd preceding the arrival of Mirzat, the arrival of the play that you will unveil with the beginnings of the Hallowed Round, a brand new theater here in this space. You began your conversation in the aviary of the Seven Stars, an old tavern within the Rookery, where indeed you actually overheard the arrival of some gentry who had been to the gala at the Palazzo Divinos, a place that all of you had entered in the dead dark of night to find a melted black and silver candle after a massacre had occurred and been cleaned up as though it had never happened at all. It seemed that people had arrived to discover an illusory gala, and that the Royce, the sundered house of Royce, had returned to Fairy. That's cool, except for the weeping family members of staff and servants wondering where their family members had gone. Had they been absconded to Fairy without a word's notice? Very peculiar. You spoke to Horace Blade, who was a partygoer there that you knew as a merchant, someone you had met through circles of your hero's mother, Elodie, your daughter's mother. You knew Horace as a merchant, a hardworking Dolmakyar merchant who helped you figure out the mystery of your spell glyphs and the fact that Thiazi's escape glyph, even though it had been a fake and would have doomed him to death, he had never actually seemed to break. Why didn't he? Horace led you through a deep analysis based on a lot of insight he has into ceramics and magic crafting. That basically the one that Thimble had was janky and made by criminals and had a little fairy edge to it, but in being janky was true blue. That was a real Misty Step glyph, which, by the way, means that you guys do have a Misty Step glyph.
I have it.
The really nice looking one that was extremely expensive, that was the dud. That was the one made to seem like a Misty Step glyph, thus that it could bypass Azune's detection and rest without the ability to actually do so in Thiazi's coat. Questions abound, but Horace also lets you, Horace also lets you know that a bunch of these tablets had gone missing.
Of the jankies.
Actually, the so yes, this Oris blade, that his family's, that Hand and Wheel, which is the name of his ceramics company, he let you know that Hand and Wheel had a bunch of blanks go missing. That basically had the ability to, they were finely made enough. They were made of the right materials and with the right arcane components to receive a spell. But on their way to being made, they got knocked over and a bunch of blanks were taken. These are basically, this is the equivalent of like stealing Sudafed, right? Like basically they went in and like, oh, we're gonna grab the blanks and then we'll make our own spells on them, right? Those have gone missing. And the janky one appeared to be someone doing a quick and dirty on one of those stolen blanks. Yeah. You also realized that you had seen the symbol of Hand and Wheel before on the amphora of paints delivered by Bolaire to the Hallowed Round, currently being used to paint the theater, that had been mentioned as one of the last mental statements of Thiazi Tuhal in his dying moments. You took off from the Seven Stars after talking about all the things you needed to do. You talked about Bettine Tukon, you talked about Ramina Roundtree, a maid of the Einfasen, who's the sister of one of your company members. You talked about getting together the guard. We have to act. We have to act. You talked about going and making nice with Dean Cora. And indeed, the following, before we get to the following morning, arriving back at Hal's home, you met Lord Felonius Halevar as Azune, invited to stay with Hal, decided to stand guard and successfully turned what was an extremely dangerous encounter into one of the Lords Halevar, after wishing you a soon-to-be happy candle feast, believes you to be a man of faith.
I am indeed.
And looked at you and said, "Good man." You spent the night in Hal's home, a tearful moment of processing that Thiazi is truly gone, and of course all of the terror that now befalls you. You spent the night there. The following morning, you headed out. You began your morning by finding Varin Cadorn at the Falcon's Rest, at the memorial to those that died in the Falcon's Rebellion, and told him basically, he said that, I've been guarding for one of the vassal houses of House Royce. We're getting crazy notice. There might have been arrests. Something's going on. Am I in trouble? And you basically said, we all need to get together. Something's afoot, and you should quit, and we should all get together and start working against this. You also discover Murray went and had a heart-to-heart with Dean Cora. God in her good graces, amazingly.
We're besties now.
We're besties now. Wherein she agreed with a letter that Bolaire had written, talking about an internship program, and that people should come, students of the Penteferal should come work. And Cora, knowing the Cormoray's special interest in the Arcanaud, thought that was a brilliant idea and gave you a big stack of applicants and said, get it sorted by the end of the day.
All right.
And told you to hire some TAs with a small stipend, but not to hire Demidus Blix, who missed his class this morning.
Yeah.
How odd. Demidus being a well-known wizard of the Penteferal who's beloved by all, a real kid with a lot of school spirit, who had to finance his own way at the school and did so with a lot of performing in Obermach Marketplace, or the Obermach Marketplace before that was made illegal. Bolaire had a heart to not a heart to heart, but had a tense exchange with Makmaz Gelfadar, who essentially talked about the Saladin wing and the switching of the wings, or the idea that the Saladin and Loy wing would have a big uprooting of all their artifacts, and talked about, the wind is blowing one way. Are we going to do the right thing and be brave? Makmaz says, I refuse to be brave, but I will talk to you and tell you what's happening. Osne was called to the Palazzo Divinos to investigate this strange Royce absconding to Ferry.
I know.
So much happened in one episode. This is all one episode. Schemer is not. There's the aptly named Schemer's table. Hal had a morning full of errands. Disguised as an older orc carting his dead brother's body in a wheelbarrow, made like 4 stops on the way.
First stop, I dropped him off.
First time you dropped him off, with Olgood saying, "Hang tight, my man. Can you go bury my brother real quick?" And Olgood was taking him up to the cemetery near where your father is buried.
Carts have a carpool lane, so you do what you can.
You then talk to your fight choreographer Inez Roundtree, saying, "I think we should talk to your sister tonight, who works for the Einfassen," starting to pull threads. And then you headed to the Grey Library in Marud, where Berendra Moss, an elder bullfolk librarian, helped you try to find anything about magic masks and what the history of that might be, which directed you to a book in the library,
Visages of Creation.
Visages of Creation, a book that no longer is on the shelves. Fun. You stepped out to see the arrival of a massive entourage bearing 3 red hounds on a white field, the flag of Timony, announcing the arrival of King Augustus Valian, who's nowhere to be found. They don't know where he is. Announced by a faithful hound who could speak in Kahadi. We return. What a recap. We return. We return to the Arcanod, the massive museum here in the heart of Dolmakyar, wherein Bolaire is hard at work after his meeting with Makmaz, and where our friend Murray Magnesson has just arrived with a big stack of papers. Where would Murray find Bolaire here?
Well, this moment I would probably be in my above board office, which is out in the open in the room where everybody's working, working on paperwork. Very frustrated. I don't know if you would look at what I'm doing, but I'm clearly angry and very delicately trying to do something.
Murray, you just hear.
What is this?
Bureaucracy.
Oh, that's been in a file forever.
Yeah.
What sort of bureaucracy?
I sort of, I pitched the idea that we should work together, the Arcanod and the Penteveral. Dean Cora loved it. And so now we have to pick some interns, or I have to pick some interns. I guess it's not really on you, but I have to pick some interns by the end of the day. Because, nothing like a bureaucrat who has absolutely no idea of, like, how much time work actually fucking takes. But these are a bunch of students, from the Arcanod. I can also pick a couple of teacher's assistants. But if you want interns, here they are.
I'm going to idly start flipping through a few. I'm going to very irritatingly put what I'm working on down and start idly flipping through the first few.
As you begin to flip through the first few, if you're sort of doing it half-heartedly, Go ahead and give me investigation with disadvantage.
Be a 16.
You look through on a 16, and I think on a 16 investigation, not all of these applications are created equal. You see a handful in the early version. There are a few students that just seem to be overeager, and this you can just tell from the scrawl that this is like the 4th application to some extracurricular that they had made. But I think on a 16, you find 1 or 2 that actually seem to. I think you just see some terminology, some like, oh, you're not casually interested in artifacts. This is actually like something that you have a little bit of either passion about or education in. But I think on a 16, you don't find what you would consider a slam dunk.
I'm just rolling through a few of them.
Yeah.
Well,
You have like any water
yes.
or wine?
No. Well, yes, but not here.
All right.
Water in the corner.
Yes, sack papers.
We have to have a quick conversation about this.
Okay. I come have a kid get.
Hydrated, whatever it is you people do.
All right. What's the conversation?
Well, the question is going to be chaos. Do we want controlled chaos, or do we want uncontainable chaos? Controlled chaos means we get more of what we want, but it will be easier to discover that we're a problem. Uncontrolled chaos means we get less of what we want, but
it's off of our hands if shit goes wrong.
completely.
I don't know if that latter is necessarily the case, however, because if anything goes bad, it's going to be on my ass.
Well,
Whether it's controlled or uncontrolled.
well, that's the thing, is if things go bad and it is on your ass, we will have failed anyway. If things go bad and everything goes well, it won't matter, will it? In for everything or in for nothing. This may end very poorly.
What exactly do you have in mind? I mean, personally, I would be willing to hedge my bets a little bit more on, having some inside men. Some students that we can inscript in our cause. Intelligent students.
I would say, let's not take too much time on this list. I think
Well, I don't have that much time. I've got to the end of the workday. I've got so much other shit I have to do.
Clearly you are going to need wine. What we should do is just take a quick flow through, find people that we know to be, you know these people. Just forthright. People that you trust would not betray the damage that this is going to cause. People, hopefully, who are not parts of moneyed families. And then maybe a smaller list of absolute idiots.
I'm gonna do a quick look through the papers myself.
Cool.
Is Hal's daughter in there? Hero, right? She's the one who's at the...
Hero, yeah.
Is Hero
Youngest.
Hero studies at the Pentaveret, correct? This is Hero.
in there? In the list of applicants, is she in there?
Go ahead and give me investigation.
I'm firing up the
Would you like advantage if I helped give this a better
Yes, you can do this with advantage.
No, she's 18.
Investigation? She's 18. Okay. That's gonna be 13.
I think that with this is a very recent process to be able to sort of apply to. What do you think, Hal? Do you think Hero, would you have encouraged Hero to apply for extracurriculars during her time at the Pentaveret, or to dedicate herself to her core studies?
I think that she probably kept on her own track, to be honest.
You do not find Hero's application on a 13.
That's all right. I can make a special request, but I feel like it would be inappropriate before talking to Hal about it.
I agree. You know who else is in this stack? And I'm very suspicious of it. Do you know Dimitris Blick? Kind of nerdy kid who used to busk in the marketplace?
We are going to flash back. We are going to flash back.
What? I love flashback.
I love a flashback. Belair, this is maybe only a year or two ago. It is a bustling, busy day in the Ogremont Marketplace. You are walking home to your apartment. Your apartment actually overlooks this area. There's street performers everywhere. You look and see sort of facing a crowd standing up on not just a soapbox, but like a soapbox on an apple crate. There's like to get up high enough. A handsome young gnomish man, darkish brown skin. He's got like a sort of almost like ice cream swirl of foopy hair that goes up. He's got a little blue jacket and a sharp vest. Stands up and goes, "One and all, ladies and gentlemen, all comers and goers, please your attention, please. My name is Dimitris Blix, and I am an illusionist of the Penteveral, Dolmacher's very own Academy of what? Wizardry. That's right, you heard it here, folks. Not sorcery, not anything else of the kind, but wizardry itself. And I come to you as a proud and recent graduate of the School of Illusion. Now, illusion, you may ask, what powers does it have? With my studies, this candle, and you see he snaps a finger and a candle lights. Goes, this candle will be turned from its dull, mundane yellow flame to a flame of a different color. One and all. You see, he looks out and goes, he says, that's right, this yellow candle will be made blue before your very eyes, but folks, magic isn't cheap. That's right, it takes money. Real miracles cost currency, and the currency of this kingdom is coin. So please dig deep, as I will be doing to Arcane. As this happens, people scream as a wagon parts and a dragon moves its head through a pair of curtains at a fruit stand across the way. It's a massive head as this spiral-eyed, glittering dragon goes, "You're telling me that you can change the color of a candle? Why, for all my riches I would give a dragon's hoard." And you see, he goes, "I don't need your riches because you're fake." That's right, folks. Bam! And the illusion of the dragon vanishes into his hand. We're not interested in fake gold, all right? We're interested in real gold for real illusions. Folks, the dragon is a work of magic. The gold is fake, but the illusions are real. Genuine mirages, bona fide figments, all fictions factual. But first, I gotta see some silver gold. I'll take a copper if you like. And
This kid.
you see that, and his act is again these incredibly remarkable illusions of very like stereotypically wealthy monsters trying to pay him, and him going, "I can't take your money. I'm making you up." Bam! As the illusion fades, as he hypes people up to see this very low rent candle trick.
Oh dear. I am going to walk up and I would say very publicly take out 5 gold and drop them in the hat, I assume, whatever hat it is.
Wow.
You drop 5 gold in the hat, and you can see that there are a number of other like street performers around. It's like a busy sort of thoroughfare. You drop 5 gold into a small hat that is filled with, you know, a few copper, maybe like a silver piece he put in there to suggest that you could put a silver piece in there. And
I think I'm probably pretty well known for overtipping buskers anyway.
As he does that, you see that he sort of, you know, wraps up his or like you do that, he goes, "Hey, thank you. This gentleman right here is a real patron of the arts, sir. And I see that you wear a fine mask yourself. I have something of an interest in facades and appearances, and may I say, yours quite dashing."
Thank you, young sir.
What's your name, kind sir?
Belair, it's a pleasure. What is your name?
Demetus Blix. You see, he looks around, and as sort of the crowd begins to disperse, he hops off and goes over and says, "Hey, sorry." Takes the cap and goes, "This is quite a sum. Are you? I don't mean to. This is a lot of money."
Yes, well, that's a lot of talent.
I really don't. I really don't. Well, would it help you if you knew how I was going to use it, or do I owe you anything for?
I understand that this sort of thing can feel like a debt. It's inevitable. How about we have a cup of coffee and we discuss your future, because you are quite talented. You're very young and you need polishing. I would be curious what are your thoughts for your future?
I found where I want to spend the rest of my life. The Penteveril is the best place in Aramon. School gave me everything. If I can be lucky enough to, I don't know, help put a word of power together, or find something, or even just teach other kids like me how to do this. I love this. I love these illusions, like they're not real, but they're realer than. Everything starts as an illusion first.
Fascinating.
Coffee sounds great, and hey, I'll treat you because you've been more than generous.
Well, at least I know that you know how to spend money well.
You see, he smiles. The next time you walk through the marketplace, seeing him perform, you see that his tiny little soapbox made of this like plywood that he's only not breaking because he's a 3.5 foot tall gnome, has a tiny inscription in an that has been put illusorily there, but permanently so. It's like an enchantment on the box. And it's very funny because it's just a tiny little soapbox, and written on it is a sort of laughing mask with gold coins around it. And his soapbox now says, the Belair Center for Performing Arts.
Lord.
Oh my god.
I will definitely keep dropping 1 gold coin every time I pass. And we would have definitely at this point had a few conversations about when he's ready, what I can do to help secure his future in the Penteveril. God save anyone who wishes to be a teacher.
We return to this present moment in the Arcanaut as you hear Murray speaking of Demetus Blix.
Demetus Blix, little gnome guy. Not really like the most terse individual. He's a little bit like verbose in his presentation.
I'm well aware.
Okay. He's gone. He didn't show up for class, and that is not like Demetus. Demetus is like Mr. School Spirit. He shows up. I don't think that kid's ever even been sick in his life. Or at least if he has been sick,
When was the last?
he's gotten everybody else sick because he still shows up.
When was the last time I saw him busking?
Before they made it illegal.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta track him down. I don't know.
That is
We've had
very disturbing.
I think it's very. Give me we'll call it. It's sort of like a luck check, but we'll call it a history check.
Mm-hmm. Straight up.
Yeah.
Got it. 20.
You talked with him one time after it was made illegal. You had enough of a coffee date. There was a way for him to reach you, and you remember him just saying, "Yeah, not being able to perform is tough, but I think there's some other way. There's like other ways to make some money, and you've been so generous in the past, and there's I'll find a way." There's job postings. I'm gonna go talk to Dean Tallbarrel and put myself up for like some job postings, because sometimes people will come in and like contract to the school, but the school doesn't really do that. But they'll like make recommendations to grad students if they want to take the work. So I'll figure something out. You just gotta stay up. And you see that there's a tiny little chameleon familiar on his shoulder that goes,
I would know how to get a hold of him, I assume.
Yeah, you would know where he stays at the Pentagon.
And I'm sure I would have started figuring out how to anonymously make sure that his situation was maintained.
Mm-hmm. I think on that history check, your ability to move funds to him was, you have obviously enough income that you can help support him, but with the loss of that performance space, it's not that he would starve, but his studies, his tuition, that's
Buy books.
Buy
like
books.
that type of a thing. Yeah.
material components. So there was, he knew that due to your support, he wouldn't have to go hungry. But it's possible that his dreams were larger than just not going hungry.
I'm sure I would have been looking into some sort of process to make sure that he maintained his school one way or another, and in ways that would not indebt him to me or feel like, such a thing.
I don't like it. Maybe we can run a quick errand, knock on his door.
I would very, very much appreciate that. My name is, will get you far with him if you don't know him particularly well.
I know him all right. I mean, he was a part of our grant program, more or less. I mean, the kid didn't have a cent to his name.
I'm well aware.
He was in my office quite a lot, make sure that he could continue his studies, but...
He was very talented. It was. What have you done to me? Oh.
What?
He is very talented.
Me? What?
Oh, I'm terrified of the bloody future now.
Oh my God. Is this empathy? That I'm seeing behind this glossy facade?
Oh, no,
You
darling.
care?
No, darling.
Oh,
This is empathy that you're seeing in front of this glossy facade. I love empathy, always have.
Azune, you are also quite near the Arcanaut right now.
I am.
You've been called to the Palazzo Divinos. You're with your
My detail.
detail. What are you doing at this press meeting?
Well, from the Brethren Hall towards the Palazzo Divinos, it's a little bit of a walk, and I know the Arcanaut is not far away.
Yeah.
Been clocking my detail after the speech I gave them and the sort of lukewarm, hard-to-read response I got from them afterwards. And in my mind, I am feeling like it's burning in my pocket. The active glyph, the one with Misty Step on it. I'm going to turn to my detail and I'm going to say, everyone, I know that we have an assignment towards the Palazzo Divinos to investigate it. We need a quick detour towards the Arcanaut. There's some unfinished business that's very pressing that I need to take care of first. Follow me.
The detail falls in behind you, and I think Murray and Bolaire, you see towards your sort of more public office. Are there notes being passed in class?
Naughty,
Share
naughty.
it with the rest of them.
Hi, if you have gum, I hope you brought enough for everybody.
Read it out loud.
Read it out. Read your joke out loud.
He thought, I'll say it.
Yeah.
He thought me slapping down the stack of papers was my titties.
Oh my goodness!
He thought it was Murray's tits.
Oh, that's paper.
Yeah.
Wait, why don't you read that out loud?
It made a very strange sound.
That stack is about as thick as Murray's ass, so it's not that far out.
Unbelievable.
My goodness.
Azune, you end up walking in about this time in the conversation. Azune, you enter and join with Bolaire. And,
Okay. And I would have left my detail waiting for me outside.
Cool.
I come in, I see you, Bolaire, and you can see on my face, I'm so fucking glad to see you here as well. Oh, okay, two of you, great.
hi.
I'm just kind of like, as he shows up, like kind of going through these papers and
And I'm back to clearly, delicately, and frustratingly attempting to. Well, I don't know if anyone's looked at what I'm doing, but
How free am I to speak here? Is this are we to be spied upon here?
No, I think I look around. There's just the people who work directly with me, and while I haven't told them everything yet, they are aware that shit's going down.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I won't take up too much of your time, but I just, Blair, I have some stuff that I need to give you. I've been assigned.
So bored.
Oh, well, and I start to search through my pockets, and I'm searching for the glyph that I got from Thimble.
Yeah.
The false one.
Yeah.
And the candle.
Yes.
And the other one that I got from Oris that has been split into the used up one. And while I'm searching for all that stuff, I say to the both of you, Lord Einfossen has tasked me with investigating the Palazzo Divinos. My detail of arcane marshals is waiting for me outside, and I don't know what's going to be waiting for me there. But I know that I don't want, and this is when I hand you the glyph with the Misty Step. I know that with a team of arcane marshals.
Yeah, you don't want them to find that on you.
I don't want them to. So I'll give you the Misty Step glyph, the false one that doesn't ping any magic, and I pull out the candle that we used.
Yeah.
And I give that to you.
Whoa. What are you gonna do? I mean, you're in a position of power in this situation. Are you gonna report the truth?
I'm going to report something, and that's when I hand to you 1/2 of that split glyph.
Cool.
That has had any markings, recognizable markings, kind of scraped off of it.
Cool.
I hand you 1/2. The other half, I'm going to find there as evidence of something that went amiss. My plan, hopefully, is that we can find a way to inscribe on these something that implicates House Taconis. And the half that you have, well, you can plant that on somebody. This is going to be evidence.
On who? On a Taconis?
On a Taconis, preferably. Someone that we can, at some point, maybe a gala, they'll be put in a position where I can find it on them.
What makes you think that even if you implicate the Taconises in this, that anyone in the Sundered Houses is even going to listen to you?
Well, if I've built up enough evidence, enough of a case, this is just one other thing to add to that list. I want them to suspect each other, and Einfossen is someone that I'm going to be talking to on the regular. If I can give him evidence of something that he's unaware of, then that's going to at least plant the seed of suspicion. He doesn't strike me as the kind of person that wants to be left out of the loop. He speaks of collaboration. I need to convince him that the collaboration has been uneven.
All right.
It doesn't have to happen today.
I mean, it's a gamble. I think, like, any type of, like, just judiciary due process is pretty much out the window. You know that, right?
I do.
The only way that you're gonna get Einfossen to listen to you is if you, like, convince them that somehow the Taconises are targeting the Einfossens.
I intend to do that. I met with Varen Cadorn, my contact, and it looks like that part of what I hoped to do is in motion now. There's going to be a number of people joining the the other Sundered Houses, working for us.
All right, that's good.
The House Royce, and a lot of their vassal houses have been targeted out beyond Dalmakyar. Look, I can give you the full update when we're all together, but they're waiting for me.
All right. Do you need anything from me before you go? Can I help you? Can I give you something? What do I have? What can I do?
I don't know what I'm going to find there, and I wouldn't mind having other eyes and ears. Colleagues of mine are welcome to work alongside me. Bolair,
Yes.
how good are you at trickery? Can you impersonate a Taconis?
As long as they're not too well known.
Can you impersonate a specter of a Taconis? What do you think of that kind of trickery? I would love for the arcane marshals working under me to leave the Palazzo Divinos thinking that they saw something terrifying that suggested something very terrible happened there.
I know a really great illusionist, but he just happens to be missing at the time.
Great.
Let's see.
Well, if you can, wherever you go next, pass by the Palazzo Divinos.
I can give you a little magic mouth situation on one of those runes that you can trigger to your liking. That's about all I can do right now.
I don't think I don't have another blank rune. I don't have anything to put that on.
Would we have a blank rune? Probably not.
I mean, you don't even need a rune. You can put it on a coin theoretically and trigger it as you need.
Then I will
right?
hand you a coin if that's the case.
Okay.
I've never done this before. How does magic mouth work?
And I'm looking. I think I can definitely trick one person. I'm trying to see if I'm double checking to see if I can do something to a group of people.
Okay.
Is that a circumstance, I think?
You said a circumstance. Which could the circumstance be whenever Azune wants it to be? Imagine a person recites a message in my voice at the same volume as I spoke.
I could try to sound like a Tacona. I'm Lord Primus Taconis.
Does that sound like him?
Not much.
One more. Try more acting.
Oh boy.
Or less.
Do it, but mean it.
Wait, already no. Less acting. Less acting. No. Try mime.
Interpretive dance.
Well, I feel better already. There's nothing I can do to a crowd, but I can do quite a bit if you give me access to an individual. Yes, I can do some truly terrible things.
Okay. I will split us up into pairs, and I will take the person that goes with me towards the west wing of the Divinos estate.
Wait, what's the plan?
We need to convince them that they saw something. An echo of what happened there. A specter that tells them that House Taconis obliterated Royce and Divinos. That conversation needs to begin out in the world, in private, in public. Rumors. I need someone that's not me to return to the Brethren Hall claiming that they have evidence or saw a vision that Taconis did terrible things there.
That will not be hard. I will just need access to somebody with, I'll need access to somebody with, inscrutable, credentials. Someone who would never lie.
Okay.
Somebody with power. But in the meantime, I have forgery to work on, and it's going poorly. It occurs to me that a significant chunk of this collection, or at least a small portion of it, could, in theory, belong to the Lloyd family. And so with just a couple pieces of paperwork, instead of maintaining the collection, a bunch of it would go back to them.
Now you're going on to topics that are a little bit above my head.
All right, I've got some minor illusion. I can try and I can roll with you and be invisible and just try and figure some shit out if you want to be like spooky about it.
Take care of whatever you need to take care of. That sounds like it's a viable plan. What you suggested, I think, sounds viable. I have to return to them before
And
they
then
start
what,
to
we
wonder.
meet you at House Primus?
At House
Taconis?
Divinos.
House Divinos!
Palazzo Divinos. It's not far from here.
Shit. All right.
You can.
All right.
I know we all have a lot on our minds, and a lot to take care of. I must go. And I'll excuse myself from the two of you.
Azune, you take off to rejoin your detail and head to the Palazzo Divinos, leaving Murray and Bolaire behind with a quickly tightening set of conspiratorial circumstances. Up at the Gray Library, Hal, you leave having found this unfortunate dead end, and you see a sort of a cavalcade. There are horses and carriages and a lot of like hounds running around in the sort of the courtyard of the Gray Tower. You see this speaking hound, this kind of broad-chested, muscular little fox-like dog looking around being like, His Majesty? Anyone? Eyes on His Majesty? And you see that a carriage opens, and there is a beautiful older woman, her hair tied back in one of those like gold beaded and braided nets, like the sort of medieval nets, and a small bonnet above her head, a dress of sort of white and cream orange that sort of comes around her, looking out, and she looks out and says, has anyone seen Gus anywhere? You see that Martin says, Your Highness, I'm afraid not. And just sort of see the scene unfolding of a confused-looking regional entourage.
So I've just randomly walked out of the library after hours, and a retinue has arrived, and they announced him, and he's nowhere to be seen. Can I ask, has he ever been here? Is this beyond out of the ordinary that King Gus would be here in Dol Makyar?
Give me a history check.
All right. That's 21.
21. The King Augustus Valian has never before made his way to Dol Makyar to speak to the Revolutionary Council. But you would know on a 21 that Timony has only been a kingdom for a very short time. It was formerly a part of Argosia, and they won their independence during the War of Axe and Vine. Your brother and you were fighting in the east across the pass, but to the north of Dol Makyar, your sort of nearest neighbor, Timony won its independence during that war. On a 21, you had always heard rumors that King Gus would have fought in the Falcon's Rebellion, save for the sad fact that he was already a king and could only oppose himself. That was sort of the joke. That within the context of his traveling here, I think on a 21 history, you're maybe not sure exactly why he's traveling here, but there are regional caravans that come through Dol Makyar all the time. It's the seat of the Revolutionary Council. It's the home of the victory of the Shapers' War, right? There's a lot of reasons to want to come here. On a 21, is there anything in particular that you're interested in knowing about this retinue and what they might be doing here?
Well, I just wanted to get a grasp, like roleplay wise, if this kind of thing, am I seeing an alien land essentially?
Gotcha. You are not seeing an alien land. You may never have seen one of the Hounds of the King before, but no, this appears to be, and as you're seeing, you are very much a bystander witnessing this event unfold as you walk past. I think that you, on a 21, I'll say that this sort of comical scene of a retinue that somehow has lost its king. I think a 21 is a high enough history roll that you know part of the history of Timony is that Gus was believed to be a bastard, but was actually a trueborn. That part of what happened with him was he was raised by the kennel masters of the Lord, his father, and ended up opposing him. So he was raised sort of in and amongst commoners before he became king. So, in other words, no royal born to royalty would just peel off into a city. Right. But you're dealing with someone that would feel probably...
So it's like a young Prince Hal who mixed with Falstaff and the rest. I think because it is so out of the ordinary, I'm going to sort of hang in the crowd a bit and see if I can, at the very least, lay eyes on this king if I wait a bit. If time passes, do they wait for him to arrive, or...?
Give me a perception check. You can do something with advantage.
Okay.
because you're waiting and being patient.
That's a 19, and that is the roll. So the perception check is 23.
23. An extremely elegant greyhound lopes over towards this sort of area. It's a long, sort of like fast-looking dog. Walks up, looking at the crowd, addressing those of you that are looking at the retinue, and says, "Good morrow to all of you, and deepest and sincerest regards from this, the retinue of King Augustus Valiant. I am sorry to address you so plainly in this manner. Have any of you seen a dashing and handsome king astride a white steed?" And you see that the fox-like dog from the carriage goes, "Cavalier, don't do that! Don't do that!" And runs over and says, "It's fine, thank you for your time, one and all, those of you fine citizens of Dolmakyar."
We're looking at the king right now? That's what's going on right now?
He looks at you and says, "Looking at the king? No. If I was the king, I'd get my way from time to time around here. But no, I don't. Instead, I'm out here cleaning up the mess. Handless, I might add. Thank you very much for your time, sir."
Well, good sir, whoever you may be, welcome to Dolmakyar. You are well met.
"I am Sir Martin. It's a pleasure, my friend." And you see that the greyhound looks up at you and smiles and says, "I am Sir Cavalier. It is a pleasure. And what might I call you, fine friend?"
Oh, you can call me Hallandil Fang.
Hallandil Fang. Well, and you see that Martin turns around and says, "Hallandil Fang. The performer, the playwright."
I humbly admit my place in the streets of this city, yes. You're actually coming, I don't know if your business here is fell or fair, but if you have some time in the city, we are on the verge of ushering in a new work in a little over a week here in the city. So if you are staying for a while, let me humbly invite you to the Hallowed Round.
The Hallowed Round. Well, we're here on some pressing business, and I don't know that we'll... See, Cavalier looks at you and says, "Your play, is it one of heroes and of good deeds, of true love, where good conquers evil and night is banished by the light of day?"
It's a story of taking a stand.
You see that a Cavalier goes up on his hind legs with his paws up. "Splendid. I would love to see this play." You see Martin goes, "Yes, if we have time. It's opening tonight?"
We're about a week off.
Oy,
Too far off for you?
Yes, certainly. Well, that's not my call to make. His Majesty, if he wants to stay in the city and leave Timmins Rock unattended in the midst of strife for a week or several weeks, then that's fine.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll make you an offer. I'll make you an offer out of pocket.
Good to be the king.
I own the show, I own the place. I get to make the decisions. If you only have a night or two, swing by the Hallowed Round, ask for me by name, and we'll have some of the company give just a private performance.
You see, as he says that, he says, "I will be sure." The lady of the carriage, sort of older woman, walks over and says, "Sir Cavalier, Sir Martin, are you, to whom are you speaking?" You see that Cavalier says, "This is Hallandil Fang." And you see she looks and says, "Oh, Mr. Fang, it's a pleasure." You see that Martin looks up and says, "Hallandil Fang has recently come into possession of the Hallowed Round, which was one of the, when we were speaking of the creed earlier, and their, we understand that you have won a deed of title to a quite significant religious location, or at least it once was."
It has great historic value here in the city, and it has been a long time coming. I've worked a better part of my life to get to this moment. So I have.
You see that she says, "Congratulations to you, sir. I'm sorry you find us at a bit of a puzzlement here. We are, as ever, we have come apart at the seams, I'm afraid.
It is all not well, my lady.
Oh, it is Give me an insight check.
18.
She's trying to mask. The thing that she's presenting to you is this is the sort of bumbling circus of a small regional power that has come to the great metropolis of Dol Makyar to speak to the Revolutionary Council. Underneath that is a genuine chaos, not a funny one. They have come here. They've come here hurriedly. The degree to which, even with the pomp and circumstance and the armored knights and everything else, she is trying to sort of hand wave in that way you do when you're like, I'm scruffy, it's been crazy. And you're like, yeah, you haven't showered in like 2 weeks. That way that it's the hand wave over the deeper thing. She, challenging times. Might I ask, and here she looks up and you see that Martin kind of looks to her and she says, I had not put together until just this moment. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Oh, that's kind of you, thank you. Tumultuous times all around here in the city and abroad.
You see, she says, well, and Martin says, yes, you see that the dog, on that insight check, the dog is a little agitated by how loudly and clearly she just says, I'm sorry for your loss. And she looks and says, well, should your play or your troupe ever travel, I hope you make it as far as Timmins Rock. I am the Duchess Lisabetta, the king's sister. And you see a young sort of like 11-year-old boy comes over smiling and bows very astutely and says, hello, sir. And she says, and this is the young Prince Rowan.
Oh, I bow to this.
You see that he returns it with a head nod, and she sort of pats him. And you see he looks and says, am I supposed to bow back? You said this was a free city, and we're not. And you see she looks and says, we may always bow. And you see that she pats him on the head and nods hers as well. If I might ask a favor, my brother, the king, will certainly ask where good drink, good conversation, and good company might be had in the city. My brother is very wary of hearing news only from the ministers and viziers of state.
Wise to keep company in a variety of places. I do know a little place off the beaten path. If you guys are able to make your way about the city with some discrepancy, you can try the 7 Stars.
She smiles and says, and they serve ale here at the 7 Stars?
Oh, do they? Yes, they do.
Very charmed, Mr. Fang. I must attend to our retinue as we will have to present to the council Sans monarch. But,
well, they are chaotic times, but as long as we keep a hold of our hearts and his voice reverberates on that single word, we will make it through. And I give her bardic inspiration.
She touches a hand to her chest and says, all right, come on, my sweetheart, and gives the young prince a kiss on the head as they hold hands and walk out from the retinue.
Actually, hey, don't forget. I wink at him and say, kindness is free.
He smiles and nods his head to you as well.
I bow again.
And they walk off. You see the Cavalier turns to you, nods as well, says, "A good man," and walks away. Martin looks and says, "Thank you for your advice. The 7 stars, this is in the Rookery, correct?"
That is correct.
"I'll review the maps of the city. Thank you." And you see that the tired little sort of fox-like dog wanders off. And you see the retinue makes their way into the Revolutionary Council.
Hal respects these dogs so highly, but I just want to squash them.
Who's a good hand of the king? Who's a good hand of the king? You are.
You are. Oh. Just put him on dog, working his ass off. Hal, after that, where do you make your way to?
I did a bunch of errands, so I think I will just go. I know we want to check out these paints, and we're all going to compare notes, so I will try to get to the hallowed round first and be ready.
Hell yeah.
Make sure we have privacy.
You get to the hallowed round. Go ahead, if you'd be so kind, and give me a performance check as you get there, just in terms of like engaging with the work of your day.
Sure. That is a 24.
24, very high. This play's coming together. You, as you get there, you see Shadia looks up and waves and says, "Morning, Dad," and gives you a kiss. See her hands are stained with paint, and she's off, working all over. You see over in a corner, she's actually taken a break from painting everything to get the street troops together, get like the crier teams together for like going out and actually like getting people like
Barking?
bringing people in. So it's like a little bit more than a week to go. Time to like get people psyched for the big opening night.
I think, seeing whoever is here scurrying about, I will walk down to the center of the round and say, "Everyone, can I get your attention for a second? I just want to say I know how hard you all have been working. I have no doubt that we will get there in a week. I can see how tired you all are. That's lunch. Please, on me. Everyone, make your way back to the Rookery. Go eat and don't come back for 3 hours, okay?"
Hey! These people, you see Shadi goes, "Whoa, really? Can we actually, is it okay to use some of that time to actually go plan some spots in the city that we're gonna like bark at and do stuff?"
The city is yours, as always.
Onward! And she just does a full like acrobatics, flip, spin, bam, lands, and takes off with her friends.
That's my kid!
Love a walk-away lunch.
She takes off. You see Nevada says, "Hal, you are such a darling to them. And I actually could use the time off. I don't know if you've heard about the Timony people, but I'll tell you what, these dogs are barking." And she says,
"Let me tell you, get yourself to the 7 stars if you want to look at royalty."
"Woo! My God, finally, my chance to marry up." She says, "By the way, whoever you've released lunch to," she looks out and says, "We've no word from Misha this morning."
Maybe I'll send a runner to his house. When's the last time you saw him?
Well, the last time I saw him, well, he was here at rehearsal yesterday.
Okay. I will add it to the to-do list. Go have a pint. Have a pint for me.
A pint shall be had.
Where's Misha?
Dramatis Arcana.
Yes, Dramatis Arcana. Sort of the magical technique.
Oh boy, this is looking bad.
For the theater.
Magic users going missing.
Yeah.
This is bad.
No.
I'll tell you later when you get here.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not.
Incredible. So, Azune, arriving at the Palazzo Davinos, you see that arcane marshals are present. You see that Horrendous Einfassen is on the scene. You and your team.
He's there.
He's there.
Oh shit!
Einfassen.
How many other arcane marshals are here in addition to my detail?
Only Einfaz and security are there. Yours is the only arcane
Okay.
marshal detail that has shown up.
Okay.
There are some other Revolutionary Guard, but very few, as most of them have been released. But basically, you're essentially the detectives arriving on the scene with people that have closed the perimeter.
Got it. Okay. As I approach, I am utterly aware of Einfassen, and I'm very sensitive to how he might regard me. The expression on his face. If it's sour, I'm really wanting to clock to see if he's.
Give me insight as you approach.
12.
He turns to you. He is regarding you with a smug condescension that you think overlays a little bit of suspicion and alarm.
Noted.
Lieutenant, I am pleased to see you have arrived. The palazzo has been cordoned off, and this purported disappearance to ferry, reopening of the door to those lands beyond wherein the fair folk dwell. We would like to get to the bottom of this at once. I have some sorceress ability myself, but not in the manner that might unveil certain questions. If you would be so kind as to avail yourself and your team of your unique abilities.
Of course, my lord. I have a plan in place. The four of us know what to do from here. Will you wait for us on the outside of the palazzo?
The outside, it is.
Or will you accompany us and come inside alongside us?
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
22.
He goes, the choice is mine. Is there an effect on the magic if we are present while you are conducting your investigation, or there are... what would you recommend, Lieutenant?
I'm going to approach him so that it's clearly just a private one-on-one moment. Well, my lord, at some point I was going to offer to you a bit of a hands-on look at how we do what we do, if that is of interest to you.
Then by all means, I would love to accompany you on your investigation.
Of the three that are with me, the speech that I gave to them before, Horus, Dala, and Grotto. Horus, not to be confused with Horus.
Yes.
Did I get a sense of one of them being less enthusiastic about what I was speaking about? Or was it just a sort of a general...
I think you didn't sense any large commitment from any of them of being against you or what you were saying.
Okay.
I think what you sensed was trepidation from people who view this as a job.
Like, I'm getting paid a minimum wage, man. I don't.
Okay.
Dental.
Yeah.
Horus and Dala, you take the east wing. Grotto, you come with me. We'll explore the west. Activate everything that you have at your disposal. We're not just sensing magic in the traditional sense. I want you to open your eyes, your ears, everything you have to any echoes of anything that might have happened here.
Oh my god.
You see that they say, Lieutenant, and you watch as the arcane marshals here, again, dressed in the sort of armor of the Revolutionary Guard, their eyes variously shimmer alight, and you see Herondis sort of looks at the flicker of magic in this space as the arcane marshals, warriors though they are, having these sort of innate magical gifts, begin to move through, casting both detect magic and using a kind of paladin's divine sense, a sort of mixture of actual spell casting with an intuitive, potent power sort of beyond that. Moving through the space, you see that Horus and Dala take off, and Grotto accompanies you. Or sorry,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Yeah, Grotto accompanies you,
Grotto's
along
right.
with the Lord Einfossen, who walks with you into the space. And you walk back in, and you see there are tables with some now kind of like sweaty cheese and things that have been put out. Now, the gala was like a day ago. You look and see like, the sort of the illusions have all faded and gone of the things that were, welcoming people to the gala and the disappearance of the Royce returning to Fairy. As you enter, do you want to make an actual, even though you have your own plans here, do you want to make your actual investigation check?
Oh, absolutely. And I will say to Lord Einfossen, it is important that you hang back, observe, and no matter what you see, if you see anything that seems peculiar in any of my, the members of the Arcane Marshals, just allow it to unfold. It's best if you don't use your own magic at this moment. It might interfere with what we do.
Understood. I don't want you to detect anything that would suggest that I was here or present on the night. I understand completely. Yes.
Thank you. And I'm going to, I don't have time to do the ritual, so I'm just going to activate Detect Magic.
You activate Detect Magic and begin to move through space. Go ahead and give me investigation with advantage.
Great. Ooh. A 20 on investigation.
A 20 on an investigation. The last time you were here, you went only so far as this big central chamber where the candle was. You found no bodies, no blood of any kind. You walk up into the West Wing, where you find some quarters that are on a 20 a little bit unusual to you. Looking in this space, it's a small bedroom, little chamber. On a 20 investigation, you don't get any magic. You don't get any magic, which is unusual because there's a residue in the Palazzo Divinos from the presence of the Royces here for many, many years. It's sort of like people that like smoke in a house and there's like a residue on. It's like,
Yes.
this room is clean. This is a clean room. And you look in the corner, you don't detect any magic at all. On a magician's level, this place looks fine. On an interior decorator's level, it's kind of a weird open spot in the sort of feng shui of the room. You look in a corner, there's a chair just sort of standing nearby that's been put up against the wall. That's clearly a chair that wants to be at a desk, and there's no desk here. Looking at the wall there's a lot of damage to the stone on the wall that has clearly been mended with a mending cantrip, but the mending cantrip can't fabricate more stone. So like if something damaged this, it can like patch things over, but you're just looking and being like, oh, this is like, if you blow a hole in a wall and you clean up the rubble and mend the wall, it'll be like a thin little strip of the,
You can see the putty in the drywall.
you can see the putty in the drywall.
Yeah.
And there's a table in this room. And what you see in that table is it's a beautiful table, really finely made, with one glaring flaw in it. There's just a really ugly knife mark in the middle of the table, like someone drove a knife down hard into the table surface.
I am taking my time. First, looking at the wall and these sort of like marks, and kind of almost like CSI in my mind, seeing like what else could have been here. If there's like what looks like it could be a blast mark, was there something in the way, a body? that would have absorbed some of it. I mean, almost as if I'm looking for like a person-shaped outline on the wall, but not quite that exaggerated, you know what I mean? Like anything that would have absorbed what could have caused that damage on the wall.
This is a funny one. I'll make it a low DC. I'll make it a DC 15. Give me a nature check.
Okay.
Which is not a skill I think you have, but it's only a DC 15.
Nature check.
Cool.
I mean, only a DC 15. It's not nothing.
No, but it hurt.
Grotto will give you the help action.
Oh, yes.
Grotto can give you the help action here.
Oh, Grotto can.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes. I will pull him in so that we're doing this together. I rolled the exact same thing. Oh, damn. Twice.
Hard to tell.
But is it hard to sell?
Oh.
So I'm going to spend some time there with Grotto, and I will whisper to him, there's something about this isn't tracking, and sometimes you can talk somebody into seeing something that is only barely there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to outline, and even with my finger, dig into the kind of what looks like the puttied over blast marks, the mended ones, and then more gently kind of wave in the area at the center of it. Something was in the way. Something happened here. You see that, right, Grotto? You see that this has been mended. Some violence has happened here.
Yeah, but they didn't have all of it to mend it back.
They didn't.
You see that Lord Einfassen says there has been some degree of magic in this room having to do with the structural integrity of the building?
It appears to be, yes. You see, my lord,
could this be the gate to Fairy here, if such a thing exists?
if it was the gate to Fairy, then it would be resonating with so much magical residue. And in fact, what's happening is the complete deadening of it.
Can you explain further?
A cover-up.
Give me a persuasion check again.
I'm going to use a luck point on this one.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah.
18.
18. He looks at you and goes, a cover-up.
That is what the walls are saying.
There is... Are you saying that there is an absence that strikes you as conspicuous?
Absolutely. You see, when we entered the palazzo, there's a sort of residual hint in the atmosphere of magic that I would think we would expect from the Palazzo Divinos. As soon as we enter this room, it's as if it's been completely scrubbed, erased, void. Except on the walls, there's evidence of blasts. And here, I'm not sure if you can see it for yourself, I see evidence of something absorbing some of that.
Fascinating. A fruitful investigation thus far. You don't have any indication about what kind of magic might have scrubbed this place, as you said?
That will take a little more time, but I believe that I have a way to hopefully detect that, yes.
This is extremely valuable information, Lieutenant. I appreciate your effort. May I speak with you? On our way back to the gardens.
I would love to. I do take my work very seriously, my lord, and I don't want to let you down. I want to make sure that I give it's a thorough investigation. May we speak later tonight?
Yes. Perhaps one moment in the hallway, and I will let you continue your work.
Of course. Grotto, if you continue.
He says, I'll keep looking. And you see he takes out some small tools and actually begins to scrape at the walls and get his hands dirty, looking into what's happening here. Einfassen steps out. Give me one more investigation check as you step into the hallway.
Okay. One more investigation check. I'd like to try something.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'd like to meta magic subtle spell.
Cool.
Guidance on myself.
Great.
2024 rules give you the ask you to select a specific skill.
Yeah.
I'd like to choose persuasion.
Perfect. Great.
And so, as if he, hopefully he doesn't notice it, using a subtle spell, sorcery point to do that.
Great.
And it will last for a minute as I step out into the hallway with him.
Perfect. You step out into the hallway with him. Give me an investigation check.
Yes.
First.
Holy moly. Investigation, another 10.
Okay.
I think I'm focused on him at this point.
You look down on a 10 investigation. You look up and just see a bunch of burned down candelabras. There were candles in the thing that all were allowed to burn down that had physical candles in them.
Okay.
Doesn't register anything to you. You see that the Lord Einfassen looks at you and says, "You were requested personally to investigate this matter by a member of the Chamber of the Lord's Advisory. Do you know why?"
I do not.
Give me, and is that an honest? You can give me persuasion or deception, your choice. In this
Okay. I mean, I don't know why. I fear maybe something, but I really don't know.
You've got that blessing and persuasion right now.
Yep. I don't want to use this one. This one's been. I'm going to use this one. What the hell is that?
Welcome to campaign 4.
I'm getting everybody the cheapest plastic dice I possibly can.
Big numbers
No,
on
it's
mine.
not. Oh, friggin' A.
No.
Is that
Or is it the
9?
15? What are you looking at?
Every
That?
table needs an
Call
actually
it
9.
Johnson.
Call it a 20.
True.
What is
Perfect.
Two.
Perfect.
13?
Is it? Oh, it is.
Because there's a 9
cool.
and there's a 6.
Oh.
That's weird. I think it's a 13. It looks like a
Yeah,
B.
I think so.
Okay,
It does.
13.
They're just so close together. It looks like a B.
That's weird. I think it's a 13
Yes.
though.
It is a 13. It's a 13. Yes. As I compare it to the other die,
It's
the
13.
position is 13 plus
Or is it an ampersand?
You rolled a 10 on reading.
19.
Could be a
19, and then
treble
you added
clef.
your guidance.
Oh yeah, my guidance. So 20.
20.
Yes.
He looks at you and says, "How old were you when you joined the Falconers Rebellion?"
When I was taken from my parents against my will, I was 12.
Between you and I, Lieutenant, I am struggling to make heads or tails of you.
Allow me to help you, my lord. Because I have nothing to hide.
I wonder how many friends you have that you do not know about. There are explanations floating in space. I don't anticipate that a young lad, too young to be on the front line, perhaps not even strong enough yet to wield a broadsword, would have a coherent ideology of opposing the nobility who by right govern these lands. However, you have people that are speaking on your behalf who I cannot understand why. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Do it. Get it.
People speaking on your behalf. Oh no. No.
Luis, no.
It's time to retire.
I know. They were on fire for me last time. This is a 6. It's not a natural 1. But
I want to ask, by the way, do you have your divine sense activated right now or no?
I don't have divine sense.
You don't have divine sense.
I'm more sorcerer than paladin.
More sorcerer than paladin. Cool.
But there's people around me that might.
He looks at you. He looks at you and says, "When you think back to your time serving in the Falconers Rebellion, a fact that would make you highly unlikely to be valued as a member of the Arcane Marshals. What lies now in your heart about your service to that rebellion in your extreme youth?"
There's nothing in my heart that is of service to that rebellion, my lord. Let me tell you the story of how me in the Falconers Rebellion came to be. You're right, I was young, small, not strong. Of course, not a soldier, but I wasn't meant to be a soldier. Words that you've used before suggested that you understood that I might have had a relationship with the Fang. I guess that's one way to call that. The Fang came to my village, and he stole me and other children like me from our families and forced us into the rebellion against our will. And he threatened us. He said that if we were to not follow whatever it was that he said, then he would kill our families. We didn't fight. We weren't meant to fight. We were meant to be cannon fodder. He used us. I made sure that I was the Arcane Marshal to scan Thiazi Fang the day that he was going to be executed so that he can look me in the face and see that I was going to be there to watch him take his last breath for what he did, because at the end of all of it, he had my entire family killed the day after he took me. I have no love for him and no love for that rebellion. I'm a proud Arcane Marshal, and when I came here, by the grace of the powers that be, they understood that a child forced in to that position was forced against his will. And I was given a second chance here, and I've made the best of it. And I'm dedicated to my work. I'm dedicated to the Arcane Marshals, the Revolutionary Guard, and now that you are the head of that department, that institution, I am dedicated to you.
Go ahead. I'll allow you to give me either deception or persuasion. And I'll let you add that guidance. Even though it's 4 persuasion, I'll let you add that guidance.
Okay. I'm using my other luck point. Okay.
Come on.
Let's roll that first. Okay, that's a 3. That's nice.
That's good. That's
Come on,
good.
dice, support the role play.
Natural 20!
Okay.
He looks to you. Natural 20. What the fuck, Luis?
I can't feel my feet, and I don't know if that's a good thing.
I didn't break.
Jesus.
He looks to you. Thiazi Fang was a villain. I am sorry for the torment that he put you through. I do not hold you accountable for what you did as a boy of 12 to survive. But know that this secret of yours that I hold gives me power over you. I will not say it in a sideways or sinister manner. You should fear me. He puts a hand on your shoulder and says, I trust that you have spoken the truth to me. Serve me well, and your life will be a fruitful one.
I look forward to our collaboration, my lord.
Lieutenant Azuninaya, are you a member of the Candescent Creed?
No.
Very good. And he pats you on the shoulder and says, there are some who believe otherwise. I do not know why. But for our purposes, if you would choose to be a devout man, that would not be an unwelcome development for me. Do you understand?
Oh, I do. And I share that conviction, my lord.
Your detail is being expanded, your responsibilities augmented. In addition to patrolling the Penteveral and the Argonaut, it has come to our attention that many of the licenses signed by one Hallandil Fang at the Hallowed Round require the utmost inspection and adherence to the protection of the populace from dangerous arcane magic. I would like you to hold Hallandil Fang to the word of his agreements, with extreme prejudice, Lieutenant.
Understood.
That is all.
He started that with the Aussie was a villain and then said the most insane villainous shit. That's crazy.
Game recognized game.
That's crazy. Dude, you got too many lies going. Oh. It's over.
I can track all of them, don't worry.
You are allowed to continue your investigation, but I believe everyone is heading towards the Hallowed Round more or less.
I guess you're cutting blue back to
the Argonaut.
to the Argonaut.
I would quickly. Yeah. Go ahead.
What do we do? Are we supposed to go and help? Are we supposed to go and help Azune? What are we supposed to do? He just dumped an elephant's load of shit on our laps right now. Are we supposed? What do we suppose? This is Jazz. What are we? Jazz is chaos. Do we go help?
Not at the moment, no.
But I don't want to leave my boy in the lurches without assistance.
We're all going to be without assistance in a while. If you want to go pick him up on the way to our meeting, that would be fine. That way you get to check. I have to get everyone working on the project in here.
Okay.
And you also have a... Do you feel comfortable with what you've selected? That's a yes. That's fine.
There's not enough hours in the day. Whatever. It's just
Jazz, yes.
Jazz. Okay, I'll see you over there. I'm gonna just go slide by the Divinos and see if he needs anything.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone the best I can what's about to happen.
What's about to happen?
Well,
I am a divination wizard, and I should know this, and I feel so lost right now.
there's a bunch of strangers from the Penteveral who are about to come in asking what to do. They don't know what to do yet, and I'm going to be asking them to make a mess of everything.
Do I take these papers? Do I leave these papers?
Take the papers.
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
All right, I'll just
And
head over to Plazo.
I'll pull the five people in my team and just... I'm so sorry, it's been a bit odd. I know you all have questions, and I don't have time to answer them just yet.
Don't be late, Bolaire. Go.
We're a museum at war. Those of you who are old enough to know what that means. We are sitting on a giant unguarded pile of wealth, prestige, and narrative. And it's going to be plundered soon. What we need to do is hide what's important. The watchword of the day is circumlocution. Make a mess with paperwork. Make piles of things that only make sense to you. I'll need everything that has ever touched the Lloyd family to be in one particular corner. I want to make sure that the paperwork is reasonable but messy so that we can get the important things out first if we need to. You're going to be getting a mountain of help that has no idea what's going on or how to do anything from the Pentevril. Use them as best you like. And know that if you decide that the current new administration is trustworthy, they kill the storytellers first. Enjoy. And I'm going to run off.
Give me persuasion or intimidation, if you'd be so kind.
Wow, which one is more?
Do intimidation. That's fun. It's rare you get to use an intimidation check.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Come on, baby. 22.
22.
I'm a monster.
You see that your team nods their heads low, and you see that one of your archivists, Rosadella, goes and says, I believe there are a number of pending requests for retrieval and maintenance from the Loy family to their artifacts that we are merely borrowing.
I actually am of the opinion that somewhere we have a piece of paperwork that says that everything from them is on loan and has to return to the family. I've been looking for it everywhere.
I'll make sure to find it and several copies that might say conflicting things.
They want everything to move quickly, make it move quickly the way that quickly things do, with a mess and deep irritation, and I leave.
Hell yeah, you swoop out of the museum. Murray, you take off. I think you catch up to Murray actually no time. You arrive at the palazzo together. You see one of Azune's soldiers is outside, that basically sees your approach, and looks and says, Professor Magnuson, do you wish for me to go and collect Lieutenant Nayar?
Oh! No. I was just walking by. I was just passing by. How are you?
Good. Dala, Inspector Dala.
Darling, right. That's right. I think we've crossed paths a few times.
Very well. Well, I'll leave you.
I'm just, yeah. Bye. And then I'm gonna go around the corner.
Charm.
I'm gonna go kind of to like the west wing of the house, kind of like trying to interpret the word vomit that Azune dumped on me when he was at the Arcanon. And then I'm just gonna like
Too clear, I swear.
I'm just gonna cast message to him. So you just wipe my finger across my mouth and go, Azune, I'm outside. What do you need from me? Do you need me? Do you got this on lock?
Do I hear it?
Yes,
Do I
you
catch
hear a
it?
message coming in from outside.
I will respond. I think at this point, I've left Grotto alone.
Yeah.
In the West Wing.
Yeah.
There is a single person in the West Wing, if you have an idea of how to further the plan that I set forth. He's at your disposal. If you don't risk it.
What type of a caster? What type of is he sensitive to certain type of magic?
He's going to detect something that's near him.
Would I be arriving about this point?
Yeah, I actually think
very
because your message to your team was so short that I think you could just hurry and catch up to Murray outside of the palazzo.
Yes, of course.
I'm on the phone.
I will have made sure to step more than 30 feet away from Grotto, knowing the range of something like detect magic.
Yeah.
All right.
Do what you can if it's doable. Don't push it if it's not.
What's your plan?
I don't know. Do I try? I might be able to try and like get in his head, kind of plant some echoes of what might have happened here.
I mean,
is that too risky? I can.
What do you want him to know?
Valaire's asking what you want him to know.
I want him to feel like he saw what Taconis did to the Devinos and the Royces. I wanted to hunt him. And
Is
I
he
wanted-
someone who, like, gets visions? Does Grotto get visions? Does he, like, how does he see magic? Like, if I literally implant something in his head.
Perfect.
All right.
He's too far away from me to see, I assume.
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Hell yeah.
And then I am going to tell Belair, just stay the fuck out of sight.
I can help.
How?
Oh, I hate this. I lay these hands upon the mask, and I slowly begin to pull, and a face begins to overtake the mask and swallow it, and the clothing starts to shift, and almost like cracking glass, slowly this image of a person comes out of this, which is the man who was wearing me when I decided to have a change of heart. Mm-hmm. And I very specifically give his clothing the look of someone of authority so that I can walk about and look like I belong there.
Hell yes. Murray, you're moving invisibly. You are disguised as effectively an arcane marshal, a member of the Revolutionary Guard. You are able to get within distance of where you need to get to. You're able to basically join Azune, like, up in that west wing. You basically got, Hieronymus Einfassen has left. Yes. Like, he's basically, you said, I need a lot of time, and he's giving you a lot of time. But he already heard, just you saying this place has been scrubbed, he didn't appear to need a lot more than that. It's like, once you told him that, he was interested in leaving, right?
Great.
So you guys arrive up in the west wing, not too far from Azune and the room where Grotto is still investigating.
Is he still in that room that Azune was in?
Yes.
And you see him?
And I see you. I will approach. I mean, if someone of authority is coming to me, then I will approach.
You see someone you don't recognize
Yes.
in the armor of an arcane marshal.
Oh. Excuse me, sir. Are you?
You know exactly who I am. Hello, darling.
From that point on, I will pull you so that we're far enough away out of the range of Grotto's detect magic.
Yeah.
I will pull you to the side, and I will message into you. I trust you have a plan.
A bit of one, yes.
Keep some distance away from him. He's probably detecting magic in the near vicinity. I will leave the room.
How far would his detect magic?
I'm going to walk and show you.
Yeah.
If I heard that, I thought you were asking
No,
me.
I would probably know, but it was like, because I know that if we have to cast, we have to get within 30 feet of him, which is always tricky.
Yeah, correct.
Can you somehow get him to drop detect magic for a moment?
It will drop. If we have a little bit of time to kill.
I actually don't think you want him to drop detect magic. You want him to believe that this is something that he sensed.
Could you get close enough to...
I think so, without him knowing that I'm there.
I think at this point his detect magic has dropped.
Okay.
He's collecting
Like physical evidence.
physical evidence. Yeah.
Great.
enough?
Yeah, because
doesn't
we've
need
already
detect
kind of
magic.
paced the whole area.
It's only a 10-minute.
Yeah,
He just needs
10
to
minutes.
find something. It doesn't have to be magic. Or if you like, I was just going to help you with your little spell. Or if you like, I can fix this. Or at least I can fix this for a bit.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
I can make him think he found a piece of evidence that's inscrutable.
I can maybe bolster that with my spell if you start first, and then I can get in his head.
I was hoping you could make it a little more likely that my spell works, but I will take what I can get.
1-2 punch here.
There before the grace of God, well, there with the grace of something. So
And I've gone to like a corner on the opposite end.
Yeah. You go to your corner. What are the spells that we're casting?
I was going to use, 1 second. I was going to use Phantasmal Force.
Cool.
I'm gonna use Musical Migraine.
Hell yeah. What does Musical Migraine do?
The description is, you hear faint echoes of music in your mind. You can hum fragments to unlock its subharmonic power while targeting one creature you can see within range. The target makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d6 thunder damage and you're incapacitated. But I was hoping I could maybe like skin that a little bit
Sure.
to make it feel, whatever you do at the same time, to make it feel like Grotto is catching echoes of what happened, and I want to like basically implant the screams of the Divinos and the Royce families getting completely murdered and decimated in his head.
Give me a DC 15 Arcana check to alter the spell in this way.
Okay.
You gonna magically Rickroll him?
That's exactly what I was gonna do. So my portent, you beat me to it. The portents that I rolled at the top of this, I wrote them down, were 11 and 13. I will use that 11 because that'll put me in a 19.
Great.
And that 11 is gone.
Perfect.
So yes.
So this one is going to create screams, horrifying screams of ghostly, spectral horror.
Want him to give these flashes like he is tapping into this massacre that happens. So Marie, being invisible, is gonna like walk around the corner, be far enough away.
Yeah.
This is a 60-foot spell, so I don't want to get close. And as soon as I can like see Grotto kind of through the threshold of the door, Marie is going to take the tip of her fingernail and she rakes it across the brim of her hat, and it's going to create this like very imperceivable subharmonic vibration that she then shoots and throws it into his head. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yeah. On a natural 7 on the die, he fails.
So I want to sound like screams, people dying, maybe the voices of like the Taconis, just like actual echoes of this massive massacre.
Give me Phantasmal Force. As you cast Musical Migraine on him and he hears the screams, what is he seeing?
I know he scoured the room, but at some point just in his walking around, something that for some strange reason he didn't sense, perhaps because it was in the floor, he triggered a glyph. And that glyph was a recording. It was someone in the midst of dying who somehow captured the events. And they are now being replayed from this person's vantage point before him as a desperate attempt to leave any evidence of what Taconis did to the Royce and DeVivos family.
Oh, like one last ditch. We're leaving a message to be like, help me.
Yeah.
It's the 911 operator call.
Yeah, and you can visually just
The
see
audio
the
log?
massacre in the room.
With that failed con save, I'm going to roll his intelligence save at disadvantage.
Thank you.
He needs a 13 or higher on both of these dice rolls.
Yes, intelligence 14.
Intelligence 14 save, so he gets a +1. So we are looking for a 12. He needs a 13 or higher on both of these to save. Any 12 or lower on either of them, and it's over. 14.
Come on, no.
7.
Okay.
As it happens, my question for you, Bolaire. You were there on that. You guys brought Octus back as a fucking revenant. what do they see in this room? Like, what is he? Who is speaking? Do you have any people assigned to this? Are there any specific people that are speaking or acting in this way?
I'm trying to think. Who do I know from either of these families?
You know Octus?
No, Octus, we know Julian.
Octus is actually perfect.
Yeah.
Octus is perfect. I make that sad, a little boy voice freaking out and trying, stuttering to explain what happened. And I'm using every detail we managed to hear from him, including the necromantic magic.
I love it. I'm going to ask for, I'm going to throw a wrinkle in here, but this is awesome. First of all, you cast a spell. You guys are winging it. You are fucking winging it. You look and see Grotto stand up hard, holding his head. He stumbles back, thuds into the ground. Ah, God! Blood oozes from his nose as he starts to scream. You do 7 damage. He's not that powerful. 7 damage is a good chunk of his hit points. He stumbles backwards, looking out. Octus begins to scream. Give me a history check based on what you were able to glean that night from conversation at the Loy estate.
Okay. I'm by the way, perfectly happy to embellish because I do love a story.
I love it.
That's a history check of just a 25.
It's a 25!
I am a librarian.
I love it. 25. So in that case, I'm going to say that you get the details right. First of all, Octus turns and says, "They're coming for me. Please remember." The thuds on the table. You see a Tacona's hand. The damage in the table is the knife going through Octus' chest. You see, by the way, as you're looking, Bolaire, you realize your lie is the truth. This is the room that Octus was murdered in. The knife is the knife. The knife wound in the table is the knife wound. The desk that is missing is the one that Aranessa turned into a tree to escape, that they pulled with its roots out of the wall. And I think, Bolaire, in this moment, that all three of you realize, this lie we're doing is
just
true.
the truth.
All you can do
it's what I do best.
All you can do is think of Demodus looking at you and saying, "All truths start as an illusion." And, and you use this lie to tell a truth that they used magic to destroy. Azune, was there something that you were going to do in this moment?
I think I can see that it's starting to take effect. I see what you're doing. I'm going to cast message into Grotto's mind.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to repeat over and over again, the priestly houses are coming for us. The priestly houses are coming for us. The priestly houses are coming for us.
Over and over and over again, you repeat that. Grotto stumbles out of the room. You guys vanish to the side. Give me perception checks, the two of you, Murray and Bolaire.
15.
Thank God.
15. 6. Okay, 15. You see Grotto stumbles out. You're invisible. You, I think, are off or like in this sort of Grotto is bleeding, grabs you and says, "Something happened. I don't know."
Okay, I've got you. Stay with me.
There was a massacre here.
What?
They killed Octus Taconis here in this.
Wait, stay with me.
As you begin to hold him up and cart him away, you look over, Murray. You look over as you have fabricated the truth of what happened. In a corner, these candelabras have all sunken away. Thinking of Demodus, the truth started as an illusion. You look over and see the last candle burns out as a blue flame goes out.
Oh, shit.
And that's where we'll take our break.
All truth starts as an illusion. That's the title of the episode. That's it.
Damn!
That's theater, baby.
Oh my God.
We return to Dulmakia as the Inspector Grotto collapses in your arms, Azune, and is screaming, bleeding from the nose. I saw. There was a young man. There was a young man who there was a recording in the floor somewhere. I
Slow down, Grotto. Slow down. I'm gonna bring him towards where there's gonna be other witnesses to what he says.
You bring him out. You bring him out to where there are some Einfassen security who begin to question him out in the courtyard. For Murray and Bolaire, what do you two do?
I'm going to.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hey, I don't need to make this better.
We're gonna get the fuck out. Clearly you're sending us somewhere. I'll talk to you later.
Sir. And then I'm going to make my way.
You guys take off. Make my way. You guys take off and get to where you need to go as fast as possible. Grotto is so addled that he doesn't think about another. He just sees some Revolutionary Guard armor, but is not in like a who's this guy. He's just had the most horrifying thing that's ever happened to him.
Holy
Osmond,
shit,
you
that was
lead him.
awesome. That was so cool. I feel a little guilty. Let's get to hell.
Guilt's the best part.
And you wander, Murray, having seen that little blue candle light flicker away and a little trail of smoke go up around it. You, Azune, head down to the garden where Grotto sits down. There's a sort of medic that begins to administer to him, helping heal some of his injuries. He just goes, in the room, there was a young man. He called himself Octus Taconis, and said that he was being murdered. He was being murdered. There was a recording left in the floor underneath. I don't know if he somehow hid it before they scrubbed it, but he looks around knowing how dangerous what he's saying is, but he looks up at you and says, Lieutenant, there's been a cover up here. They tried to scrub that recording. I don't know what happened here. I don't know why a Taconis was murdered by his own family in the middle of the Divinos estate. I don't know what happened to the Divinos family, but I'll tell you one thing, I don't think anyone went to fucking Ferry.
Take a breath. We're gonna need you to repeat everything that you said so it's on record. Okay. And I'll call the rest of my detail, Dala and Horace. I'll gather them, make sure that he's well taken care of. I heard a couple things in there, and Grotto, you were repeating over and over again that there was just screams.
Screams, the priestly houses, something about the priestly houses. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Somebody get this man some water.
You see someone runs off to go get him some water. A medic is there. One of the Einfasen begins to just take all of this down, saying like, we can record the notes here as well. You see that Dala looks at you and says, do you want me to take it down as well?
Yes. Take down the notes, keep them, and can you handle this?
I got it, Lieutenant, yes.
Okay. You're safe now, Grotto. Well done.
That's never happened before. I've never felt the magic like that where it physically harmed me. Whatever they did to try to clean it up, I don't know why the recording would have harmed me. The person really wanted people to know that he was being killed. So whatever hurt me was some kind of curse. I don't know.
I think it's clear that there was a great violence that happened in that place, and maybe there was a little bit of that left over that found its way to you.
God, I don't want to imagine what kind of necromancy would do that kind of damage as a byproduct.
And I'm going to pull out two things that I found in my investigation. Mm-hmm. The half of that glyph that snapped, and I will say to Dala, take note of this. I found this. I'm going to look into this further. Okay. And I'm going to pull out the handwritten, the hand-drawn Stone of Night Song that Thimble gave me a long-ass time ago.
Ooh, hell yeah.
These are some things that I discovered in the moment that Grotto seemed to have become overtaken.
In the chamber?
In the chamber.
She nods. All right, I'll mark it down, Lieutenant.
And I'm going to put it away on my person, and I'm going to leave.
Hell yeah.
To meet the others, as planned.
As Belair and I are walking, I'm kind of like replaying everything that just happened in my head. Was there anything strange about the candle going out, or is it just going out because it's done over time? Did it feel like it was being overtaken? Is there anything strange about it, the candelabra?
Tell me how you describe it to Belair.
I don't know if it was like the magic coming to an end, or if like whatever magic that they're doing to try and counteract and erase the magic that was there is like slowly spreading. It was almost like a fumigation, like they're trying to slowly erase everything. Maybe it happens in time. I don't know.
Curious.
Do you tell Bolaire what you saw? Physically describe what you saw.
Yeah. Like the candle being snuffed out, right? It's kind of what
It
you
was
said.
like the candle was dying down, and it was a blue flame.
It was a blue flame, right? I hope we weren't being watched. That would suck. Like, you think someone was scrying and tapping into that?
I don't know. Even if they were scrying, they wouldn't necessarily have seen much.
But Azune was trying to say, like, from what I heard, it sounded like some sort of, like whatever magical remnants was there had been scrubbed.
Would have
So, but I mean, like,
shown up.
I mean, all these houses, all these Sundered houses are going to be riddled with magic just from an aesthetic purpose. So,
Is there... is the blue flame hitting anything in my head? And B, I know that I had that spider sense about the shadows very, very early on, about the sort of dark, creeping energy. Is this rattling anything?
As you are walking, I think you guys are joined by Azune on your way to the Hallowed Round.
yeah.
As Azune joins you, give me a history check, Bolaire.
History check.
I'll call it a DC 10.
Can I help him
Yeah, give him-
in this as we're talking it out? I'll help you.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
give you advantage.
love it, little advantage. 25.
25. As you're describing it, it was a pretty beautiful shade of blue. It was actually somewhat whimsical. The color of the blue flame, and House Royce's house colors are green and gold, so having blue flame is sort of an interesting choice for the candles. Bolaire, I've mentioned blue candles earlier in this very episode.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
I mentioned it as the trick that Demodus pulled off in his. He was going to change a yellow candle flame to blue.
Holy shit. I don't know this.
Yeah, I suppose I have been thinking about him a bit.
You think
I think it was a message.
he was nearby? Where is Demodus? It was just a singular candle?
But all the others had burned down. They'd been burning since the golem.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
You guys arrive at the Hallowed Round. Hal, no sign of Misha having shown up here. As you're waiting for your friends, is there anything you do at that?
Yeah, so everyone has left, and I was not initially too worried, but the more time I've had to stew here, the more it begins to bother me that he is MIA. I have taken my jacket off and thrown it over a large knot in the side of the central tree at the rear of the performing area in the round. So jacket off, and I have slowly been carrying the pots of paint. I'm waiting for my conspirators, but I've been moving them all. My daughter has carried them to different places along the two sort of wooden structures that she's painted the murals along. So they're all scattered about, and I have, as they're arriving, I'm not, I don't even register that they come, I don't think, and I'm getting like the last 2 or 3 over to this spot.
Yeah.
And just been getting more tense and more worried.
You guys arrived to find Hal moving this paint onto the stage.
I would have taken a second once we got close enough to dive into an alley and drop my illusion.
Cool.
Yeah, now I've dropped invisibility, of course, at this point as well.
Hey,
Hello. It's been a day.
it's been a day. Well, and I just have 1 or 2 more of these. I continue tootling around. somebody go first. Anything new?
Oh my.
Who wants to start?
I don't know, man.
Well, we just came back from the Palazzo Divinos because Einfassen had me investigate what happened there, and we managed to find. I don't even know how to explain what the two of you did, but we at least acquired some more evidence that can implicate Taconis.
Okay.
How did it work after we left?
It worked.
Did our narrative seem to hold?
Yes, he was screaming about what happened to Octus. He saw it, and
I didn't mean
he's.
to hurt him. I feel bad about that.
It's okay. He'll be fine. I've.
Sort of just a symptom of the spell.
It's better that it hurt a little so that it's taken seriously.
Basically, was able to really implant the narrative in his head about a massacre happening at House Divinos.
How'd that work?
Well, someone's being loud. The two of us working together did quite the job.
Okay.
The museum is
A little bit of illusion.
locked down.
A little bit of divination.
People are missing.
Yeah. Yeah, people are missing.
Wait, who's missing for you?
My master of magic, one of my teachers, old Misha Undragor, who has taught this troupe for decades, whose family goes back to the before times.
One of the Pentevral's star students is also missing.
No.
Dimidus.
What's worse, there are signs that he was at the massacre and witnessed it somehow. There was a clue left that he might have been there.
There's also a king in town. And I
What?
peel my sleeve all the way up to the shoulder, and I just dunk my hand into one of the pots of green paint
Yeah.
and feel around inside. Is there anything in there?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. We'll go with that one.
These paint.
That is not great. That is a 14.
You reach around on a 14 investigation, just goopy paint. You look at Shadia's mural work, by the way, is beautiful. Right, sort of front and center in one of the murals you see, she has one of the murals done up with Vokian Mirzat, with the historical figure that the play is based on, who you can see looks sort of cutting a heroic, tragic figure gazing up at the stage at like the head of a doomed revolution. You're going the shade of green is sort of matches to the green of his skin as he sort of strides at the head of this phalanx of orcish rebels, and you scoop around in the green, and it feel goopy
Nothing
green paint, nothing in there.
All right. I drag my arm out, which is dripping green. It's not too different than my own, and I just whack my arm out to the side, and it spatters the grass on the ground. Well, shit.
Well, I wouldn't have thought to do that, at the very least.
What is it, the Aussie?
Well, wait a second. Can I take my mage hand and like lift the what's it called? The bucket, the
amphora?
The amphora. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Can I lift the amphora so that we can like peer underneath of it, like at the bottom of it?
Yes, you can. Well, actually, the mage hand is not strong enough to lift it, but you can physically lift them, obviously. Yeah. Getting down and looking underneath, you do see that they are pressed with the symbol of hand and wheel. So this is Oris Blade's company that at least made the ceramics.
Detect magic. I got you this time.
Yeah.
Paint's magic.
I'm also taking this moment to
Once.
I feel like we did.
get a little bit of my pack magic back.
light.
Well, because we thought maybe the paints were like the paints had some sort of illusory.
Yeah.
Give me,
Be the-
if you'd like, give me an Arcana check. Give me a little like Arcana or an investigation.
I'll help.
All right.
Do magical components of spells usually ping as magic when you do detect magic?
magical components of spells do not ping as magic.
I think this is a component. And I pull out the half of the thing, the glyph. I think these paints are meant to be drawn on these.
23, is you right?
23 Arcana is very high.
A roll of 15 plus 8.
You get the same thing that pinged before. You know, like a little slight. It's like, oh, there's some. Maybe this is like could be zhuzhed up with a cantrip, like make this colors a little brighter, pop more under like lighting.
And it's the paint, not the pot.
It's the paint, not the pot.
Oh, right.
Pot's
Because I get that from the paint that he just smattered on the grass. Like that is coming up.
Yeah, I think as you look at that on a 23 Arcana, looking at the paint on the grass, let me ask, and you have Detect Magic cast right now, right? Yeah, you're looking at it. There's like a faint little bit of illusion, like something like a cantrip maybe, but again, it's hard to say, like lesser than a minor image almost, just like, oh, maybe this will be a little brighter. On a 23 Arcana, you're looking at the paint on the grass. Azune's statement, components don't register as magical. There's like there's something about the cantrip that's like I think you're looking at the faint residue of magic on here that feels so underwhelming for a thing that was in Thiazi Fang's dying thoughts to his brother, where the three things he said were what? Help was like, Belair has paint for you, help Murray, tell Thimble, and then he died. Right? So this paint was a third of his dying whatever, and you're looking at something less than a minor illusion cantrip. But this minor illusion cantrip was interesting. On 23 Arcana, I sadly can't give you what you're looking for, but I can tell you this. You know, if you saw a piece of toast that was perfectly buttered, would that strike you as odd if the butter were completely even and to the edges exactly and no more?
That's how I butter my toast.
No, maybe it's unusual then. So
I'm just kidding, no.
Yeah. That's just something I think you're noticing with this little minor illusory residue. It's just like, this is like a very faint, weak piece of magic. It's really uniform. Like the paint it's not like it's radiating from the center or like, oh, this glob has like extra and it gets weaker as it kind of goes out to these little specks. It's sort of pretty uniform. It's actually kind of some prodigious spell casting to get a cantrip that's like this vacuum sealed, kind of glued to the outside of this thing.
And while I have Detect Magic up, I'm going to like focus it and look at the backdrops that Shadi has painted with this magic. Same vibe?
You look to the backdrop. Give me another Arcana.
Are you talking to me about this as we go?
Sure.
Yeah,
Talking about
this
it
is
all
okay.
out loud.
Hold on. Do you have this at advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, because you're helping? Okay. All right. Never mind.
Why were we going to do?
I was
You're
going
gonna
to give
give me
you
a little,
advantage.
little inspiration?
I want to contribute as well, as we're sort of putting our heads together and you're looking at the painting.
You did make a great comment.
If I can see this coming,
Yeah.
I'd like to cast guidance.
Perfect.
My first time casting guidance on another person, I put my hand, as I see you focusing, I put my hand on her shoulder and you feel almost like a Rolodex of memories moving through your mind.
So I have advantage and guidance.
And another hand on your other shoulder, and you just hear a low, reverberating, please. Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Advantage from Belair, guidance from Azune, inspiration from Hal.
What's your inspiration? D6 right now?
Yeah.
Do I have to use it on this one, or can I just?
Bard,
And I
that's-
can
yes,
use
it's a
it.
D6.
I can use it afterwards, right? If I choose.
When you fail The creature can roll the bardic inspiration die. So start with the
Start with
bardic
one.
The
inspiration.
the DC here is 25.
Okay. +8 to my Arcana.
Plus a D4 to your Arcana.
So D4. Let's do like what you did earlier. Let's start with the D4.
Yes.
Hang on, here's the other thing. Hang on, wait. 13 plus 8 is going to be 20.
The bardic is for failed rolls. So start with the bardic if you fail to get it above
If
a
I
failed
fail.
roll, and then build.
Yeah. Or yeah, you'll roll with advantage. The guidance is
Yeah.
for free.
Yes.
Guidance is for free.
And then
You might not
bardic.
need the bardic at all.
Yeah.
I might. I'm also my portent, but then I would have to. There's still a chance I would biff it on my portent, so I'm gonna roll.
Got it. You get it.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 12 plus 8
20.
Plus a D4.
plus a D4.
Is it
So
a
I'm gonna
fail,
use.
though, if it misses 25?
It misses 25, it's a fail.
It'll
So-
miss 25
Right.
regardless. So, I should
before guidance, do bardic
do bardic.
inspiration.
4. So
that's-
there's no way. There's no way I can
Yeah.
fail. 26.
26.
Plus 4 plus 2 on my bardic inspiration, on my guidance.
It's like four of us at a gallery going. It really, the color captures it.
I
Iridescent
like it. I don't know what it means.
I like it.
A Pentevral trained wizard, a master of antiquities, an arcane marshal, and the proprietor of this place of magical art.
How many majors does it take?
How many majors does it take?
Figure out what's
How
going
many
on.
humanities majors does it take? Oh no! To scan a cantrip. You gaze at the mural. This little illusion.
Is there gonna be some sort of secret message in this shit? Keep going, keep going. Sorry.
Gazing past. There is the mural before you, finished with the paint. It's stunning. There's a couple murals throughout that Shadi has finished in this time with her team. The minor illusion you're getting on the paint is a foil wrapping. It is weak magic
Okay.
foil wrapped over something,
Okay. It's concealing the goods.
concealing the goods. And as you look at the mural, you are it's like if you're listening to some twinkly ethereal, something like a thumb piano or like an ocarina, some little small kind of thing. And then you realized you're standing on a 2-mile tall subwoofer that is playing a bass note so deep and so low that you couldn't hear it over the twinkly little ocarina music. And as all of you tap into that bass note, the school that you register incredibly potently is actually, I think it's 2 schools first and foremost, and it's actually at the edge point of where the schools meet. You know, like the schools of wizardry are.
Has a little Venn diagram.
Yeah, the schools of them are adjacent, and there's places where they blur and blend. And a lot of times it's wizards, basically, like the categories are like wizard created, more or less, meaning like the wizards find it useful to categorize them this way, but magic might know no bounds of its own kind of situation.
Yeah.
Of course.
Potent. At first, the noise is like, this feeling is so potent that it's hard to even pinpoint. And you realize that you are feeling a hum of the exact center point between the schools of conjuration and necromancy.
Well, I hate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's terrifying.
And then minor illusion was the mask
Yeah, with this sort of illusory overlay on top of it.
So someone who is familiar with the arcane, there is like an outer layer of obfuscation on this to mask something stronger, so that its initial read is weak sauce.
Yes.
When really underneath is
A very faint, not even like an active spell, like a faint residue of illusory, in the same way that like, almost like an instantaneous spell leaves a minor residue. It's like, oh, there's like a little bit of illusion magic on this. But that's a very carefully laid obfuscation, as you said. It's a mask around this deeper, potent magical energy. That magical energy on what you got a 26 is your detect magic is bringing back the school of conjuration. And I think on conjuration, you specifically don't. Yeah, there is a powerful school of conjuration, and then there's necromancy. They're both very powerful, but if you had to say which was slightly more powerful, I think you'd actually say conjuration is the deeper, more profound note.
All right, so I'm saying all this out loud, going off of kind of what you were. I think you were on the right track, Azune.
Mm-hmm. What does that mean? Conjuration and necromancy as a component?
Feels like you would summon something real nasty.
Yep.
A lot of times you need some sort of paint, chalk, talc powder, some sort of something to paint runic circles to summon something. Maybe that's what this was originally meant for.
Well, there's a lot of options. This could be...
Am I off base with that?
You would know better than me.
This could be something to speak to someone who's passed. Well, this could be, someone to speak with someone who's dead. This could be to bring someone back. This could be part of what happened to Octus, for all we know.
Those all seem really likely. I've read a tale or two. Isn't conjuration also about conjuring doorways?
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Well, we already know that there's been some shit going on with, like, the Taconuses being really fixated on the idea of... There's been all these, like, demons and whatnot coming from other planes. You think this is, like, to actually paint a doorway?
Maria, I don't know. This is over my head. I run a dog and pony show here. I don't know, but I've read a lot. People used to be able to jump halfway around the world.
This was given to you.
Where did you get these from, though, Blair? Where'd you get these paints from?
From Thiazi. I was handed them.
But they're... I guess it's just the barrels themselves that are the hand and wheel. The paints... I don't know if they would know anything about the paints.
They've certainly had their fingers in quite a bit, haven't they?
Well, it's the hand and wheel. They, like you said, they make blank runic discs. Perhaps, if they have a little bit of a slight in terms of, like, a specialty in making ceramics that are designed to hold magic.
Right.
So it could be that these amphoras were designed for keeping highly magical substances.
Your brother wanted 3 things. He wanted you to have the paint. He wanted you to talk to her.
Help her.
Help me with what?
I don't know.
Hang on. The dungeon master was about to say something important. And I want to know.
Go ahead.
Actually, anyone who wants to can give me an investigation check also right now in this moment.
Investigation.
I got an okay investigation. Anybody?
I
All
rolled
of us?
balls. I've got a dot in that.
Let's all play.
Big 7 here. Big 7.
Me too, 7.
11.
I'm a terrible at this.
I rolled an 18.
Let's go.
Yay.
So we're talking 22.
22.
Yeah.
I think looking at the amphora, you recognize the symbol of hand and wheel on it. Hand and wheel ceramics. what's interesting is you have, like, your beautifully appointed maximalist apartment. You have some stuff by hand and wheel. They're great. They do good work. Yeah. You have some plates from them. A lovely home set. It's a matching set. They're beautiful. Their symbol is such that they have a little. They have a trademark. They have like their press that they put into the things that they make. But you realize that the ones you have on your plates at home are not the ones you saw on the spellglyph. The spellglyph one is the same symbol, but it has a small quill on it, which you realize is actually part of the safety considerations of the city when people are making magical stuff. Right. These amphoras have the same imprint from the spellglyph part of the company, meaning that even though they're not magical, these are made.
They've got the stamp of approval.
Special approval to be able to hold magical stuff or do magical stuff, which I think you would know off the top of your head means that these are special, expensive, probably custom made, probably made to order, meaning that. There is a potential. They're also quite large, right? Yeah. So I think that you would look at these. You feel this powerful magical energy coming from within the paint, and specifically like from within the murals. It almost feels like the stuff in the murals is like a little bit more potent even than the stuff in the actual amphora, although it's present there as well. But similarly, you also, I think you feel on that investigation check that you're like, these amphora are special enough and expensive enough that a follow-up could probably be brought. With Horus. You know what I mean? Like, if you come in and be like, hey, you sold my friend some forks, they'd be like, what? But if they're like, hey, my friend came in here and bought the trebuchet last week, they're not going to be like, which one? You know, it's like, they're going to know, right?
Right.
I think that's the takeaway.
So potential follow-up conversation with Horus is definitely on the table.
I think it's
But also, I'm wondering, like, do you think that just the sheer act of Shadia painting with these paints kind of activated them a little bit?
Absolutely.
Where's Shadia? Is she here?
She cut out about an hour ago. I'm going to just rest my hand on what looks like a dryish portion of the mural. Does anything out of the ordinary happen when I touch the wall?
You beat me to it.
What are you feeling as you touch it?
What am I feeling?
What are you feeling as you touch it?
In the picture, you mean?
No, I mean, not what you're feeling with your hand, but with your heart. What is Hal feeling in the moment where he touches the painting?
I think trepidation at how far down the rabbit hole we've gone.
You touch the painting, and it, smooth to the touch. Again, very well rendered, beautiful.
But I do not move my hand past Mirzat in the picture.
No.
I'd like to join Hal as you're studying the paint. And before you let your hand go, I kind of just touch your shoulder. And I say, Hal, right here is I'm just going to tell you what I've learned from you. You're touching the act of creation. And your daughter is all over this mural. When you watch her create, what does that do? Because I think what makes this component come alive is the intention of the person that uses it for whatever it is that they're making as something that is left behind.
And your brother would know exactly what you would do with it.
Noise of footsteps approaching. Rushing to the top of the amphitheater, the top of the staircase, Drangur Tosh, your dance master. Yeah. They are in their early 40s. They are a wiry, muscular, kind of ropey, orcish dance instructor. They have a shaved head, and they rush in. Drangur looks at you and goes,
"What is it?"
Misha's been arrested.
No.
I stopped by his flat, his apartment, and there were some people outside at a cafe. They were asking questions. There was a broken glass in the window of his home.
Was he harmed?
We don't know. I don't think so. He walked out under his own volition, but he was manacled.
Do you happen to know if he was at the gala the other night? At House Divinos?
No. Misha, the House Divinos? No.
Under whose purview? Where were they taking him?
Arcane Marshals.
Who was in charge of that? Did you?
I wasn't there, but they said that a lieutenant of the marshals came in.
Okay. Well, there's only a few of us. I need to get there so I can get ahead of this. Maybe I can get some answers.
I bet that answers the question of what happened to Dimitis.
Yes.
We know nothing. We don't know under what pretense. Nothing.
Someone asked where he was being taken, and they were struck across the jaw with a gauntlet.
Arcane Marshals just gonna start arresting mages?
They shouldn't
Izune?
be. They shouldn't be.
Seems to be the case.
Well, unfortunately, if they're doing something that's against the protocol that's been set forth in the city, then we're meant to report it. I will find out. We're not all cut from the same cloth.
That's the problem, Izune.
I know.
Well, this is something we can all take care of together at least.
Should we all go together?
I think so. There would be no suspicion with the four of us having an opinion on this together.
I'm gonna turn and just look at the mural one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Is now time for this? Okay. I want to kind of like zone out on the mural. And this mural is representative of this era in the history of
It's
Aram.
multiple generations of the people of Dolmakyar. From loss of the gods up until today.
If y'all can give me just a minute, gather your things, get ready to go. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Is now the time? Can I do a little augury situation?
Sure.
We defy augury.
Murray is going to walk center stage. No. She's going to walk out into the amphitheater. She's going to walk into the center, and she's going to sit in the front center row in the center seat. And she's just going to stare at the mural, and she's going to take in the whole set and go almost into a meditative state. Her eyes kind of fog over, and if anyone was like looking closely enough, they might see what almost appears to be like little glints, little like a shimmer, almost like the faintest of stars in a far distant galaxy as she zones out and wants to meditate on everything that they had learned, but also everything that this mural represents and everything with the paints, and just try and take in any glint of further information of what's happening.
You reach out with your augury. There is so much information. The amount of vibrations that you feel, your different gem teeth, each one of them sort of humming at a different frequency. If you're looking for every signal at the same time, all you get is noise. And you can feel as you begin to meditate. First of all, the murals painted on the outside of the boxes, of these little sort of like viewing boxes where people sit, you realize that most of the murals actually face the stage. They're decorations. It's almost like the beautiful statuary of cherubs like looking down at an auditorium, right? Like the art is almost collected to be in the same position as the audience, that like they are one. The figures of the murals are in and of the audience, because the stage, of course, is rendered to hold the performance. It's almost like these murals are here to watch. You reach out with that information and realize that you're getting all information, which is the same as getting no information, and need to focus and drill down. To get a good answer, you need a good question. What is the knowledge Murray is reaching out for in this moment?
What is the knowledge Murray is reaching out for in this moment? Shit. New spell, who this?
You spell who it is. Technically, augury is you receive an omen about the results of a course of action that you plan to take. You propose what you are planning on doing, and it tells you whether this will be good or ill. I'm happy to stretch that a little bit if it makes sense for Murray to be able to do so.
I think like a lot of the question is going back to the three things that Thiazi said at the end, which is like paints, Murray, thimble. And essentially wanting to figure out at least if we are like on the right track and we're not going off on like a wild, we're not so incorrect that it's going to spiral us off onto the wrong path.
Let me ask then.
Yeah.
Are you seeking to know, because there are three different, you mentioned the three things Thiazi said, which is him helping you.
Yeah.
The him getting the paint from Blair, and then the last things that he wanted to say to Thimble. Of those three, which of them does your mind go to as essentially asking, like, does this bode doom or does it bode well, like for the future? The paint, yourself, or Thimble?
Things have been moving so quickly over these past 3 days. Murray hasn't even fully begun to process her relationship with Thiazi. And I don't think she's fully even accepted that he's actually gone. For her, she knows if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. And Thiazi knew that as much as Murray does. And both of them are in the business of big risks and big rewards. Thiazi, for Murray, in a way, is a dark mirror. They were cohorts, and what happened to Thiazi can easily happen to Murray. He knew that. I think she's trying to process in a way like if she can't be sad for Thiazi's death. She can be regretful. But at the end of the day, Thiazi knew exactly what the risks were and what he signed up for, as does Murray. And if she questions that, then that reflects on her and everything that they worked for over the years. The best silver lining that I think she has almost been trying to convince herself of is that adage and probably falsehood that Thiazi died doing what he loved. But what the fuck was he doing? And what the fuck am I doing? Murray needs help. Help Murray. Outside of maybe her own mental faculties and questioning those. What does Murray need help with?
What the fuck does he want me to do in this post-mortem era without the Aussie?
Throughout all of the noise, all of the humming magic, conjuration, necromancy, the Taconis, what, death and doorways, opening doors to death? Did Thiazi set you up for enacting an apocalyptic plan? Seeing conjuration and necromancy doesn't fill you with any great sense of bravery. And there's Thiazi, one of the most reckless men you ever knew, who Hal saw ride in on a white horse, who Belair personally had contempt for, who Azune felt that he had been given a marching order, this mad sort of Pied Piper figure. Was he even a good man? He launched an arrow from a bow and then died before it hit its mark. The path you walk right now seems to seek to speed that arrow forward to the target that Thiazi selected for it. How much faith do you give to a man who wielded the liar's blade before his brother inherited it? How much doubt can you put in a man who never stopped believing that the world could be fairer? You reach past this with your augury, a piece of divination. Divination, school of magic, seeking truth, knowledge. Azune said these things might be components of a larger spell. The humming of conjuration and necromancy is a component, but the spell has not been cast. It has, frankly, and the metaphor hits you thunderstruck in the moment, staring out. These schools, this paint, whatever Thiazi's plan was, has merely set the stage. Something far greater will happen still. In this moment, you vibrate and hum with an understanding that you, as a wizard, past your fury and your passion for justice, past your love for your home, you have spent so many days and hours fighting for a place dedicated to something that in this moment you find that brief little candle in yourself, past the warrior, past the berserker, past the person standing up for those around her. You find that little candle in the middle of your heart that if things were kinder, would just love being a wizard. The world hums with potential, divination. There are schools of magic yet to make their will known in the stage that has been set here. Past that conjuration and necromancy, you feel perhaps an even greater wave or tempest of illusion, divination, transmutation, a background hum of all of Ahriman singing behind you. And in this moment, you feel a profound connection between all things. I think in this first augury, you feel the glimmer also of an arcane thesis. This place before you is set to speak and be heard by many. There are forces moving on this world. People need to know they're not alone. You feel a hum and a vibration and an inkling of a wizard's knowledge that there might be a way to be heard by many. Great strife lies before you, but that strife is unavoidable. If you turn from this path, the strife will wait for you in the darkness. If you continue on this path, you will face that strife in the light, perhaps with many others by your side.
Hal. This is gonna be a damn good show.
Still have to put it up. Drinker. I want you to find the rest of the company. To tell everyone that I'm handling it. All right? Tell everyone to go home. I don't want anyone else getting snatched up off the street. Tonight, we don't know what's going on. Find Shadia. Tell her to go to Elodie's. Tell her to wait with her mother and her sister, and I will find them as soon as I can. Can you do that for me?
I can. I'll do it right now. Hal, are you going to be all right?
Yes. It's gonna be fine. We'll get it sorted.
I'll go get it done. Dranger embraces you and then takes off to see it done as fast as possible. You know, Azune, that you do have the authority to, if this is true that Misha has been taken by the Arcane Marshals, you can absolutely not only gain access to speak to Misha, but also bring those that would, like if Misha has been arrested and it's a public thing, people that are going to like advocate on Misha's behalf in a potential trial can be allowed to confer with the person who's being detained.
Beautiful. Then let's get going. Whenever you're ready, are you okay?
Great.
Yeah.
We're all doing great.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
Come closer to me.
Yeah.
I sort of wander just to the edge of the round at the bottom. Give me your hands. And I take yours, and I take yours.
And I'll
And
join
we close the loop. Misha Undergore, above the table, is the Master of Dramatis Arcana for this theater. It's stagecraft. This theater is run on magic. We deal in illusion, sound, light, trickery, truth, lies. It's all harmless. It is all stagecraft. Mostly. And I grip Bolaire's hand, and here in this ancient place, steeped in history, I set aside stagecraft and speak old language, Rongjani words that pull at the strings of power. And I pass the pulse and cast aid, and my heart passes through each of you three, and you feel yourself fortified, and all of you get 5 temporary hit points.
Actual hit points.
And actual hit points. So you're 5 higher.
5 higher, your max hit points increase by 5.
Yes, for 8 hours. I don't know what's gonna happen next. I don't know if we're doing a show. I don't know if we're gonna see tomorrow. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go get our boys.
Let's go.
Hell yes. You guys take off, and I presume head all together to the Brethren Hall.
Yes.
Arriving there, entering into this place, you walk in. It's a little bit of a ghost town, but you walk in, see some Einfasen sort of standing around. You walk with enough authority that, and also you guys have enough status as well that you're not being questioned here. Like the Pentevral or the Arcanaud coming to speak to the Arcane Marshals is not untoward at all. No one would think to question this. This is not. And again, like the fact that you've just been assigned to the Hallowed Round to.
I have the paperwork to prove it.
Yes, like you actually weirdly, as much as you have been sent to, like oversee them with extreme prejudice, it's now the reason Hal can be here. So, you walk in and walk up and see some other Arcane Marshals. You see there is filling out some paperwork at his desk, looking extremely put upon because the record keeper has been let go, is Lieutenant Shamad Il Kafsara. Shamad is the this is, I don't know, I have to write this in Helvarian.
I approach. Lieutenant.
Lieutenant, how's it going? How did it go at the hello? Hi.
Group.
Gotcha. Colleagues, got it. Plaza Divino's all right?
Well, you'll get the report. It's a bit of a mess.
Gotcha.
But you were on an assignment as well. You apprehended somebody?
Yeah, we just worked over at the Rookery and apprehended someone suspected of arcane conspiracy. This was a Misha Undragor.
Suspected of arcane conspiracy. Where did this come from?
We had a report filed from a steward at Obermus Manor, the Taconis Manor.
Very interesting. What have you gathered? What is the suspect say for himself? Can I look at your report?
Sure, that'd probably be better. And you see he gestures like, let's not talk about it in front of the civilians. But yeah, he hands the report to you.
Okay.
It's half completed. You can infer what directives he was given because you see that Misha is being accused of arcane conspiracy for a theft of sorceress heirlooms from Obermus Manor, and he was being questioned about his accomplice, Demidus Blix.
There it is.
As I'm reading it, I will, as if I'm reading out loud in my mind. Actually, no, because you'll see me do this. I'll just take that in and I'll share that later. I'd like to, it appears that I'm on an investigation that might overlap with this. I would like to speak to the suspect. Is he in a cell?
He's in holding. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. These are some people that are working with me, colleagues from the Penteveral, from the Arcanon, that are...
He looks at you for a second and goes, are you... Sorry.
Your prisoners under my employ. I'm going to assume this is some sort of a misunderstanding. Misha's worked with us for years. He deals in baubles, lights, magic tricks. I can't imagine he's done the things you are accusing him of.
You see he looks and says, you're of course welcome with the lieutenant to speak to the suspect. Right now, can I be forthcoming with you, Mr. Fang?
You are, yes.
You should convince your employee to talk with us. We're not looking for Mr. Undragor. Mr. Undragor is not the target of this investigation, to my knowledge, but Mr. Undragor is not producing the information that we need regarding the true target of the investigation. So I think that if you can help us convince Mr. Undragor to be a little bit more forthcoming, that will be to his benefit most of all, and yours as well.
And if he doesn't have the information you are hoping he has?
I find it unlikely.
And the true target that you're going after is this Demidus?
Demidus Blix, who we understand actually, Professor Magnessen is a student at your university.
Yes. You think he was the mastermind of this arcane espionage?
He was spotted at Obermus Manor, stealing from the Taconis, so...
Allow us to speak to him. Perhaps the suspect will be more forthcoming when he is met with a familiar face.
I think that's probably a good idea for him to see a familiar face. He's a little rattled.
Do we have any leads on Mr. Blix?
Do we have any leads on Mr. Blix aside from the suspect that you have in custody?
We're really hoping that this is the lead on Demidus Blix.
So they do not have Demidus Blix, is what he's alluding to.
That's what he's... Seems like...
Demidus Blix is at large.
Is at large, yes.
My God.
My vibe on this guy as I'm talking to him, is it that I'm trying to ascertain if he really believes that he's got a criminal on his hands, he seems convinced and convictions are strong, or if it feels like he's pulled in a person that he's trying to squeeze a scripted story out of.
Give me an insight check.
19.
You look at Shamad, tall human man. He's got a thick mustache, shaven head. He looks at you with a sort of condescending glare. Shamad has made his way as an arcane marshal by cutting a really large corner, which is if you just assume everyone's guilty, you find the guilty ones most of the time, or so he thinks, and all it costs is a little bit of discomfort and terror amongst the not guilty, which is, in his estimation, an increasingly small number of people.
Wow.
Well, let's get to it. Thank you for your assistance.
All right. Good luck. If I find anything that corroborates with your report, I'll pick up your report from Dala, and if I find anything that corroborates, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Great. Is Dala here?
I believe that she's parked, up in the offices.
Okay. I'm going to tackle one thing at a time, give him a nod, and I'm going to lead the group to the holding cell.
Mm-hmm. You all walk into a holding cell where, manacled to a large wooden chair bolted to the ground, a sort of fat upper lip with a small split in it, is a sort of, orc in his late 60s. He's like a lively, spindly old guy.
This is like punching Joel Grey.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Who looks up and goes, Hal.
Hey, old friend.
I don't know what I did. They're asking for God, Officer, Lieutenant,
I'm sorry for what happened to you. We're going to see if we can help you.
Tell us how it happened. Just to start.
They're asking for. They're asking for this kid. I don't know if you would have known him. He's come by some of the shows. I used to get him the penny tickets, to come by and see the shows back at the Lyceum, or honestly, but Demetus Blix, young, sweet, gnomish kid, studying at the Pentaveret, working and studying at the Pentaveret. I've worked with him a couple times in the past. He's a big fan of theater, and he's not a bard, he's not a musician or an artist, but he's an illusionist, and I don't know, he's knocked around a couple times. They want me to say where he is. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. They said that I helped him steal something from House Tuconis. It doesn't sound like Demetus. This is a kid who this is a kid that if you gave him a copper piece, he'd offer to buy you a drink, and you'd say, I don't buy me a drink with my copper piece I just gave you. That's for you to have.
Doesn't sound like you either.
When was your last encounter with him?
Yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, he showed up later in the morning. He came and spoke. He came and spoke to me, and he asked me to go get a drink with him and talk to him real briefly. He's done a lot of consulting with me because he's a really talented kid, but he works in a path of trying to do these illusions that are not stagecraft, that are he works on levels of lighting and texture and verisimilitude to truly make a wall that really looks like a real wall, not something that
About right to you.
Yes.
But he came to me yesterday because I've consulted with him a couple of times on some of the finer points because he performed in the Ogremok Marketplace, and I helped him out with some showmanship and ways to think about illusion to make them a little more, I don't know, put a little more pep in your step. Things like how to hit a joke with illusion magic, things like that.
We all thank you for that.
All right, I appreciate it. Well, he's a talented kid.
His sense of humor's always been a bit dry.
I liked it.
He came to me top of the day yesterday, panicked and thrilled. He, he'd been in a hard way since they outlawed performance in the marketplace, and he said that a listing had come in through the university's job board that he told me that one of the sundered houses had reached out to hire a big job. And he asked me if I knew anything about fairy music and if I knew anything about
Shit. Oh, shit.
He got hired as like the cocktail performance at this party. Is that what we're hearing? Sorry, I'm jumping ahead. This is above table. This is above table. Sorry, I'm doing that thing that I do sometimes.
You're all there. You're all there.
He came, this is, he's a really sharp kid. He just was saying, he's like, he can make anything, but he can't make an illusion of a song that he doesn't know the chord progression to, right? He can't make the illusion of a piece of poetry unless he knows the style of poetry. Basic stagecraft. He came and talked to me about Sylvan, about Telmoran stringed instruments. He came and talked to me about fountains and the kind of, if there were any magical signatures associated with this, the House of Royce, or associated with fairycraft and everything like that. And I said, well, it's been 8 years since the doors to fairy closed, but I tried to steer him in the way. I said, do you want? I said, I can put you in touch with. I mean, if there's fairies that live here in Dolmaka. They stay hidden for the most part, and they're hard to find. But we could probably. And he said he didn't have any time. He said, I have to put it all together today.
So he came to you so that you could help him bone up his act. They think that you two are involved in something far more nefarious, or at least him.
Oh, they questioned him about stealing from the House of Chaconis. He said nothing of the kind to me. He was asking about Royce. He's kind of asking about House Royce. He wanted to know how to write in their script. He wanted to know how to play their music. He wanted to know how to create the feeling of all that. That was what he was doing. But. He said it needed to be. He said it had to be ready today, and it was a make or break. The amount of money he was going to get was going to be life changing. He had to get it right.
He's a lingering thread. He's a witness.
He's alive.
He's alive.
He's alive.
They want him dead. He knows. Sorry, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
This is.
We're gonna see what we can do to get you out of here. But you clearly are not a suspect. You've done no wrong.
I swear, I can show you the songbooks I showed him. I just wrote down all those Telmoran folk songs have the same 3 chords. It's not,
Sure, I could guess half of them.
Yeah.
We're going to get you out of here. This can't stick. This cannot stick.
No. Okay. Let's step away. We're gonna see what we can do.
Yes, give us a second, Misha.
I want to take a close look at how busted up his face is.
Yeah.
He's got a fat lip.
Yeah.
Well, how's the rest of his face looking?
He's looking up. It looks like as you look at the lip, he goes, They pulled me out of my flat pretty fast, and I just hit my face on the side of the door lintel. They didn't.
They didn't actually put their hands on you.
Well, they grabbed me, but no, they didn't. They didn't cold
strike
cut
you.
me. They struck someone out on the street.
Okay. Doesn't mean they won't later.
Why would they just randomly strike somebody out on the street? What the hell?
Did somebody try to intervene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A good Samaritan got in the way, and that's what they were met with. Okay.
Tamazune.
Let's step outside for a moment.
Yes.
I'll step away from him,
Yeah.
but not quite back to where everybody else is.
Hal, I'll see you, right?
Of course you will.
I'm happy to cooperate. I said everything I knew, and they just seemed pissed as hell that
Of
I
course,
just.
nothing here can. You put on theater. You put on stories. You teach. You're a teacher. We're going to get you out of here. All right? That's what I'm working on today. We're going to get you out of here as soon as possible.
You guys exit from this room.
With just the four of us, hopefully.
Yeah,
having a little
you
bit of
find privacy.
Okay, so we all know exactly what's going on there, but there's something really strange about that at the Palazzo Divinos.
Yeah.
Did you share above table? Did you share the blue flame?
I
Share it with Belair.
I definitely shared it with
yeah.
Belair, and I think you had caught up at that time.
Okay.
So yeah. So and I'll reiterate to Hal just now. I think this very clearly explains Dimnus's blue flame at House Divinos. It was a sign. So he is a witness. They know that he's a lingering thread, and they're going to come after him. It's just where Tim it is.
Well, we can put them in a circle right now and get your friend
I
out
swear
of
to
here.
God, this is why intelligence and wisdom are two separate stats. That kid is smart as fuck, but he is a little bit dim-witted and naive when it comes to
Indubitably.
reading situations.
Well, clearly we can add to the narrative in a reasonable way. If he stole from Taconis, he was attempting to fence or had been hired by the DeVivos to
He didn't
purchase
steal
some
from
options.
Taconis, that's
I'm
just
well
the cover
aware,
story.
but let's just go with it. They were unavailable, clearly, to buy the merchandise, and so he's on his way to the Royce to see if they will buy the missing artifacts.
You guys have been traveling across the city a couple times today, so it's getting into the late afternoon as you guys are exiting this chamber with Misha. I'd like anyone who wants to give either a history or an arcana check in this moment.
The history.
Okay.
I'll do Arcana.
And I'll join for a history.
Arcana to history. Ugh.
17 on history.
17.
Icky. 12.
19 Arcana.
11 history.
11 history. You got it in a 17 history, a 19 arcana. On a 19 arcana and a 17 history, I think both of you guys would be aware, especially like how actually going back as you feel that sword at your side, feeling the feeling of having served in the Falconers Rebellion. 'Cause that's the difference, is that like you both fought in the Falconers Rebellion against Sundered Houses. One of the things you remember fighting, you didn't fight in the rebellion, but you fought in the War of Axe and Vine, Hal, is that sorceress houses get their magic from a source. They get it from a connection to a potent magical font or a direct divine, celestial, demonic, whatever ancestor or something potent and powerful in the world. That gives effortless magic, but it doesn't give versatility. The Taconis wield the magic of death. The Royce wield the magic of fairy. The Royce have always had very powerful illusion and enchantment spells. And I think you both remember on that 17 and 19, sorcerers do not choose actively their spells. They access them, they increase their spellcasting potential. The Taconis, historically, and in the terms of the arcane, have no access to the school of illusion.
So they needed someone that did. Okay. Oh boy. There was no.
Does that mean they roped him in?
I think they roped him in. I think
Yeah.
that means that, like,
They honeypotted him in with a gig.
They needed him to create the foil
yes.
that we saw wrapped around the paints, but
But is this even about the paints, or is
No.
this about the cover up?
it's about the cover up.
They made him cover up the scene.
Yes, that's why there's the illusion of fairy magic to cover up the necromancy.
And he somehow got away.
Yeah, he must have.
A cover story for why they need him.
What is it?
They said he's stolen.
So let's lean into it. Do we want to get your friend out right now, or is that too dangerous?
I walk away from these three and I find Shamad.
Yeah.
Hi, sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, yeah.
This is, we've just spoken to him. I'm sure this can be worked out. I have known Misha Andragor since I was a boy. He's taught children, performers of all ages. He is an old man. And yes, he's met this kid, but we are talking about a coincidence. I know half the council. I know half the city. I have contracts in place for the theater. He is sanctioned to teach what he does to my troupe. Everything is the T's are crossed, the I's are dotted. I'm sure we can work something out. I'm sure you and I can work something out. And my hand goes ching on a little sack of coin on my waist.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
I would like to offer to bring him to my home for a house arrest of sorts while you figure out what you need. Persuasion?
It's persuasion.
I also gave you a heroic inspiration at the beginning of the day.
That's true.
Which is a how many?
A
Advantage.
reroll.
It's a reroll.
If you wanted to reroll. Yeah.
That is, let me just check my features as a bard for the College of Eloquence. Yeah, that's a 23.
Hi.
Everybody here at the Brethren Hall appreciates what you're doing for the city. His eyes drag down your body to that purse at your side. But it's a complicated situation. And he eyes the purse once again.
We all just want peace in this city.
He doesn't even move to touch it once it lands on his desk. He looks over at one of the inspectors and says, "We can remit Mr. Undragor to our friend's custody here. We'll find him at your home, the Rookery."
You can find us at the Rookery, staked on my name. You know me. This city knows me. I'm not going anywhere.
I appreciate your forthrightness.
I appreciate your understanding.
He smiles and nods, and you see that one of the inspectors goes over and releases Misha and brings him out. He looks and says, "Is everything going to be all right?"
Yeah. You're just gonna come stay with me tonight.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And if I hear anything from Demetus, I'll let you all know. And you see that that the Lieutenant Shamad looks over and just goes, "Thank you for all your help, Mr. Undragor. And please, if you do remember anything, let us know." And you see that Shamad smiles and lets you guys walk out of there as the gold just rests. How many gold pieces are in that bag?
Let's say 50 gold are in that bag.
Great. You leave 50 gold on the table, which is about like a month's salary for that guy. And
This guy helped raise my kids.
yeah, he looks and says, "Well, congrats to him and congrats to you, Mr. Fang. I'm excited for opening night." And he smiles as you guys prepare to leave this place.
I'd like to get that report, please.
He hands it over to you.
Great. Cool. I'll leave with it.
And you see he looks up and says, "The old guy's a dead end."
Looks to be so. We'll see.
All right. We got other. We'll just keep digging. And you guys exit that place. As you do, you walk out under the gray sky as the sun begins to get a little bit lower. You see that Misha looks out and says, I don't know how you do it, Hal. You're a magician. I don't know how you do it.
Learned it from you.
Give me a break. Oh, God, what a frightening day. Good grief. You think Demetus is going to be all right?
I don't know. We're gonna try to find him ourselves and see what's what.
Yeah, the day's not over, Misha.
Seems like a misunderstanding.
I'm gonna also like kind of rake my nail across my gemmed teeth and whisper to you with a message. Let's not forget the House Taconis is watching Hal's house.
Oh no, I'm certain that he's being watched by other houses as well.
In fact, actually, with you saying that, I'm gonna take. While we walk, I'm gonna take out my my compact and just do a little powder under my eyes. These bags, and I'm gonna cast see invisibility and just see if anyone is watching us as we exit.
No one is watching as you exit.
Okay. I'm gonna just, as I keep it up, I'm just gonna stay perceptive.
You exit together, staying perceptive. This night, you are supposed to meet with Romina Roundtree at the Seven Stars. There are a few hours before that has yet to occur. Somewhere, Olgood Akarat, your business partner, has the body of Thiazi Fang. Much unfolds here in the city. But you know one thing. Demetus Blix knows something of what happened at the Palazzo Divinos, and he has not yet been found. That's all for this episode of Critical Role.
Oh boy, what have you gotten yourself into, Demetus?
We've got to find that busker.
Ooh, did I do that?
Killer work, gang. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for everyone watching at home. And as always, is it Thursday yet? Hello, and welcome back to another thrilling episode of Critical Role. We return to the schemers' table. Here with their schemy schemes here in the city of Dolmakyar as the sun sets on the city of Shields. We find that our companions have been so busy setting up various internship programs, talking about obfuscating through paperwork, and just liberating the arrested Master of Dramatis Arcana at the Hallowed Round. Misha Undragor, with a split lip, has been pulled from the holding cell at the Brethren Hall, having been arrested by an associate of Azune Nayar, Shamad Il Kafsara, who had arrested Misha on suspicion of collaboration with Demetus Blix, who they got a report had been seen stealing from Obermus Manor, the home hall here in Dolmakyar of the Sundered House of Taconis. Your adventures in our last episode saw an investigation within the Palazzo Divinos, with some arcane abjurative scrubbing of the magical events that you knew for a fact took place there, with some intercession on behalf of the Lieutenant Nayar and some quick arcane illusion work and enchantment on the part of Murray Magnesson and Bolaire Lathalia. The Inquisitor Grotto was made to see a false vision of true events and reported to the Lord Herondus Einfasen that there had been foul play. This, in fact, was no journey into fairy, but was instead something far more foul, the murder.
Amityville horror, that motherfucker.
Love a biopic.
Love a biopic. Sometimes fiction must be rendered to find the truth. And speaking of fiction rendering truth, Hal released his cast early, having seen that everything's going well. Rehearsals are going well for the play, but Misha never showed up. On arriving, we also saw some investigation into this paint that was brought to Hal's doorstep by his late brother Thiazi, and with a massive group effort, our actually unanimously arcane table was able to piece together that under the minor illusory residue of some very high quality paints, the background hum of the cosmos, Ahriman rippling with the powers of conjuration and necromancy. While the ultimate effect of this was not gleaned, some really interesting theories were posited that seemed to align with the available information. Our arcane marshal, Azune, said some of this may be, if it doesn't seem to be a finished spell, the nature of components. And seeing, in fact, before her divinatory eyes, Murray Magnesson saw that, yeah, there was something missing from this. As after all, a stage can only be set, but the play's the thing that finishes the spell. Looking at the ripples of magical tapestry before her, Murray could only sit in awe and reverence and say, this is going to be a damn good show. After which you guys thundered out across the city to go and find, as we have stated, Misha Undragor, who'd been arrested, and were able to piece together some pieces of this Demetus Blix mystery, this young gnomish illusionist who we had seen in memory meet Belair, who he even named his little soapbox he performed his Marketplace Illusions on, the Belair Center for the Performing Arts. This lovely young gnome who you had offered to look after as best you could had lost his ability to perform in the marketplace, and therefore it seemed perhaps had maybe taken a job, one that he perhaps should not have. However, hope remains, as if your enemies are searching for him, that can only mean one thing: they don't yet have him. We return to Dol Makyar, here outside the Brethren Hall, in the fray just south of Rubble Cliff, as you exit with Misha, who Hal you have invited to stay with you at your home in the Rookery. Misha looks out at all of you. Those marshals certainly meant business. Hal, are you certain it's all right for me to stay with you?
Yes. In fact, it's sort of required. So, just for the foreseeable future, you and I are tighter than normal.
All right, understood. I didn't do anything.
I know, old friend.
I didn't even cast a. We were nowhere near the marketplace, and I didn't even cast a spell. We were just talking about theory. That's not illegal.
You're just a stepping stone to what they're after. They're grasping at straws, trying to find somebody else.
The kid?
Well, I'm not going to pretend to know exactly what's going on, but I know you.
Oh, I don't like this one bit. Lieutenant, for whatever it's worth, I'm sure if Demetus was somewhere that he shouldn't have been, Obermus Manor, it has to have been a misunderstanding. I'll say anything if I hear anything, but he's a good kid. He's grew up in the city. He's been coming to shows since he was before he was even a teenager.
We're not doubting the character of him. We're gonna see what we can do. I think the less you talk, the better. If you need to, if anybody comes, tell them you've already spoken to me.
All right, Lieutenant Nair, I'll tell them exactly that.
And if you do hear anything, keep it between everyone in this room, for starters. Don't spread word to anyone that we don't know.
Give me a persuasion check, Belair.
25.
You see that Misha nods and looks around. He has a sort of furrowed expression on his brow as he looks at you, saying, like, keep it just between the people in this room. He's looking at a museum curator and a university professor and an officer of the law and his old friend and employer and the leader of his troop. So there's a lot of institutional openness and, who doesn't like museums and universities and playhouses and someone who's trying to detect arcane threats in the city? But there's a way in which you are communicating, tell just us in this room, that makes him look around in that way where you're like swimming and you're like, I assume I'm in a pond. I'm in the ocean. Like, it's the same treading water, but a sudden feeling of impossible depth and how sort of haunting that request is washes over him. Got it. I'll tell. Just us. It's all people I can trust. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Well, I'll should I keep company with you, or am I all right to?
Where are we going now? I know I have to keep that appointment with Roundtree. See if we can figure anything out about where Unfastened is coming from in all of this.
I would like to stop by my apartments, leave a message for Blix in case he decides that my home would be a place worth crashing out in. I may need you for that.
Yeah, I could slide by his dormitory. Be willing to bet money he's not there. That would be incredibly stupid of him, but we might be able to uncover some clues as to where he's gone.
We were talking about if he went deep underground.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I would go.
It's the only place to go if he's on the run from those people that are in power.
Misha, what all they say about the young man? Places they've already looked and failed. Anything stand out?
They threw me around the room. They said that they said they already knew that at first they were talking like they already had him in custody, and they were trying to ask me questions about how I had helped him. And then they started to ask if I knew his whereabouts, and then I was confused because it seemed like they'd already had him, but they might have just been saying that to try to get me to say more.
Okay.
What they seem to know already they said that they knew that he had been at the Tuconis estate at Obermus Manor. And I asked where, and they said it wasn't my place to ask any questions, so I stopped. But I'll be honest, to whatever degree I can be a judge of character, they didn't seem to have any details. They seemed frustrated. So I said, what was he there trying to steal? And they told me to shut up, but I don't think they knew what he was there trying to steal.
I don't know how worthwhile his dormitory would be at this point. I'm sure it's already been flipped. If anything, they would probably be watching to see who stopped by.
Yeah.
That would be my thought.
You have any tea?
At home, yeah.
Aren't we home? Are we
home?
You can be. Yeah, you guys can walk on back over to the Rookery, right? Which is like, because it's near 7 Stars where your meeting's going to be. So if you guys head back to the Rookery and drop off Misha there.
Yeah, let's escort him.
Let's assume, yeah.
Yeah. You go and escort Misha. Do you do anything as you're approaching Hal's home?
I had see invisibility up at the end. I don't know how long that lasts, though. Let me look right now.
I mean, I think probably it makes sense to try to stay kind of low key upon approach, and at least try to see if any of our friends from the other night are casing the spot.
So we're being followed.
We might be.
See, invisibility lasts for 1 hour.
Okay. Go ahead, and anyone who wants to give me a perception check.
I mean,
Yeah.
might as well.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine on approach, we already have precedent.
Cool.
20 total.
20 total. 30, 20. With that see invisibility, you guys head up the street and do not see a carriage parked outside. See invisibility doesn't register anything for you, but it's more just the practice of realizing there may well be someone waiting for you there. Doesn't look like they are. Which means that there's also those 2 mercenaries down at the corner appear to be gone as well as you walk up here. As you guys approach, you drop Misha off. Says, "All right, I'll make myself at home." And she walks in and says, "Oh, Thiazi's body is."
We're gonna see to things tonight.
All right, that sounds good.
Small, gonna keep it with the family.
You understood. And he leaves you guys to your business.
You know what, do me a favor. I think we should all assume that we're being watched pretty much all the time, so just be a homebody. Help yourself to whatever food you find in the kitchen. Relax. There is tea.
I'll put on a kettle.
Relax.
You see he goes and gets a kettle up and started with some tea.
Hal, returning to this place where I had that encounter with the member of the Candescent Creed, it reminds me of the meeting that you've been summoned to with House Haluvar. And I have a sneaking suspicion that since we have Taconis taking the Penteverol, Cormoré taking the museum, Einfossen taking the Revolutionary Guard, someone who is the head of a cult might take great interest in where stories are told and where theater happens. Think they're going to try to lay claim to you.
A little bit feels like walking in the lion's den at that place after our visitors the other night. But that's every side now. What time of the day are we at, ish?
Last few minutes of sunlight, probably getting close to like 4:35 p.m. Sunset's a little bit early here.
Okay. And I'm trying to remember where we arranged the Roundtree meeting.
7 stars.
7 stars.
All right, so I'm looking at the map. We're there. There's your house.
7 Stars is not far.
Yeah, no, you're right around the block.
Yeah.
Where's my place?
Where is your place?
Oh, is it on the map yet? I'll put it on the map.
Put it on the map. You're in Sir Ogremok's marketplace.
Yeah, where? Yep, there we are.
Well,
Okay, that's not too terribly far.
You see, the Rookery is and also the Rookery is on the east side of the river, which tends to be the much quieter side of the city. It doesn't fall. The highway on the western side that side of the city is much larger. Mm-hmm. There's a lot more action there. So this is a nicer, quieter place to
I love a little map.
I know.
The little map is so nice.
It is really nice. Shout out to, I think Jared put this working together. It's really nice.
It's perfection.
It's great.
I feel like talking to Romina Roundtree about the estate she works in is like the easiest thing to check off the list, and I want to just clear decks.
Yes.
We can start talking about bigger swings after that, whatever they may be. Do you all want to come with, or are you talking about heading by school?
I guess that's a question for you. Like, do you feel like she might not be as open and amenable to sharing secrets if it's to a council of 4 of us? Well, we could go do 2 and 2. We could split the party.
I'm getting more and more concerned about us getting caught in something by ourselves.
Right.
Staying together.
I'm also getting concerned about us running out of time.
At both points.
Well,
how long do we have before this meeting?
I mean, it's soonish, right?
Yeah.
Well, we can.
Probably waiting for you soon.
I'll say too, you guys do actually. I mean, it's very funny to bring this up in a D&D campaign. You guys do need to eat dinner. Like you guys are running around all day and are probably.
Has food.
I mean, some of us need to eat dinner, but
yes, he's constantly snacking.
But in other words, stopping by the 7 Stars to take care of business and get a quick bite is on your way to pretty much everything else. You could make the decision to even like split the party after doing that.
I could use a short rest.
Then let's.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you guys just, because I am a little concerned. To approach this situation with even a small crowd around. This could be a total dead end, but if it isn't, she's going to be trepidatious, even if it's just me. So why don't we just keep it me and you 3
grab a bite to eat.
Grab something to eat downstairs.
We'll be right
I
outside.
will say, and
Yes.
I hate to put this in your head, but if you get the sense that she's holding back, I might be able to help, if as a last resort. In fact, I could probably help as a last resort.
Okay. Just in a benign manner.
I suppose that depends on one's perspective. It wouldn't be terrible. In fact, she wouldn't feel bad about it at all if I do it properly.
All right, noted. Noted, but she is one step removed from family, so
Which is why I
that as a
ask
last
and don't just...
thanks. Thank you.
So we should all head to the Seven Stars, give you space with her, and we will rest up a little and gather our thoughts.
Yeah, why don't I head in ahead of you
All right.
by a few?
Okay. I would like just one moment before you walk in with you, just to help you with something. Let's head there together. You can enter on your own.
Okay.
And I'll follow you towards the Seven Stars.
Okay.
And I need your help with a candle during food.
All right.
Candle?
Yes, I'm
Yes.
going to need a candle of a particular color.
Okay.
The flame or the candle?
Not the flame, but I would like to let it burn as much as it needs.
Great.
All right. I assume we're nearing the spot.
You guys head out from your house, leaving Misha to set up some tea and make himself at home, and head around the corner towards the Seven Stars. Once again, a lovely theater district establishment where you see there's a lot of people out here playing and gallivanting. Seven Stars always manages to have a pretty broad assortment of folks in here. It's like a lot of, well-to-do, orcish, working people in the city. And there are also, I think, a lot of like off the beaten path types. The Rookery still has plenty of eccentrics that live here, so this tends to be a pretty lively and colorful establishment. You walk in and you can see, as you are walking ahead of everybody else, that Inez is waiting near the door. This is a muscular, athletic, seasoned orcish woman who you see as you walk in, looks to you and says, "Hal, I just heard about Misha. What the?"
He's fine. It's not good, but he's all right. He's at my house.
Okay. Ramina's here.
Okay.
I just told her that you wanted to talk, not about anything.
Sure.
So I want to let you get the first, however you want to describe what it is you want to talk to her about.
Well, I thought it'd be good if we talked to her together.
Yeah.
Would you sit with me?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to sit here in the common room, or do we want to go somewhere more private?
No, I have a private room here. I think this is better without eyes and ears.
Great. She walks over. You see that there, sitting at the table, is a woman who is clearly related to Inez facially. They have some familial resemblance, but is maybe like 8 inches shorter than her. So like one of them got all of the athletic prowess and the other sister got almost none of it. She looks like much... still kind of broad shouldered, and she's got like you can tell her hands are like callous. She's been like working her whole life. But you see she looks up and has a bag next to her that clearly has her change of clothes. She has like a maid's uniform in a satchel beside her, but now it has like been done up for like a night of drinking. She has like some earrings on and has some like nicer clothes on. She looks up as you approach and says, "Hal, a long time no see. It's a pleasure to see you."
Miss Roundtree, thank you. Thank you for agreeing to meet on such short notice. Been a few months.
It has been a few months. Oh God, I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can say, but I
Minute by minute. Taking it as it comes.
I always remember growing up in the neighborhood, there was one time that I got picked on because I wasn't, I had a hard time. We were playing hopscotch and I couldn't make it the last big jump, and I was getting teased. And your brother threw a rock at Gregor's face and hit him in the nose, and it got a bloody nose. And I was I screamed and was horrified. But I don't like that kind of violence. But afterwards, it was very touching.
I love my brother. I have a lot of good stories. He definitely could be a bit of a shit. So.
Yeah, but he was our shit, and we'll miss him very dearly.
Our shit, indeed. Pardon me. I'm so sorry. I am going to step out just for a second. I want to. I have a lot on my mind, and I just want to get all my ducks in a row. Inez, would you take your sister? Ask the proprietor. There's a room upstairs. He'll know what I'm talking about, and I'll be there in 2 minutes. Have you eaten? Do you need anything? Would you like?
Oh, I was planning to eat back at home. You see, Inez sort of takes the cup from me and says, "Please, no, Romina, let's have some food here. They have a wonderful kitchen. I'll get us something ordered. We'll be upstairs."
Okay. I scuttle back out and pop out, and I assume you're still out there?
I'm probably with a menu in hand.
Oh, you're in. Okay.
Just looking at what they might have since we're here to eat.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I walk over near the table, but I don't look at you at all, and just say, "All right, I'm going to figure out what I can figure out." Anything on your mind before I go in?
How come? Just you got something on your, and I'm just gonna brush your forearm. And in doing that, I'm actually casting guidance on you. You feel like a Rolodex of memories go through your mind, and you settle on one that calms you. And you feel it absorbed in your mind and your body. I'm guidancing your persuasion.
Okay. I'm remembering a time where I had to talk my little shit brother out of a real bit of trouble in the neighborhood after he broke somebody's window and pulled it off. That's what comes to mind. And then I turn on my heel and swing by the bar, pay for a bottle of wine, and carry it upstairs with me.
Beautiful. Lockmere's here and says, "Ah, there you are. One of our fine vintages, middle shelf." And
keep your tap running.
You head upstairs. For the three of you, where do you head? There's a big common area with some tables. Tables are rapidly filling up as it's approaching dinner time. Where do you guys all sit?
Is there one that's like kind of in the corner or
Love a
someplace
corner.
a little
Yes,
bit,
corner's the best.
off the way?
Give me I'll say give me a little investigation check. Low DC, we'll call it DC 10.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
You look around.
Nice.
I think there are two places. There's a little corner with a window that's facing the street, which is always nice. You can see who's coming or going, but you'd be visible to people on the street. There's another back corner that hasn't filled up yet that you'd have to probably like sweet talk your way into because it's like for a bigger party and it's like about to be a dinner rush. However, that one also has vantage on this lower sunken area. This place has a main dining room, a couple outdoor seats, and then around a corner there's a little sunken level which has sometimes live music, and they also have there are no dealers here. It is not a casino, but they permit gambling between people in the back room, so you can play your own game of poker. They have a table for billiards back there and stuff like that, and that corner table sees both rooms.
Okay, and that's the bigger one you said?
The bigger one.
All right, I'm gonna go to Lockmere.
Lockmere, how are you doing?
Professor, how you doing?
I'm great. We would love a little bit of dinner. Is it okay if we take that back table? You say I've got I think I got like a little bit of a
Bellows fever.
cold.
It's going around. It's deadly.
Is that true?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have bellows fever?
I don't think it's that bad yet. I just don't want to,
I think if we're a little bit off of, away from the crowds, I wouldn't want to get anybody else sick.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Don't want anyone to touch your ass.
Don't anyone touch my nasty.
Persuasion, you said?
Persuasion.
Wow. we're gonna get in a fight, and I'm gonna roll terribly.
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
He goes, of course. So take the big table over in the corner.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
Of course. Don't cough on me. Please.
I'm looking at the menu. I approached with you. I'm looking at the menu as you're leaving. Lockmayer, do you have, I'm looking at the items that you have. Do you serve ass?
Yes.
Good.
Do you serve ass?
Right.
Donkey
You
steak.
have a palate for that, don't you?
Oh.
I figured you've had a long day. I figured I'd get you something that is to your liking. 2 ass steaks.
Lovely. I'll cook that right up.
I'm not sure if Bolaire
A poivre?
enjoys that.
Just why?
What a callback.
Man, I could eat some ass.
I love a good ass as much as the next man. But
3 ass steaks.
And one for you, chef's recommendation or
I
temperature?
don't know if that's the house liking, so
certainly,
he can have some of mine if he.
I'll have
turns out he
a
wants
plate
some.
as well. Got to spend money using the table.
Try anything once.
Should I?
Or twice.
How did you get the table? Well done.
Talking real good.
Huh.
Yeah.
I would have just said I had bellows or something.
Yeah.
I take my seat.
You take your seat.
Join the boys.
I may take a quick. If you think it's a reasonable idea, I may take a quick walk outside and make this vanish for a moment.
Yes.
So I'm gonna step outside for some air and many faces myself into something a little less. I'm gonna keep the face I had earlier.
Great.
And just make. I'm basically just gonna do a palette swap with Hal's outfit, more or less.
Great.
Just a little. Just still in the black and red because I do love it, and just still with a little bit of the curl, but it's
gorgeous.
Much.
Well,
head back inside.
all 3 of you with these lovely ass steaks coming to the table can take a short rest.
Wonderful.
That's ass.
What do I get from this?
Well, you certainly you get ass. So good start.
A little arcane recovery situation.
Lovely.
So jealous.
How, as you, also let me know if any of you, by the way, don't want to, for whatever reason, take a short rest. If there's anything, if some of you are like, it doesn't make a difference to you.
It doesn't make a difference to
Okay.
me. And honestly, I don't know if he is got the right temperament to be able to relax enough.
Relax enough, cool.
It does nothing for me either. So, but
Recover.
How, heading upstairs, you get up to the beautiful little aviary, and you see there's some candles lit. Romina and Inez are up here. Lockmere follows you to take everyone's dinner order. You see that Romina looks up and says, I'll get the pot roast, if that's okay. And you see,
Don't hold back. Anything on the menu.
oh gosh, can I? I'll do the grilled sprouts with bacon. And you see that she says, "This is so kind, Hal. Thank you so much for treating. It's very appreciated."
It is the very least that I can do. Inez, thank you for facilitating this. I'm almost embarrassed of myself to even broach this with you. So thank you for taking time out of your week to come by. And yes, it has been a trying couple of days. I'm juggling everything at the Hollow Round, of course, but much larger on my mind is the loss of my brother. And, I'm hanging in. Family's hanging in. So, all that to say, I appreciate you helping me in this moment. So, as much as I'd like to spend the week just reflecting on family and my brother, I have to worry still a little bit about my business. So
Your opening night is in like a week, right?
very, very close. And I'm just going to say outright and confess my motives for bringing you here tonight are absolutely selfish, or at least for the theater, for the troupe. I'm sure I don't need to point out how unstable things have felt in recent weeks. I mean, it's just sort of coming out of the stones of the city. And I've been working many years to reach this very week to put on this very show. And a lot of things have been put in place, and contracts and agreements with the city have been put in place, and I've had an understanding, sorry, I don't want to bore you with the details, with the city for the type of stagecraft and the small amount of magical sprinkling we do on our work here, and everything has been given a go-ahead. But it feels like in the last few weeks that is becoming a little more slippery than it's been, and I just don't know. I haven't known if I could rely on that, and with so much at stake, I'm trying to understand if we're good to proceed. And I maybe would have hung back, but today, my main instructor from the rookery, who I believe you've met through your sister once or twice, Misha, was hauled in.
Misha?
Hauled in today and put some hard questioning put to, and we got him out, but it was pretty unpleasant. And I am trying to get my brain wrapped around where the guard are at. And I know it is asking a lot, but I know where you work. I know you serve in an Einfassen estate. And if you don't know anything, we can share this bottle of wine and have a meal, and I'll look forward, I hope, to seeing you at the play in a week. But if you would feel comfortable sharing anything you might have heard around the house about the guard's headspace or the Einfassen family, I'm just trying to protect, and I look to Inez in this moment. I'm just trying to protect our family, our theater family.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and you can also give me an insight check, too.
Insight check, too. And you had...
Guidance on persuasion.
Okay, so I'll put that on persuasion, yeah. Mm-hmm. 14 plus... Okay, that is a total of 25 for persuasion.
25 persuasion.
And then back that up with a much worse insight. 10
insight. Typically, I set difficulties. A good like guideline I go by is bronze medal at 15, silver medal at 20, and gold medal at 25. With a 25 persuasion, Romina looks at you. You have a very hard time reading her, and realize that Romina has a plastered on face of polite acceptance, and realize that that's maybe why she's been able to hold down a job at the Einfassen estate for about 7 years. She looks and goes, "You're nervous. You're coming to me because the Lord Wikander has gone missing, right? I mean, I know that he was that all of the clearances that I only hear a fraction of what goes on, but I know that you got approved for the Hallowed Round because House Halovar was pulling for you. Effectively, there was one that the young scion of the house, the heir to the Photarch, was a friend of yours, or?
Sure. Yes. A new colleague, we'll say.
If he has suddenly stopped answering your messages, or you can't get him on call anymore, get audience with him anymore, You may not have lost favor with House Halevar. He's been missing. He's been missing for about 2 days.
2 days?
Yeah. I know this is insane, but the family, the Fotarch came by, the Stahlkeep, came by the Einfasen estate. It's chaos. They don't know where he is.
Are they floating any reasons to why or who?
Well, they're pretty upset that their scion has gone missing the same day that the Royce family decided to return to Fairy. No one knows what the, forgive the language, what the F is going on.
Does Einfasen have a response?
No, I have never. I think that any Einfasen, in my time working with the Einfasen, responses are delayed until they can be overwhelming. They're not going to do anything until they can do it with such overwhelming, decisiveness and force. So this is where and how they hate to operate, is not knowing. There was an arrest made at the behest. Sorry. Hal, I
don't want you to divulge anything that would put your bacon in the fire.
Okay. I can't always be the best. I was talking to Greta about this, about gossip and everything else like that. If word came back to you, I just need you. I don't know. I want to tell you what's going on, but if anything ever comes back to me, I'm in a tremendous amount of danger.
Maybe we don't need names.
Okay. Maybe the thing would be, if I tell you something, who else knows about it?
Meaning, if you tell me, where is it being shared?
Where is it being shared?
If you need it to be kept to me, it will be.
What I would love is if I tell you something and you think that it is going to spread beyond you, please tell me that. And I'll just try to say, maybe if you tell people how you know something, make something else up. There was an arrest in Riesengirdle of the forces of House Royce, Divinos, Elbrendi, several of the Royce vassal houses. They were arrested at the behest of House Tuconis. They said that there was a traitor in their midst, and my lord's uncle, the Lord Herondis' uncle, Lord Otto, the head of House Einfasen, has been trying to work out a follow-up on where that information has come from, and it's been a few days. There's already been a pigeon back from Riesengirdle, and there's but within all of it, there was a visit that was paid to the Stahlkeep, which was from the young Lord Ethrond Tuconis, who was apologizing because Lord Primus, who had been in residence at Obermus Manor, had to leave the city suddenly and won't be back for several days in the midst of all of these goings on. But the Lord Otto has requested an audience, that an immediate audience is needed with the heads of all of the Sundered houses.
Any idea of how soon that would be transpiring?
Well, I think that's what the young Lord Ethern was responding to. Is he said that he can't even get in touch with his father. Right. So there's incredible urgency from one of the heads of the Sundered houses, and the response has been, effectively a polite way of saying we don't know where our head of house is, which is staggering. I mean, the Sundered Houses have holdings over the vast breadth of Pacitar. The amount of coordination that's required is staggering for your own child to not know where you are, how to find you. Mm-hmm. So I don't know that Lord Herondis frankly believes that. But why the stalling? I don't know.
So a little bit of unrest at the top there.
Well, and a little bit of unrest and a little bit of what do you need time for? I think the Hailevars are, forgive the pun, incandescent with rage.
That was pretty good.
Thank you. If you ever need a writer, she says, I also know that word.
Sorry.
I also know that word. I've been bidden to report the minute that a pigeon comes back from the Golden Orchard, reaching out to the lady Maya Divinos, who's in residence there, while the lady Aranessa is traveling, and there's been no pigeon back from the Golden Orchard. Not even one to say that the lady. I mean, just no response. So, the time is very, very short. It's possible that there's been a storm. Pigeon was waylaid. We're still within a reasonable time frame that maybe a response is still on its way back. Mm-hmm. But
and as you said at the beginning of this conversation, the Hailvar home, one of the Hailvars, has become a bit of a patron of the arts. Apparently is missing now. So I would hope that his opinion holds weight with the family, but I'm again trying to weigh what we're allowed to do at the theater, and it feels like the law is starting to tighten around the rules and practitioners. Have you heard anything about any kind of friction between Hailvar, where my patron stems from, and the police?
From House Hailvar?
Einfassen to Hailvar, or reverse, or both? Just trying to understand that. The forces around me.
Well, all I know, I don't know where the Lord Wikander has gone, but I know that he was the loudest voice within the Hailvar family for the arts. Rumor has it that he actually fell in love with an actress, if you can believe that. That's a bit of scuttlebutt. That's...
It can happen.
She says, but in terms of friction between the Einfassen and the... Well, there had been some meetings about the Sons of the Dawn, which I had overheard the Lord Felonius talking to Lord Einfassen about. There was going to be a delay on one of the Lord Einfassen's plans until the Hailvar family was prepared to I believe that the Hailvar family was gathering financial resources together to be able to acquire a tremendous amount of mercenary contracts.
Okay.
But everything...
Coordinated.
Yes. I would say the relations between the Hailevars and the Einfassen are quite positive. From my reading. When the Photarch, I only overhear bits and pieces. I never stay in a room long enough to hear the full context of a conversation, but I know that the Photarch was upset with Lord Einfassen in a way that, to me, registered as honesty, if that makes sense. I've worked around nobles for 7 years. When it's all smiles, that's when I stay out of the way.
All right. Well, that was a lot. And very, very helpful. Romina, thank you. Thank you.
I will keep an ear out if I hear anything about this Lord. Without the Lord Wickander, I don't know how easy it will be to protect the theater. The rumor that I've heard going around from staff everywhere is that the Lord Wickander was a deeply kind and conscientious man, that he treated his staff and servants with kindness, that some of the other Hail-Avar cousins don't exactly follow the rules of their faith very diligently, and that is not what I've heard of the Lord Wickander. So you had someone in your corner that you've lost, and if you can't get him back, I think that there's going to be trouble, because I don't think, from what I've heard, the Lord Wikander's older sister is not in the practice of doling out favors without expectation of an extreme return on her investment.
Well, that is not the reassuring news I'd been hoping for, but it does confirm some suspicions. Though, him missing. This is the first it's reaching my ears. Are they keeping this on the down low?
Yes, they haven't announced anything to the guard or anything like that. When the Photarch was speaking with Lord Herondis, they were mentioning the last that the Tuconis had communicated to everybody. They were desperately searching for a wayward son of their family. I think who's actually a student here in Dolmakyar. And people were putting out feelers for that, and there had been a rumor that came actually from a friend of mine who had been dropping off supplies for the gala over at the Palazzo Divinos, that someone had seen Octus Tuconis there. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but suffice it to say, a lot of nobles have gone missing in a very short amount of time. The Lady Aranessa Royce appears to have returned to Ferry, and I just heard the Photarch mention the doors to Ferry opening, and there was an aside she made to the Lord Herondis about her grandson and what the Tuconis might know. I don't know what was true or not true. Have you seen a lion man?
I have. Yes.
I mean, not just like out in the world.
No, it's fresh in my mind. An old friend of my brother's came to pay his respect when we had everyone over at the house.
We actually had to explain to the Candescent crew, to the Lord Felonius Hail-Avar, who's been searching for, I didn't overhear the name, but they've been searching for a Nama warrior, because we actually have a Nama staying at the Stahlkeep right now. The Lord Herondis is hosting a small envoy from Argosia at the moment that just got into town. There's one of the Lord's minister is a Nama diplomat. But that I'm rambling. I'm just so nervous.
Well, I tell you what. Obviously, if you feel like you've given me so much, and I would sooner give over mine own tongue than betray the trust you've placed in me, and I don't need to share it with anybody. It's just trying to get a better footing for Inez and the family here at the Round. But if you think of anything, you can always send word through your sister.
Well, I'll be back there later tonight in the dead of night for a little graveyard shift. Not that they'll be paying me overtime hours, but we'll be on a, I'll be back there a lot. I've been cleaning Falcon shit off of Einfasen uniforms for what feels like 48 hours straight, so I'll be around. All I can see in my mind's eye is that rock sailing through the air. The one that hit that bully in the nose. And just thinking about, it's been so awful. And the other maids, while we're in the laundry room, they keep talking about how it's gone too far and it's all going to swing back. And they keep saying it like it's an article of faith. Like it's too far, something's going to happen to push it back. And I just think about Thiazi throwing that rock, and I wonder if it doesn't push back on its own. Someone somewhere picks up a rock. So, if this is me picking up my rock, then I'm happy to do it.
I appreciate your honesty and your bravery. Please be safe. As far as tonight's concerned, you and your sister just came here to get a bite to eat.
I won't mention anything to anyone. And maybe, I won't mention anything to anyone. And if I hear anything, I won't send word to you, I'll send word to Inez.
Okay. All right, well, hopefully everything's all smiles, at least to the end of the week. And we can get this show on its feet. And please come join us.
I will. I'll come join you. Lash, he is playing the main character, right?
Mm-hmm. Mirzat. Mirzat himself.
He's great. Is he
Mirzat or Lash?
Lash.
Lash, yes.
I actually don't know the history super well, but yeah, let me know if there's going to be something after the play as well.
There is. There always tends to be.
Great.
I'll introduce you to Lash.
What? Where did that come from? Okay. Well, that's really sweet. That's great. Thanks, Hal.
Thank you. All the gratitude is mine.
You see that Inez says, "Thanks, Hal. If you're busy, we can finish up dinner here."
Yeah, I'll head downstairs.
We cut from there back down to our table with our friends who are short resting, or who is not short resting here.
I'm not. I think I'm just. If I would have done anything with time passing, I would have very anxiously sat at the table, eating a little bit ass, and looking around.
Just a dollop.
Just a dollop.
Dollop of ass.
How's your ass tasting?
Very tender.
Yes, mine's undercooked.
Oh no. You want to send it
It's
back?
a little too raw.
A little too too pink.
I would have tried to happen.
I can't even recall the first beat of this, so this is all new to me.
It's
I love
Marisha's
it.
fault.
Marisha's
For the record.
for the record.
3 episodes ago or something.
Excuse me. Could I please get a different ass with a little more seasoning?
Yours looks really buttery.
That's how I like it.
Okay, good. If I could have managed it, I would have tried to have a detect magic ritual activated, but I don't know.
Killer. I think that's no sweat. You can have detect magic up.
Okay.
Give me a.
I am keeping an active look on people.
Both of you give me either perception or insight.
You know, it's really hard to eat ass when you wear a mask.
Don't knock it
People
till you
have
try
done
it.
Okay. Ooh.
That's what the rest of the game is about.
Honestly, it's the undertone. 22.
21.
21. I think both of you, looking around on that perception, can see that Murray is fundamental. I think Murray, you're like doing your arcane recovery, so you're like reviewing some spell stuff. You might even be reviewing some of those internship
The
things.
internships and shit.
EOD.
Still due by the end of the day. By EOD, baby.
EOD. But for the two of you, you look around. The game room is actually quite. The game room is actually quite smoky. There is not only a small fire burning in a little sort of like chimney area, but a lot of people just happen to be like smoking pipes, and it's a little bit sunken. You can see that there are even some like stone archways along the ground, like it was an old maybe like wine cellar that got bricked up back here or something like that. You see that it's a rowdier room. There are a few people playing billiards. There are a few people playing billiards here, and the card tables are all full. You see there is one 4-person card table. There's one 4-person card table that's right sort of in the back. On that 21 and 22, I think you guys look and see a kind of staggering amount of money has been put out on that table. There's like a lot of coin riding on that table. There looks to be 4 people that you can see playing there. There is what looks like a sort of dashing, either a human merchant or aristocrat or something like that. To his left, there is this hulking kind of bruisers, thick biceps, thick forms. Looks to be human as well. Sort of like leather vest. He's got a broadsword at his side. Around the table from him, there is a gnomish smuggler who, Osna, you would actually recognize as Pimley Morn. Pimley Morn, who appears to be putting up some pretty serious lucre. He's got a big stack behind him. And then across from the big human bruiser, there is an orcish woman who looks to have a spellbook at her side, looks to be a traveling wizard. And I think you just see this sort of game being played here in front of everybody. And I think what there's a lot of tables filled with all sorts of eccentrics here in the rookery here at the Seven Stars. What catches you is that this human aristocrat is sort of speaking very openly to the bruiser. You see the bruiser's got like salt and pepper beard, a sort of shock of like salt and pepper hair, and a big scar that runs over an eye deep down into his cheek. You see that the aristocrat talking to the bruiser goes like, and of course, I mean, in the marketplace, something like this occurring, you have magic being cast openly, you're trying to sell your wares, and someone is reading your mind or otherwise enchanting you. It's completely untenable. I think that the Chamber of Lords Advisory is completely within their right to outlaw magic in the marketplace. Do that at the university if you're going to do it anywhere. And appears to be having a very political conversation at the table.
Do those on the receiving end of that conversation seem to be on board with what he's saying, or is there or is it tense?
Or are they looking paid?
Yeah, that too.
You see that they do not actually give me insight checks, both of you.
Okay.
18.
Thank you.
Azune, no one looks paid. They all look fed up with this human aristocrat.
Okay, great.
You see that the bruiser goes, it's fascinating, that is. So they're outlawing it because it's fundamentally dangerous. How do you feel about that, Anisha? Because you said you're from Dolmachia originally. And you see that the woman across goes, I spent some years here as a young girl, but I'm not from here originally. You see, he says, do you agree with this outlawing of magic in the marketplace? See, she shrugs and says, as a wizard, it is probably not best for me to say openly how I truly feel, but I will just say that the law in its majestic equality forbids the rich and poor alike from stealing bread. And you see that the aristocrat goes, exactly. And you see that she sort of rolls her eyes. And you see that the bruiser turns over to the gnome and goes, and my friend Pimley, you said you're, and you see that Pimley sort of sweeps up and goes, I'm a merchant. And you see, he says, merchant, yeah. So this is probably for the best for you that I've outlawed magic here in the marketplace. Or do you not work in the marketplace? You see, Pimley says, "No, I work around. I work in the marketplace sometimes. Sometimes I'm elsewhere. Work where work comes along. But I say the law. Let the law do. You gotta let the law do what it's gonna do. It's like it's the rules. So you gotta follow them. Let's play cards, guys. What do you say, huh?" And you see that the big bruiser guy looks over at him and says, "You get there because you got a winning hand, don't you?" And you see that the gnome looks at him, and you see that the big bruiser goes, "Yeah, a little bit eager to get back to play. All right, I fold," and puts his cards in. And you see the gnome goes, "Fuck, God." And you see as he says that, you see the bruiser again looks at him and goes like, "You shouldn't have yelled like that because it's actually still to Anisha. You could take more of her money." So that's the conversation you see unfolding at the table.
Okay, interesting. I will
want to fuck with it, but hold on.
Well, you're seeing what I'm saying, aren't you? Across the line.
Oh yes.
I wonder if they're underbelly of the city types, and if they might be able to answer some questions about where someone may have gone off to.
Underbelly of the city types.
Well, maybe all minus one, maybe two of them for sure.
Do you play cards?
Me? I play. I didn't.
You don't
pick.
you don't have to look at that.
No, but I always make it a point to make sure I'm proficient in a gaming set.
In a gaming set,
and I'm not.
Are you proficient in Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, I don't play anything. Apparently, I don't have any fun. We're not allowed to have fun.
I will allow you to be proficient in a gaming set.
Oh,
please.
Thanks. Thank you, Dungeon Master.
I'm taking Beyblades.
I'm seeing 1,000 comments right now going, OP, the GM allows you to be proficient in gaming sets.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, you can be proficient in cards if you like.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm proficient in cards. I will probably say it just like that to you, actually.
Clearly.
Yes, I've played a game or two. You want to challenge them to a game?
I don't know. I'm so curious about this. Part of me just wants to humiliate him terribly.
Well, go for it. I don't know how much they'll like an arcane marshal approaching them and asking them to play some cards.
How much money do I have on me? That's a question. Probably a bit, but not a ton. How much money is being thrown at this table?
You look and see on that last hand, like 20 gold pieces went up.
High rollers.
Wow.
I know I'm gonna look. I'm just because I'm curious if I actually have anything in my money wise. If I actually have anything in my box, or if I've not dealt with it. I don't think I've dealt with it. That's okay. How much? Actually, I do. I have 38 gold. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Anything left in your box after eating so much ass?
I was hoping. Thank you. Thank you for being you. I need it so often. Yeah, keep an eye out.
Okay. I mean, I feel like you're demonstrating interest in them, and that's satisfying me enough. If you have something that you want to do with them, by all means. Is there any candlelight here?
There is. There's a lot of candlelight here, actually.
I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna sort of lean back, take the room in a little bit more, and I'm going to cast Control Flames. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to, whatever source of light is more central in the room, mm-hmm. I'm going to change the color of it to blue, the same blue that we saw.
Lovely.
And I just want to see if anyone reacts to that.
Give me an insight check.
16 insight.
The gnomish smuggler, his eyes dart frantically in a way that is not filled with whimsy and delight. Everyone reacts to it. It's like a sudden, like, oh, a little lovely illusion happens. But it just seems like this is like a theater bar for magical bards. So people are casting dancing lights here and color changey stuff and little presentations all the time. There's like a guy working at the stage in the back room right now who's doing sleight of hand. There's like, but that shade of blue, the one you pick, on a 16 insight, Pimley Morn looks at it with a look of recognition.
You hear in your mind, I'm bringing that to your attention, that gnome knows where the gnome that we're looking for. He knows something about him. He knows something about Blix.
Pimley, you said the name was?
Pimley.
All right.
Pimley Morn.
Keep an eye out. Let's see what happens.
Great.
And he's like a smuggler merchant, is that what you said? Would I know who he is, Pimley?
Give me history with
Right, because you tapped the black market, right?
yeah, give me history with advantage.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. 21.
You know Pimley Morn. Pimley is a Pimley's a smuggler who specifically helps get arcane components into the city for like big spell casting. He's someone who if you look up and clock him right now, I think you'd be surprised to see him at a high rollers table. That's not like Pimley.
And I will have messaged into your mind exactly the update that I gave him.
Okay.
He knows something about who we're looking for.
I'm just gonna kind of like look at Pimley. See if look at him long enough to see if he makes eye contact with me eventually. Know when you're like at a party and you're trying to like get someone to pay attention to you, but you don't want to.
Just waiting to catch their eye.
Yeah, you're just waiting to catch their eye. So I kind of keep looking up at him as I'm going through my papers.
You look up. Pimley does actually look up and make eye contact with you at a certain point, and kind of freezes there for a second, looking at you.
Just give him a little like head nod and a wink.
He raises a tankard to you, drinks it, and goes, and like nervously laughs and goes back to playing his game. Give me an insight check.
Okay. It's gonna come back to haunt me. I hate that I'm rolling this good, and I know that sounds weird. 18.
Moment of fear on his face as he saw you were looking at him that appears to have been dissuaded by the pleasant looks you gave him. He was reading you very closely. He wanted to see if you were suspicious of him. And he's not someone that knows you well. This is a guy that I think you guys did business 15 years ago when he was a lot more honest and you were a lot dirtier. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally,
you know, like the Penteveral was on the up and up, and whatever he was doing was on the down and down, and it has only continued in that way.
Do we want to talk to Pimley?
Well, I think one of you two should. I'm not sure if the Arcane Marshal should take point on this one, but I will be standing at the ready to back you up.
Do you want me to go to the table, or do you want to try and get him to leave?
I think you should leave the table. I don't think we want to mess with these guys. Personally.
Are you going to approach?
If he knows you, you can bring him into a corner.
I'm gonna get up and go to the loo.
Lovely, you go to the loo.
And as I walk by, I'm gonna just run my nail across my teeth, and I'm gonna cast a message to Pimley. Meet me in the bathroom.
Give me persuasion.
Poopies? Is that what you said?
Every time I'm like, oh, I could have touched you. Giving you guidance, but I didn't.
Okay, 18.
Wow.
As a
It's
great
so weird. No, wait. I was looking at performance. I was looking at the wrong one. Dirty 20.
You're a dead
There is a
I'm gonna
play-
die.
There's
I'm
a
gonna
play
die.
that has the line, "There is an art to the building of suspense, though it can be done by luck alone." Speaking of good plays.
Pimley, Pimley, you guys watching outside see Pimley look around, check around places, gets up, and goes, right, well, it looks like I busted anyway, just won the fucking ante, so I'm gonna go piss. You see that the bruiser looks at him and goes, we already dealt the cards, mate. Here are your cards. And you see he says, whatever, just put him back in the deck. Bruiser goes, it's not how it works. And you see that Pimley looks up at him and goes, all right, hey, anyone want to play my hand? And he looks over, and I think he looks up at your guys' table.
Oh, I'll come in.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an open seat. God, I was hoping it would be one.
Incredible. You go and sit at the table as Pimley gets up and moves to the bathroom. You see.
Quietly did the two of you.
You see you are now sitting across from the aristocrat who looks at you and says, pleasure, welcome to the table. Thank you for playing Mr. Morn's hand for him. The seat is yours for as long as you'd like it, given that he rudely excused himself from our game. I'm Druspin Fortunata.
Drespin.
Fortunata?
Wow.
What a name.
And what might I call you, my good man?
Oh, you can call me Delix.
Delix.
Delix Blix. It's a pleasure.
You see, he looks and says, Delix Blix, pleasure. Give me insight.
You heard me.
Why not? Why not?
No. Well, that was cocked. That was cocked. That was not cocked. Insights. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Wrong.
The name Blix doesn't ping any of the three people here.
No, it wouldn't.
So you see that he says, well, Mr. Blix, we're delighted to have you play with us. Are you familiar with this version of the game? We're playing Aziri Hold'em.
Am I familiar with this version of the game? I'm familiar with this version of the game.
Splendid. Well, then, you'll play the cards as they were dealt to Mr. Morn. Do you accept?
Oh.
Before looking, mind you.
Of course. What is the buy-in for this?
The ante right now, you see that the bruiser looks and says, small is one, big is two. Gold.
Well, go big, I suppose. And I throw 2 gold down.
You see that the bruiser sort of smiles and says, welcome, it's a lively game. We're not playing like we got a great sense of urgency, mind you, but we're here mostly to enjoy each other's company and play a little bit of Game of Fortune. You see that Arnisha, the wizard, sort of says, I don't know about you, this is not true. I am extremely trying to... wizardry does not pay the bill, so I'm trying to try my hand as a professional gambler.
Oh, how's that working out so far?
Terribly, I'm down 40.
Oh, dear. Brick wall of a man. What is your name?
Ooh la la, you flirt that hard, you're going to get in trouble. Gus.
Gus. Pleasure. If Delix is too much, you can call me Del.
Del.
Or
Lovely name,
Mr.
Del.
Blix goes as well.
Mr. Blix. All right, Mr. Blix, well, you're big. So, bet and see you, Arnisha. Why don't you kick us off? We're going to move to the bathroom.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Let me take
I don't know what I'm doing.
Seemed like you knew what you were doing.
Start setting up line.
You see, you see, Pimley Morn walks in.
It's single stall, single room, bathroom, I'm assuming.
There's a small area that has 3 single stalls, but they have a little wash basin. So there's like space. It's not just a toilet behind a door. It's like a wash basin and a toilet and a little like towel hanging from a little bit of like linen hanging from a
Dang,
hook.
Dolmakyar got inside plumbing?
Inside plumbing, baby.
Damn.
The whole city is built on a slant with a river. That's easy. Get this shit out of here, man.
You do not want to live down there.
Shit does, in fact, roll downhill.
Aqueduct.
Of course, I'm going to do a quick check and make sure we are alone.
Hell yes. Give me a perception check.
Just open all the doors, make sure no one else is in here. Okay, 15.
Skadoosh.
15. You don't detect anything untoward in here.
I am gonna kind of like position myself to where I'm gonna be kind of up against the wall so that when the door swings open, I'm a little bit hidden.
Cool. You tuck behind out of line of sight.
Yeah.
Pimley walks in, turns to you. He, sees you and goes, "Oh, hi, Murray."
Shut the door and lock it.
Roll initiative.
Are you fucking for real right now?
Roll initiative.
Give me a lot of things. Did you roll high again?
I did roll
Sure did.
high. I did roll high. My initiative is bad though, cause I'm clumsy. 16.
Wow.
I did not know that was gonna happen. Oh God.
Okay, 16. He also rolled a 16, so it's going to be rollies again. I'll roll it here.
Oh, God. First roll is
5 plus 2 is 7.
10 minus 1 is 9.
Murray,
It is a minus
Murray,
1?
you guys are acting a
Dex is my
split
jump
second
stat.
apart. All you know is that he's about to cast a spell.
He's about to cast a
You go
spell.
to lock the door, and he's about to cast a spell.
doesn't necessarily mean aggressive spell, but it could.
Hold person.
Here we go. Okay. Your difficulty on this spell is a 14. It's a wisdom.
Never shit where you eat.
It's a 14, which means our dear friend Pimley needs to, with a -1 to his saving throw, needs to hit a 15 or higher on the die.
Okay.
14, 1 away, he is held.
Whoa!
Describe what happens as Pimley, you see, as you go to lock the door, he started suspicious, and that suspicion was allayed by you smiling from the table like everything was okay. Seeing a hand go to lock a door, this smuggler has not kept his skin for 20 years of doing dirt by not acting fast. However, you're acting a little bit faster.
I imagine it's like a quick draw moment. Like as soon as I see his fingers twitch, I'm just gonna be a little bit faster.
Yeah.
And just hold on.
Yep. You and watch him. Give me Arcana with advantage.
Keep rolling that same die. Why change?
Yeah, right. Oh.
Arcana with advantage, that is gonna be 20 total. Nope, 21 total.
21 total. Our good friend Mr. Morn is halfway through the components of a Misty Step spell.
Yeah.
But he is frozen, so
Now why are you trying to leave so soon? That's rude. Look, I just want to talk. I know we've had our times in the past. It's been a while. But I honestly just want to talk. I don't have any beef with you.
his mouth is unable to move, but you do know that the message cantrip will bypass the condition that he's currently in.
All right, well, hold on, I'll send him a message.
Cool.
Where's Diminus?
What the fuck is the matter with you?
That's great.
You know, Pimley, so many things. I think somebody asks me that at least 3 times a day at this point.
I don't know shit about shit. Okay, Murray? The kid is gone. I don't have him anymore.
If I let you go, if I drop this, will you promise not to fucking leave? Promise.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh man, have him anymore.
I will use my can I use my portent now? Or I have to do it post? Pre?
You can replace a roll with portent.
I will replace this roll with portent. You said this is a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my last portent for 16.
Okay. He says, I'll talk. Drop the spell. Drop the spell.
You fucking promise.
I fucking promise. What do you want me to do?
Drop the spell. Why were you trying to run?
You gotta lock the fucking door.
Yeah, I just wanted a little bit of privacy.
Well, who's pulling the blue candle shit?
Well, I saw you had a little bit of a reaction to that now, didn't you?
Well, I didn't fucking know who was after the kid, did I?
But you know something's going on with him. You know, for sitting at a high rollers table playing Azrael Hold, you have a real shit poker face.
Hey, fuck you. We want to fucking... Okay, fine. Get your shots in. Why? Because you're fucking running for the Taconis. You got the big guys at your back. Okay? Full court press to find this kid. Look, what do you want me to say? Okay, look. I've been doing some work with the fucking... He looks over and goes, I've been supplying some stuff for Tanvar Nendash over at the Toad stuff. It's an apothecary. It's not a licensed apothecary, but they do some apothecary work. And the kid comes in there a lot for, he's got the fucking iris thing, the irisant, you know, the middle part of his eye is see-through, right? So the kid gets crazy fucking migraines, and especially if he's doing a lot of magic. So he comes in there, he gets some eye drops for the migraines, and he gets the fucking, he gets a little, when he can afford it, he gets the shit for growing a beard in a little bit. You know, he knows that I get Tanvar the stuff that he kind of can't get for himself, and he knows that I have ways of getting around the city guard, especially with the fucking new marketplace laws. So he showed up at the apothecary after closing time. When did he show up? This would have been last night, I think. He looks and says he goes, yeah, this would have been last night, which would have been the night of the
cleanup.
The cleanup. Yes. He showed up around 1 a.m. asking
After the cleanup.
Yeah, after the cleanup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Showed up around 1 a.m. Looked fucking, terrified, and he was exhausted. I'd been casting spells all night. And he said, I need your help get me out of the city. I'll give you any amount of money. And I told him there was a misunderstanding. I said he had to pay up front. He said he couldn't pay up front. I said, all right, we'll figure something out, I'll help you out. So I got him in I got a secret compartment in one of the carriages I used. We were going to move him out of the city. And as I had him in the back there, Tanvar came out and told me that some news had come in that they were looking for this kid, that there were Taconis looking for the kid. Now look, I don't stay in my line of work for just any old fucking reason. So I turned the carriage around. The kid had borrowed money from the Crow Keepers, all right? So I knew that he had that loan to them. I took him over to Zagi, who, I'm not fucking proud of it, all right? But I had
You left him out to dry. Did you fucking turn him over to the Crow Keepers? Is that what you did?
I wasn't gonna turn him over to the Taconis. Kid wants to get out of Dodge. Go deal with the people you owe money to, all right? And I wasn't gonna take him out of the city because he couldn't fucking pay me. What, I gotta be a charity now? I gotta take people that have the fucking sundered houses coming after him, and I gotta ferry him out of the city myself?
Keep your voice down, please.
Kid comes to me and turns out he's fucking glowing like a beacon, calling every fucking horrifying power the city has to offer. Yeah, I dumped him. Couldn't pay me. Already knew that the Crow Keepers wanted him, so I collected a bounty from the Crow Keepers and I fucking took off.
Jesus.
Okay.
Oh, Pimley. All right. So you said you dropped him off with Zadi?
Zagi, yeah.
Zagi? Is Zagi like one of the leaders of the Crow Keepers?
Yes, I think you've heard that name. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay.
So it begins.
11?
I actually don't think you might have heard of Sagi, which means that they're probably not big in the like arcane. You're dealing with the underbelly is like fully arcane.
Okay. All right. Did he happen to tell you anything else? I mean, you just rattled off a bunch of shit without me even asking any questions, so clearly you're in the thick of it.
Well, you fucking froze me. I don't know. I want it communicated to you tell your bosses that I don't know shit, okay? I don't have them anymore. As soon as I found out they were looking for him, I got rid of them. I would have brought him to the Taconuses, but they can't know what I'm doing. If everything I'm doing is against the fucking law.
Yeah, that makes two of us. Mutually assured destruction between the two of you, so you understand that, right?
I love working with everybody.
Pimley?
Everyone is my friend. I don't have any enemies. I love what everybody does.
Yeah, everyone being your friend is exactly why I'm a little bit nervous that you're gonna run your mouth, you understand?
Look, nobody can keep a secret like me. I don't just run my mouth and say a bunch of shit, okay?
Confirmed absolute bullshit.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to do? All right? The Crow Keepers saddled me up with the bounty they had on the kid. If they want to turn him over to the Taconuses, that's their business.
All right. Besides, what's a lowlife like you sitting at a table with Drespin Fortunata?
Oh, I was trying to clean him out of his fucking money, but keeps getting pointers from this Gus character.
Got any aces up your sleeve? Cheating a little?
No.
He's lying, right?
No. I don't have any ace up my sleeve. I have a jack. Ace is obvious. You don't want to throw too many aces around. Look, the point is this.
I agree.
And there.
I made some money keeping my house in order. I got to work with the Crow Keepers every day. They get protection money from everybody. There's not a smuggler in the city that doesn't have to run things by them. They just got a bet. They just had their fucking guild master assassinated in broad daylight. So, they're on the back foot. They're looking for a win, okay? And they're gonna try to find friends where they can. And if they know they can count on me, that's for the best. I heard Taconis and I said, I gotta get this kid off my hands like a fucking hot potato. And I did. I'm sorry, I'm not a hero.
Yeah, I don't think there's room for heroes in Del Machia right now.
So you called me in here for this?
What did you think I was calling you in here for? A little happy ending?
I thought we had a couple years ago. I thought we had a flirtation. I thought we had I don't know. I thought it was nice. You got a nice beard. It's cute.
Thanks. All right.
I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna start to unlock the door.
So that's a no. Okay, I asked.
Not over my dead fucking body. Hey, and I'm gonna close the door again though, and I'm gonna get kind of up in his face. If you fuck me, Pimley, and I don't mean in the way that you wish, if you fuck me, you're gonna have Taconuses on your head. Faster than anything that you've ever witnessed before, you understand?
Give me deception or intimidate.
They're the same, so I'm gonna go with intimidation.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go this. You know what? Let's go with the fuck me, fuck you die. Let's see.
Let's go.
9.
9. He looks at you on that 9 and goes, why would our destruction be mutually assured?
Well, I imagine just by having this little clandestine meeting puts me in a little bit of a vulnerable position, wouldn't you think?
Why? People not know you're doing this? Murray.
Oh, Pimley.
Don't kid her, all right? I didn't make you walk off to the straight and narrow. Now you're trucking around with academics and bureaucrats. That's your world. Don't stay out of the sty for 10 years and try to roll around in the mud with the rest of us like you ain't got rusty. You gonna let me out of this bathroom or I'm gonna finish that spell?
Kind of crack my neck a little bit. It's a pleasure catching up, Emily.
Likewise.
Open the door.
And he scurries out very quickly.
Fuck.
Hal, I think you make your way down at this point.
Okay.
And see Azunade alone at the table with Belair playing. Go ahead and give me a gambling check if you'd be so kind.
What is a gambling check?
I'd like you to give me. It's either wisdom or charisma, depending on your play style, plus proficiency if you're proficient with this gambling set.
I am not proficient with this gambling set.
So this will be raw charisma, or it'll
raw
be
charisma.
raw charisma or raw wisdom.
Raw charisma. 7.
7. You draw a queen in your first 2 cards. Before the first spread hits the table, the common cards, what does Belair bet with a queen in his hand?
I'm going to bet another 2 gold.
You go for it. A couple different cards land, and you get there is a king and an ace and a 10 on the board in the opening 3 cards, which means with a jack you would absolutely with a jack you would absolutely clear, but you have a queen and a 4. You see that there's going to be some more common cards drawn, and if any of them is a jack, you're going to have a straight.
So, Dresbin, that's the name?
Oh, Druspin.
Druspin, excuse me. New money or old money?
What a forward question. Would it be gauche to say both?
It's fascinating to say both. It certainly, I feel, leads to a bit of a story. I've never heard that before.
Well, let's just say that I don't sit on an ancestral fortune idly. I've put mine to work.
What sort of work, if you don't mind me asking?
Haberdashery, fine clothing. I work with tailors.
Oh, I know a few tailors in town.
Really?
Yes, what were their names? Oh, dear. Pair of brothers, if I recall?
You don't possibly mean the twins,
The
do you?
twins, that's right.
Yes!
It's very difficult. I can never tell them apart.
The Mercanard. Oh, delightful. What gentlemen. Yes, absolutely.
Do you work with them out of curiosity?
I do. I supply many of the fine fabrics that they use in their tailor shop, and many of the finished garments. As tailors, of course, they often fit to size. I just sold them the longest vest I've ever seen. I've seen with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, I think we know who bought that.
It's essentially a gown.
Oh, yes.
Perhaps there's some sort of sentient, charismatic snake in town. I have no idea.
You're a card.
Oh, bless you. Sadly, at the moment, that is to be seen.
Delightful. You see that the Gus turns to you and says, "What's your trade?"
Antiquities, actually.
Antiquities. Fascinating. That's a very fascinating trade. Do you work in a private shop or with a collection?
Mostly with the collection, although I'm sort of in between collections at the moment. Things are a bit topsy-turvy, times being what they are. But I do a little bit of business with mostly above board. Mm-hmm. And that's what I'll say about that. You are also a fascinating character.
Who, me?
Yes, did you come in with Miss Despin, or are you...
No, I've only just met. I came in here to play some cards. Traveling through town, only here for a short time.
Oh, what for, if you don't mind me asking? Reasonable if it's, none of my business.
Traveling for some business with the Revolutionary Council, just in town for a short time.
No? Oh,
Yeah.
my.
But a former soldier, but now I've gotten myself involved in politics.
So you've decided that it's time to get your hands dirty.
That's exactly right. I believe Miss Vane is waiting on you to make your bet, sir.
Oh, yes. 2 gold.
The betting continues around. Another common card comes up. This one's just a 5. The betting's back to you. You still have another chance to make that straight.
I'm 6 gold in. All right. I haven't played in so long, and either way, this is a little nerve-wracking. Despin, what would you do in my situation?
Well, that's hardly sporting. I'm playing against you.
Well, I just assumed you would have a decent opinion.
You see, he says, well, I think that Gus is bluffing. He seems a shady character to me. And you see that Gus goes, excuse you. And you see that Arnisha looks and says, perhaps it is best for you to fold, huh? And you see that Gus looks and says, only you can play your cards, mate.
See, I was worried about her because she seems like the smart one.
She's 40 gold down. I don't know.
Well, sometimes it's about taking a risk, and I put in 4 more gold.
You put in 4 gold. It goes around the table. It gets to Gus, and he calls it. You're now the only 2 in the hand. The last card comes up, and it's a 7. You don't have the jack.
Because we know who does.
Looks at you. Betting's to you, my friend.
Well, now I'm afraid I must fold.
He says, terrible. Hate when a lady breaks your heart. And he puts his hands out and draws all the gold into himself, correctly guessing that you had a queen in your hand. And you see that, Hal, you enter and see Azune.
Yeah, so I'm going to say you threw in that I came in like a little while ago,
Yeah.
so I would pitch that I came in as soon as I left the Roundtrees sisters.
Yeah.
Instantly starting to feel anxiety about even asking, and I'm absolutely worried for her safety and worried that I'm going to bring doom down on somebody's head. But I've had time to take in the room, and I see Azuni at the table.
Yeah.
And I catch Bolaire deciding to be at a gambling table tonight, and he's seated with
Motley Crue. Yeah.
Can I ask you something? Is there anything that stands out about Gus? Because Liam believes this is King Gus from out of town, from Timony. Is there anything about this man?
Give me a perception with advantage.
Terrible. That is a 12.
On a 12, you overhear the name Gus. This man does not seem regal. He has thick biceps, broad back. He has a fucked up face like he's been in combat. Like, he looks like a mercenary. I would allow you to give me another check, but you'd have to move to the table to get a better look.
I will go and sit with Azune, that's in like 10 or 15 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. If I hearing the name Gus, I think Hal's, his thought process is like, oh, that's weird. I just met King Gus's retinue. I just recommended this place. There's a guy named Gus. It couldn't be. And I sit down at the table.
You sit down at the table and watch these guys continue to play. Azuna, you've also been probably overhearing the conversation.
Yeah, I've been trying to, and I've been having an eye on where Murray went towards the bathroom. As soon as you join, I'll just quickly catch you up to speed.
How did this happen? Why is it happening?
There's a fourth member that hopefully is about to return from the bathroom after having had a conversation with Murray, who is a gnome that knows something about Blix. Murray went to have a conversation with him in the
Someone
bathroom.
here in this bar
Someone
tonight.
here, the person that was playing cards with them that Bolaire stepped in to play on behalf of. Yeah, a lot happened while you were gone.
And I can't process all that, so I just go back to watching this card game for a moment, and I'm staring at this guy with the scarred face.
Give me one more perception check.
Come on.
Come on.
Support me.
Support me.
Yeah, it's 21.
The pommel of his sword is a snarling dog's head.
Oh!
Busy here tonight.
Wow.
Okay, I'm not going to interrupt. I just walked in. I don't know what's going on.
You see that as the card game continues, Gus looks over at you, Bolaire, says, Mr. Blix, I'm a traveler in town. It's my first time in Dalmarkia in a while. We've been conversing politics and faith and all those things that strangers are supposed to avoid.
Dull.
What's of interest to you? I'm acquainting myself with your lovely town.
Art. Philosophy. History. Storytelling. I like knowing the core of what people think, not the things that hide them. I like the truth, especially truth that is wrapped in a tale or a lie.
My word. But this is a town of academics. Well, then here's to the truth, hidden or plain to see.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
If my money has to go to anyone at this table, I'm glad it is you.
Money hard to come by in the antiquities business, or is business good?
Business is chaotic at the moment. No one knows what heads or tails are. Things are complicated. There's an order to the world, and when you shake it for good or ill, people get hurt. I'll ask a question of you. I tend to find that this is a fundamental way of understanding anybody that you're at a dinner party with or table. If you had the power to command very fundamental forces of the universe, to say that anybody caught committing a crime who was guilty was punished and caught and had to pay completely for their crime, whatever appropriate amount that might be. But in return, 1 out of every 50 of those people were in fact innocent. Or would you have a world where every innocent person who is caught and convicted of a crime is let go and found to be innocent, except 1 out of every 50 of those people was in fact guilty? What world would you want to live in?
Mr. Blix, if we lived in a world where only 1 in 50 guilty men walked free, what a marvelous world that would be. My care is always for the innocent.
Anyone else at the table care to weigh in?
I wasn't paying attention, would you say?
That does not surprise.
Murray, I think you leave the bathroom at this time. You guys see Pimley Morn. You recognize Pimley, who sees you and just goes, ah, fuck, and then darts out into the, just like gets, he's out.
He'd leave? Okay.
Yeah, he leaves the 7 stars. And Murray, you return.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna come out of the bathroom and I just kind of lean up against the door jamb a little bit and I just look at Azune.
How far away are you? 60, 80, I'm going to
20, maybe 20 feet?
message
maybe?
to your brain. How'd that go? Should I chase him?
No. But I know where Dimidus is.
Oh, I will nudge Hal and direct him to Murray, and I will just whisper to you, mission accomplished. Murray knows where Dimidus is.
And I'll say back.
Are you okay?
I think so.
Hal, are you...
Sorry, there's just a lot of moving pieces in this.
Is it what happened
Not tonight.
Is it because of what happened to Misha?
That is a big part of it. Yes.
Do you want me to do something to him? The lieutenant.
Oh, I don't know. Let me mull that one over. Blair.
I actually don't even know if you would know it's me. I'm actually.
Oh, are you changed out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I won't say that if you're not.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
actually.
I did point you out to
Okay.
him.
Okay, so you know that it's Blair,
say-
but you wouldn't call his name because you know he's in disguise.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, I think I may have to take my leave. I was only supposed to be here for a hand or two while your friend? I'm not even going to assume.
You see that Drossman says, "Where is Mr. Moore?" And you see that Gus just goes, "He's run off and left quite a stack of gold on the table to do so."
I think that belongs to all of you. I'll take my leave. Drespin, it's been something. My lady, I hope your luck does change. And Gus, was it?
That's right.
I hope that politics do not stain your character.
Amen. That's a worthy prayer, my friend.
I have a friend at the museum if you're ever in the mood to take a look at a few things. I have many friends there, but just look up Belair Lethalia. I think it'll be worth your time if you ever want to see things around.
Give me
Get a sense of things. No. 8.
And you see, he says, "Well, dealer of antiquities, I shall be sure to take you up on your offer."
I'm going to look at Azune.
Goodbye, and you.
You guys join at the table.
I'm not even going to sit down because I don't want to implicate them just in cases. So I'm going to just message Azune and say, meet me in the alley out back. And I'm going to head out back.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going to head out the front door if I see everyone.
I think you two guys, as you're about to head out from your table,
Yes.
presumably, you guys see walking through the door an extremely put upon hound you recognize earlier as Martin. Walks in looking around and walks into the back room right past your guys' table. As he does, he goes, "Oh, Mr. Fang, hello."
I see you've taken me up on my suggestion. Welcome to the 7 Stars.
Yes, thank you. I wasn't planning on coming here tonight, but that's fine. And you see that he says, "Excuse me," walks into the gambling area and goes, "Your Majesty, your presence is required back at the estate with your sister, the Duchess, and the Prince, your nephew. If you'd be so kind, we should be on our way. Thank you, Your Majesty." And you see that Gus stands up as Druspin goes, "What the devil is the meaning of this, Your Majesty?" And you see that Gus says, "Nice playing," and just shovels the gold into a bag. And
Like this guy.
and turns around and walks past. You see that Martin, as he's walking with the guy out the door, says, "Your Majesty, this is the benefactor who spoke to your sister, who gave that recommendation that she absolutely should not have, knowing that you would immediately take her up on it when we have pressing matters." And you see that Gus turns and says, "Hallandil Fang, is that right?"
Augustus, King Augustus.
As in the flesh, that's correct.
Come from Timony.
Yes.
Well, that is the great thing about Dol Makyar, sir. We get the most fascinating guests in all the world within our walls. And most of them make a run for the finer neighborhoods. The smart ones spend some time will as common folk.
He puts a hand out.
I take it.
He shakes your hand. It's a pleasure, Mr. Fang. I appreciate the recommendation. The finer neighborhoods are filled with some of the most gifted and studied liars in the world. And it's nice to come to a place with a little bit more honesty.
Well, come see us at the theater in a week. We'll try to deal you some truth.
I will do the best I can. I'm afraid that my time here will hopefully be more limited than that. If you see me in a week, it will be because things have gone horribly awry.
So your retinue told me. Well, here's hoping against hope.
I appreciate it. You see that he looks over and says, we are staying at the estate of a merchant, Harving Bowsprit. Feel free to send some tickets past. Perhaps some of my retinue will stay in the city and will wish to see the show. The name Harving Bowsprit is familiar to you as someone that knows Elodie.
Elodie, okay, got it. Your Majesty, for your visit, I would be doubly on guard. The city's a little tense at the moment.
You recently, if I'm understanding, worked with the Chamber of Lords Advisory to come by the deed to your theatre.
That's correct, yes.
Your work with the Candescent Creed, it's a positive relationship?
It's newer. Have still been feeling it out, but I have a few there who are supportive of what we do at the Hallowed Round. Should have read the fine print, but it's true of the world around.
It's always the way, isn't it? Well, a kindness, deeply appreciated. And yes, I'm sure some in my retinue would actually love a chance to see a great work of theatre here in Dalmacia. So the kindness is appreciated, even if I'm not able to make it myself. He looks over and sees you, the people that are standing here with Hal. He nods.
I give him a very deep and respectful nod.
I turn and go like,
How tall is he?
He's like 6'4". He's a very tall, muscular-looking dude. He's a looks a little bit old, like probably like early 50s, or maybe like mid to yeah.
and this is a soldier turned monarch.
Soldier turned monarch, yeah.
Yeah. I just, if I can study how I think I'm looking at his whatever battle scars I can read off of him. Like there's stories there.
Yeah.
That's a language I speak.
Give me a investigation check.
Okay.
That's cool.
Do it with advantage because you're doing it on battle scars.
23. 20. 30, 20.
30, 20. A lot of things you'd expect to see. The one across the face should have killed him. Cool. It's wild that he survived that.
Wow.
That's a last minute turn. That's someone going for the head and catching a corner of the helmet at the last minute and glancing off to the side. You see that he's got a bad burn on his arm that you recognize as not a battle scar. It's a square, it's a rectangular thing that comes to a finer point. It's clearly a poker, a fire poker.
Oh.
He looks at you and says, soldier, part of the Revolutionary Guard.
Yes, Lieutenant of the Arcane Marshals, Azuni Nayar.
Good men. Appreciate the amount of arcane goings on in a city like Dalmacia. So, imagine that's not an easy job. Also understand that you probably have just wished to farewell to a lot of your comrades, yeah?
I did, yes. There was quite the dismissal that happened.
Understood. Well, best of luck to them. And appreciate the recommendation. Very well. And he smiles and takes off with the hound in tow.
What a good boy.
And I think Murray, you're also standing there. Oh no, you went outside.
I went
already.
back.
Yes.
I'm waiting in the alley back.
Yes.
back.
So they head out. You two guys, I think, join your companions outside.
Absolutely.
I've already cracked the cracked my glass face off, so I'm back to normal.
And I will, if we're not at the alley yet, I will lead everybody to the alley where Murray told me she would be.
I think Murray's just like swiped a bottle of wine off of the table on her way out from someone, and it's just like taking big swigs from the bottle of wine, like stress drinking.
I walk up and take it from you. Belt to back. So much happened in the last hour.
That was so much.
Okay. Notes. Compare notes. Is anyone around who wants to kill us?
Always.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'll throw one in there.
It's a 14.
14.
Not better.
I
Well,
mean,
actually, a 15.
We have a room upstairs. If we need to confer, maybe that's better than the alleyway.
Or just to save time, we could start heading to my apartment just to get that going. And you said something about a lead?
I know where Diminus Blix is.
Well, there we are.
And with that, we'll go to break.
Keyword.
Keyword.
Diminus Blix.
Diminus Blix. Break. Fuck!
Okay. Crowkeepers, huh?
Okay. We're gonna have to try. I'm gonna get everything in order in my head.
Get everything in order in your head. We'll come back from break and continue. You sneaky Pete! Welcome back from the break. Liam said ass without a trace. North.
How this works here, bro.
Hard north.
We're supposed
Dark.
to abuse you.
So you know, so many years of having someone on your side. I'm not on your side, okay?
We're supposed to abuse you, and you're supposed to take it.
The fans have a right to know they're talking about ass without a trace. We return to the city of Dulmakia, where you guys speed on from the Seven Stars, where you have met a king, confronted a smuggler, and talked to a chambermaid. And who is to say which of those has more political heft behind it? For indeed, you now are heading in the direction of the Ogremok marketplace, potentially to get to Bolaire's place, but potentially also to compare notes. Your conversation picks up as you leave the Seven Stars together. Bolaire, you are no longer in disguise, correct?
Oh, yeah, I've dropped that.
You dropped it, great. As you move through the city, what information do you share?
Well, only thing I'll point out is Hal will give a rundown of everything that he learned from Ramina. And I just want to put a fine point on it that this woman is just trying to go about her day, and if anything should happen to her, let's not let anything happen to her. So everything that we've learned via that avenue, under lock.
Okay.
Please. And that's it. So I do a complete download.
Murray also does a complete download and follows up with that. You know, I gotta say, the more we talk to, of course, we gotta look out for people like Ramina, but also the more questions we ask, we're also exposing ourselves as well.
Yeah.
I might have showed my hand a little bit too much to Pamela. But it's fine. It's fine. If you go asking around, you start poking the bear, you go start asking about Taconis's, people are gonna wonder why you're asking about Taconis's. So just so we're all aware of that. Each conversation comes with its own element of risk and exposure.
So true.
So true, bestie.
All right.
So, are we heading to Bolaire's, or?
No, I think we know where the
know where the
boy
key
is
is.
now.
We do. We know who has him, and I know that. I know where the Crowkeepers hang, at least during the day. The Guard Tower Tavern is where they post up during the day. It might be too late to catch them there. That's in Caravan Hill. patrolled that area plenty of times. We can start there and then see if we can figure out where they've gone from there if they're not there.
That also might be if they were looking to keep someone under wraps. That might be where they kept them.
Right.
It's familiar.
Well, I'll start to head us all towards Caravan Hill unless somebody else gets a different idea of where to go.
Guard Tower Tavern, you said?
The Guard Tower Tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, and what's our angle?
Well, we have a couple of angles, I think. We could be going there to do business. Because as far as we know, wasn't it the Crow Keepers that knocked over that wagon with those blank glyphs?
Yes.
And personally, I'd like to get my hands on a number of those so that we can use them down the road.
Yeah, I think if we pull on this thread to find Dimitis, we can also kind of kill two birds with one blank glyph here.
Yes. So we can at least initiate a conversation about that, perhaps.
I mean, I have a few contacts in the Crow Keepers. I don't know how willing they're going to be to squeal at this point in time. I think everyone is aware the tensions are running high in the city.
I'm also conducting an investigation on behalf of the Revolutionary Guard. I'm an arcane marshal working with Einfossa, and I could be going there to collect him on behalf of them.
Well, help.
Dimitis?
Yes.
Dimitis was grabbed by the Crow Keepers. Do we know who hired them?
He wasn't grabbed by the Crow Keepers. He
Well,
was turned over.
Sorry, what I mean to say is, why are the Crow Keepers after him?
So
was that a
Dimitis-
hire?
No, Dimitis took out a loan from someone named Zagi.
Okay.
So Dimitis, being down on his luck, basically went to a loan shark, took out a loan.
How much money we got?
And couldn't pay up on his goods, so he got...
Was it a
He got turned over.
22 gold loan? I'm trying to remember. I think something got mentioned of it. It wasn't a huge loan.
Did he mention the name? I
don't think you've heard the
Exact
amount.
number. All right.
I don't think you've heard the exact amount.
I mean, Dimitis, I think, was trying to get out of town, and I think it just backfired. He put his trust in the wrong scoundrel.
Well, we have options. If we're lucky, we can just walk in, ask them to hand him over, and walk out.
Walk into a smuggler's den and ask for
Right.
someone under their thumb.
Oh,
Fucking Pimley.
that is what they do.
What do we have to offer? I have coin at home,
I have
decent amount.
free tickets.
Something you said,
Oh, no.
Azuni.
Yeah.
Azune, I found actually very alarming, which is if Taconis catches wind of Dimitis being in the custody of the Crow Keepers, I don't want. He's more safe in the hands of scoundrels than he is Taconis.
It is. You're actually absolutely right. Maybe we just have a conversation with the Crow Keepers and learn what they intend to do with him.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance the Crow Keepers will just want to flip their investment.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't want to give him up.
Or maybe they do.
Maybe they do.
Oh.
For the right price.
Well,
I mean, they're not going to want any of the vassal houses or the sundered houses coming and knocking on their door.
no, they don't.
This kid is a risk.
We also have information.
Yes.
We know what really happened. We know that the gate to the fairy lands was absolute crap. That's worth a lot. At least at the moment.
You took the case file from your lieutenant, right? Asking about Dimitis.
Yes.
So you've got the actual paperwork.
I have it on me.
I mean, I think that might be our best shot at this point. If you can show him the warrant for Dimitis.
My concern is that kind of puts me in the crosshairs because they will be able to report back to anyone that comes to them and say that I was the person that they handed him off to. I think you're onto something, Murray. I think our best weapon is fear. They may not know who is after Dimitis. They may not know that Taconis is after them. And if we're showing up saying, hey, we're here to do you a favor, by getting this person that someone is coming after and they're already on your scent. We're not the only ones that know to find him here. Taconis is on their way right now. You hand him over to us, and maybe they'll do that if we make it seem like we're doing them a favor.
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe. They may be talking to the Taconis house already
I think we need a
and
hot
be getting
flash.
ready to sell him over.
Do you need a moment?
I just got under boob sweat.
Well, there is something to be said about not wanting to hang on to something hot. No.
Well, shit.
I don't know.
What do we do, guys?
What do we do?
We're going to have to go in and just go in and appeal to their sense of security. It's not like anyone else has survived this knowledge at this point besides us. They surely must know that just knowing this child exists, pardon my, is enough to have them killed.
I'll also say this too.
Yeah.
Above table, we do have some skills that can be rolled here to make use of your guys' particular capabilities, experience, wisdom, and insight. If you would like to roll either a group check or individual checks, making like an investigation, basically being like, like, for example, even with all of the wild amount of NPCs that you guys all know, your characters have lived in this city for decades or more, some of you. So like the amount of people numbers in the hundreds, right? We could extrapolate this into an investigation check to be like, okay, where the Crow Keepers hang out. Like, do you know specifically where? You know what I mean? Like, so if you want to, we could have you guys roll an investigation check to see what you can hear. Kind of like montage it a little bit as you go along.
I'm into that.
I'm into that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think Murray is obviously going to be thinking about like the resources that she has connected to the Crow Keepers and her contacts under there, and like where best it would be to go for this.
Hell yeah. Everyone pulling on your network, we can all make individual checks if you'd like, or we can make one group check. But we'll keep it at 15, 20, and 25. We'll keep the DCs.
I kind of like
Bronze,
a
silver,
group check
gold.
idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do a little group check?
A little group check.
Let's do it.
As we're putting our heads together, how might I, if it makes sense to, guidance in this situation? I mean,
I'll let you cast guidance on the if we're doing a big group check, which feels kind of fun. I'll let you throw that D4 to the group's roll if you
okay.
like. Cool?
Okay.
Like that.
Okay,
I'd
great.
say that Hal would come at this not from the underworld because he was pretty insulated from that.
Yeah.
He still swims amongst people from the noble houses. So any knowledge that he would bring to this would be coming from him gossiping with the muckety mucks.
Hell yeah.
The two of us would have had some contact with them at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so this is
Investigation.
investigation.
No good.
Investigation.
That was terrible.
Here's the guidance. Oh, that's a 4.
Did anyone do a good one? You did?
Yes.
Because I can. You did?
I did not, but I got it 4 on the guidance.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
So I'm at 15.
Worst feat.
Where's V?
I don't know.
Same ain't here.
Much better.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Adding a 4 to your ultimate investigation, Liam.
Oh, so we all get the 4?
You all get the 4.
We all get the 4.
23.
23?
So wait. Investigations. So it's going to be 26.
26.
You got a high investigation.
10.
10.
15.
15. Okay, our median roll is therefore a 23. Not bad at all. Or our middle roll is a 23. You guys get down to Caravan Hill. Azune, it's rowdy down here.
Okay.
It is late on. This is Farmer's Day, so the beginning. Many people will be enjoying the first day of a weekend tomorrow. Oh. And you are so people are rowdy. Caravan Hill is a neighborhood filled with a lot of wagons and carriages that have become permanent structures here. It was named Caravan Hill in the day because this is where all the caravans of merchant things would just come in, but some have been here for long enough time. So you'll see there's lots of enormous carriages that have had their wheels taken off and are propped up with stonework now and have little porches and taverns. Rowdy, lots of like outdoor drinking gardens with strings of paper lanterns out. And amongst the rowdiness, Azune, there are, I think you see a lot of people giving you a kind of nod as an officer of the Revolutionary Guard. Belair, this is a little bit more, let's put it as upbeat than some of the paths you walk. Murray, there are a lot of friendly faces here, and how you see a lot of friendly faces. I think on a 23 check, very near the guard tower. The guard tower always has a crowkeeper present at it. On your way getting closer and closer there, I think you guys see that there are a couple of fights that have been broken up. It's a little bit of a rowdier Farmer's Day Eve than normal. Azumi, I think it's just the Revolutionary Guard. You just get a whiff of the Crowskeepers have been dealing with a guild master of theirs dying suddenly. Killed, Valus killed this person in the overture.
Oh my god.
That's right.
Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god.
We're going to where they had their combat.
Yes, you're literally going to where they had their combat.
Been a while.
It's been a while.
Wow.
24 hours, guys.
I know, right? Yeah. Maybe 2 days.
I think you see that not too far from the guard tower, Murray, you recognize someone who's had some interest in the Penteveral from time to time. You've always known her by the name Temelo. And Hal, you know Temelo from a lot of your troop swear by her prophetic readings. She reads cards, she can read tea leaves and crystals and things like that.
Actors.
But you can see outside of a carriage at a beautiful table, there is a peacock feather pattern silk tablecloth over a small table that you see has some cards on it. There is a stunning woman, ringlets of red hair falling and cascading from around her head. You see that she has a sort of a tiara with a pair of small, delicate antlers coming off of it. And she has like a deep, ruddy, red-brown skin with some white freckles, almost like a deer pattern. Wow. But is gorgeous. You see she has sort of like some exposed like midriff and arms, but otherwise this like beautiful gown of what look like emerald, sort of like glass. Like you can tell it's glass jewelry. It's not actual gemstones, but it's a sparkling green glass dress.
This is Temelo.
This is Temelo.
Okay.
So, she's out working her wares. You see that she's telling some young woman whose eyes are aglow some good news about the affairs of love and romance that are coming her way. The main thing I think on that high investigation roll is that Temelo works a corner that like 2 blocks up sees the guard tower. So you're within sight of the guard tower, and Temelo has her eyes on the front door of that tavern basically all day.
From 2 blocks off.
Yeah. But you walk up to her. I think also you're not exactly sure. Temelo might be human, but she's got an ever so slight point to her ears, ever so softly. She looks up and smiles and says, "Well, one moment, dearie. Professor Magnuson.
Temelo.
It's an honor to see you. What brings you to Caravan Hill?"
Oh, well, fateful farmer's night. It was, I don't know, I'm feeling a little frosty. Was hoping maybe you could give me a little reading.
I'd be delighted to, one diviner to another.
It's always good to get a gut check from someone not so close.
She puts a small phial of a tincture in the young woman's hands and says, Margaret, hold to that a few drops in your tea every morning, and you'll be sure to catch your true love's eye. And you see that the woman gets up very excited. Temelo gestures for you to take the seat and moves and grabs a little pitcher of water and just pours some water in another little phial, puts it, and then sort of slides into the side of her gown.
Murray just kind of chuckles and gives a little like a little nice nod, like after seeing that.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm not sure if you know my compatriots. Have you all met Timolo before?
We've never had the pleasure, but I've heard a lot about you from a lot of
Mr.
mutual
Fang,
friends. Oh,
I've had more readings about you than you might first suspect.
oh, that's not the news I was looking for. I'm very curious to see how all this works. So I think that a friend here is in the mood for a reading, and we're just here to learn. This is the rest of our merry little band for the night.
Officer.
Yes. I'm not on duty right now. And I do have my shield duty. Duty. I have my shield at my side, but not but I'm very relaxed with it. No weapon in hand. And I'll just give her a nod, and I'll step back and kind of turn half away from her just to, in case she needs a little more reassurance that I'm not.
Gotcha. Pleasure, sir.
Absolute pleasure.
Well then, let's commence to the reading. You see that she smiles and says, friends and family, but a single silver piece will see your future divined.
You really gotta start charging more, Temolo.
No.
You know you're worth more than that. I give her 2 silver pieces.
Your generosity knows no bounds.
I assure you it does.
Very well. Pose your question to the cards. You see that she shuffles, and you see more than a little sleight of hand in the movement of the cards, and maybe even a little bit of illusion.
Okay.
Though nothing that constitutes actual spellcasting. Even though this is outside the marketplace and spellcasting is still allowed here, you see there's like a little bit of, it's a little bit concerning. So she puts the deck in front of you. Cut where thou wilt.
Do I ask my question now or after I cut the deck?
Cut first. And ask your question.
You know what they say, birds of a feather must flock together. But I think this particular group of magpies might be looking to find the nest of any crows that might be nearby.
You see that she flips the first card over, and you see that there is a pale figure surrounded by wings on the card that holds aloft an hourglass in one hand. You see, she says, "The path I tread, death walks not far behind. Time, as ever, is of the essence. That is the journey you are on, but where you have arrived." So she places a second card. You see that this card, before it, you see that there is a golden and a ruby mask facing each other, each on a side. You see she looks over and says, "Appearances, quite deceptive. Conflict mediated through smiles. Forces moving and depicting their movements as other than they truly are." Takes a third card, places it down, and you see that there is an enormous coiling dragon on it, whose body is the blue of river water, and with trees growing from its massive scales as it circles around. The fate of the world hangs in balance. Anyone who wants to give me a perception check?
Yes. Deeply.
I'm gonna let them go because I'm fixated here.
Yeah.
I can do math. 17.
7.
11.
Looking away, halfway.
Bolaire on a 17. A minor illusion flickers over Temelo's eyes, and you see glittering gold. Temelo is a Glashtig. She is a type of fae, sort of like a very close to a satyr or a fawn, but with the appearance of a deer or stag. She looks up and says, "I know not what troubles you on this journey. What my eyes have seen," and you see she touches her head, and the tiara with antlers, she adjusts it, and only the tiara moves, and the antlers stay put.
Aha.
Crows have taken deep underground, where the water of the dragon of the world flows. I have seen them flying from their rook all day today. Worried and flustered they are more than usual, for a great treasure has come to them in a time where they lack leadership. There is dispute amongst their number about how to make good on this propitious occasion. The hourglass of death ticks slowly by, the sand falls quickly. Deep underground there is a cavern where they now seek the counsel of one who trucks with dark powers. Water flows down to these caverns, and if I were you, Mary Magnesson, I would follow the stench, for indeed they seek foul things for answers as to what they should do with their prize. Do you believe in fairies, Miss Magnesson?
Of course I do. Why would I dispute something that I already know to be real?
There are things in the dark which are truer and deeper than what is real. They are looking for a way out. The crows meddle with something they do not fully understand. The treasure you seek will not stay long in their clutches, for crows are fickle birds, and they will go for what is shiny over what they know can cause them harm. You are running out of time. The stench, the water, and she gestures towards a place where literally the water is running down the street towards the massive storm drains that approach the river.
Right.
Well, you know how difficult it is for a carrion to resist a fresh carcass. Thank you, Miss Temelo. I'm gonna pass her another silver piece.
She flicks it and goes, "A fairy has recently caused great trouble for the crows. If you find her, please let Thimble know. We are waiting for her. The city is becoming more dangerous. Some of us have already gone missing." She gets up, collects her cards. "Pleasure. The divining arts have drained me of some strength of spirit. I will retire to my carriage where I can replenish. Thank you."
Hal twists his hand in the air just behind Marie, and a translucent magpie appears on her shoulder. I just cast minor illusion, and its eyes sort of brighten blue and, like a stately little gentleman, bows to Temelo and then vanishes from the shoulder.
From one diviner to another, I expect that you'll keep this between us.
Between a diviner and those for whom they peer through the veil of past, present, and future, there can only be the most unshakable bond. And besides, not everyone's throwing around 3 silver like that. And you see that she absconds to her carriage.
You heard the woman. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, I'm going.
Oh, no?
It's just disgusting.
It's gonna get messy.
I know.
Do whatever you need to do to prepare.
Yeah. I'm already down both of my hands.
So the storm drain that you mentioned, is it off the beaten path a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The water runs down to you guys are in Caravan Hill. The storm drains get to the other side of the Victor's Road, which is the main highway, but there's a couple little alleys that they peel down into. And there's sort of civic infrastructure, so like they're quite a bit larger. Some of these like grates are like 8 feet wide, you know, they're big grates. And they'll flow down under the city out into Lake Nahami.
Okay. Okay.
Let's
All
get
right.
a move.
All right, so we're gathering at one of these out of view.
Yeah, let's make sure that we're out of sight.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye out.
Yes, very much. I will, as we move, I'm going to focus on perception. I'm perceiving my surroundings, and I'm actively heightening my senses, guidancing myself as I look around.
Go ahead. You cast guidance on yourself. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Great. Um, 17. 16.
16. Moving down through the shadows, you guys arrive seeing the water flowing over the cobblestones. There's a number of grates nearby, sort of under this massive foundation of a large stone building. So it's sort of like the huge buttresses of this larger civic building. Underneath it, these big wide grates the water is flowing down into. You look and see that of the grates, you hear that about 3 of them are making a loud, distant splashing. The other grate that you walk by, it continues to just sound like running brook. You don't hear a splashing. There's like a babbling as the water vanishes into the darkness on the other side of the grate.
This one that seems a little bit different from the others, I will call that everyone's attention to it. I think this might be the one that people have moved through, perhaps. And I'm going to start to look for evidence of people having moved through here. If it's wet here, then there might be some wet footprints.
The water approaches the grate and flows over the lip of it, so no ability to see footprints here. But you can give me perception or something else here if you would like to. But that 16 investigation does bring you to the fact that this grate doesn't sound like the others.
I'm just going to cut to the chase, and I'm going to put my hands on the grate, and I'm going to try to move it.
Give me athletics. Difficulty of 10.
Let's go.
Oh, that's very good. 22.
Oh, great.
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 A grate. You put your hands around it. Your boots stand in running water. What did Azune think when that 3rd card came up?
The one about past, present, and future?
The 3rd one, a dragon coiling around with a river of its body and trees growing from its side.
A lot of things flashed. I saw that card as she was talking about that past, present, and future, and I saw It was the trees growing out of it, and I just thought of rebirth.
You stand in this flowing rainwater. Hold the gate. Passageways, past, present, future. The water always flows forward, but eventually it does find where it began again. And this grate that appears to be solid has a hidden hinge behind the stone and opens up into the darkness of the base of the building. The water, instead of dropping into a major aqueduct to flow out to the lake, babbles because someone has come into the dark here and built into the side of the stone a staircase, a wooden staircase that has water rushing over it. To build something of wood here means it has to get rebuilt and rebuilt and rebuilt over and over and over again. And the water rushes down as steps proceed into the darkness.
Well, here we go. Who can actually see in the dark?
I can.
I can.
I cannot,
Mine, me neither.
but I can give us some light if we need to.
Well, why don't you, maybe you can lean on Hal and I for a little bit.
Right.
How dark is it down here? Is it like dark?
Pitch black.
Great.
Did Buller say he cannot see?
I cannot see.
Neither of them can.
I'm very sure. I'm not very sure. I'm quite sure. Double checking.
I definitely cannot.
That's all I need.
Okay. Well, maybe it's best to have a little bit of light down here, and then we can always extinguish it
I
if
can.
we hear something.
Keep it between us. We'll keep it low. Maybe put a bit of. I can put it in my cloak.
Well, I'm gonna
Just
need
light the
actual
road.
fire. It's not gonna be magical light. It'll be torchlight.
Well, that'll do.
I'll pull out a torch and I'll light it.
Yeah.
You light the torch. As you step onto the staircase following the water down into the sewers, do you close the gate behind you?
Well, I think Hal is the last to follow, and I think as the others maybe get 10 or 15 feet in, they might realize that he's still standing up at the door. And I don't verbalize any of it, but all I can think in this moment before walking down into this dark hole is that everything that's happened in the last 2 days, Hal has managed to sort of tap dance around the worst of it to maintain, a place in society that is public and easy and natural. Everything that his brother eschewed, and down this hole is everything that his brother tried to protect him from. And I think he knows in his gut that if he walks down this tunnel, he shouldn't expect things to be the way they are anymore in too many days.
Do we notice him hanging back a little bit?
I think you do.
I look at Azuni and Belair.
We should shut the door.
I'll get him.
Walk up.
Yeah, I'll join.
Hal,
Are you with us?
Are you all right?
Definitely with you.
I hope there's time later to tell you how sorry I am that this has to happen. It was the one thing your brother did that I agreed with. This was not meant for you.
He did a lot to protect you from this life. But now, with his sword on your hip, I don't think you have a choice but to start to walk in his footsteps.
Once a good story gets its hooks in you, you have to follow it to the end. Pull it shut behind me.
whatever life was meant for Hallandil Fang before the rope went taut vanishes into the dark like so much rainwater. You head into the shadows.
What's it smell like? Does it smell like shit?
Getting down the steps, you arrive at a place where mostly what's happening is rainwater. However, the deeper aqueducts are coming from further up into town, especially like the Embers, closer to like the Penteveral. And this is a place where industrial waste is coming down, where other things are coming down into the water. With that, if you follow Temelo's advice, I'd like someone to give me investigation with advantage as you follow the stench.
I'm pretty good.
I'm a 6 at investigation.
Oh, you're better than I am. I will help you. And just while this is going on, Murray has her notes out, and she's kind of like doing a very light, kind of making notes and doing a light map of the directions that we're walking. She's kind of writing down.
Also, are you taking depth into account as well?
I'll do my best.
I was just counting steps mostly. All right.
I can see down here, but I sure as hell couldn't write.
Not great.
With advantage, help from me?
I already had advantage.
Oh, okay.
Come on, buddy.
14.
14. As you continue along, you follow the stench as best you can. Long, meandering path, a couple of false starts. Who is carrying the torch right now?
I am carrying the torch. Got a shield in one hand, torch in the other.
With that 14, you are caught a little bit off guard, so I'm going to need a group stealth check. But I'm going to need, it to be rolled with disadvantage.
Everyone at the table?
Everyone at the table will have
Awesome.
disadvantage.
I love it. It's like that scene in Labyrinth where every rock they step on it farts.
Yeah.
I'm not great at stealth, y'all.
I'm okay.
Oh, fuck.
Hey!
I rolled a natural 20, but it doesn't matter. Really? No.
What was your other roll?
Where were you?
Oh, man.
Where were you? Sorry.
Or 5 for me.
5,
11.
11.
14 with disadvantage.
Ooh.
20.
14 is our median roll here. Okay, this can get actually very interesting.
Oh no.
No, 14. I was expecting this to be a catastrophe, and a catastrophe has actually been avoided on a 14. I'm just checking one other.
Oh, boy.
Now, how about that? That is. I don't have any problem telling you that is the exact number you needed. I'm looking at a passive perception of a 13 right now.
Oh, boy.
How do you like them magpies?
Walking up Azune at the last second, thankfully, your approach, which is a little bit faltering and a couple of false starts, you guys have been traveling down here for about 40 minutes now, coming to some dead ends. Okay. The steward, and eventually you get to places where you realize that where the stench is highest is not only where off run is coming from higher up in the city, but where it's also coming with enough time to fester and stink. So the main channels, the big giant aqueducts, you actually have to avoid, and you have to find the smaller, weaker, older tunnels where things can kind of putrefy. And eventually, I think, Belair, you do actually find some crow feathers, and you find some ways to get where you're going. At the last possible second, Azune, you are gonna see torchlight coming from around a corner where you'll have enough dim light to be able to at least find your footing. For those of you that cannot see in the dark, there are torches lit up ahead.
Okay.
And you hear a voice going, "Some other father." And hear another voice from deeper in the darkness.
Might want to kill that torch.
Control flame.
Yeah.
Snuff it.
Torch is snuffed.
We can see the light dancing from the torches up ahead from where we are.
You can see right now, you are approaching basically a T intersection where your little passageway of sewer will open out going left and right. And it is on that wall up ahead. So you are perfectly in shadow, but that wall up ahead shows a little bit of torchlight, like it can see a chamber with torches lit.
Okay.
As you look at that, that's where you begin to hear the voices. But you are approaching having to make the choice if you step out into that passageway that has a little bit of ambient torchlight. Even that is still technically darkness. It's just the barest bit of torchlight reflecting from around a corner.
Mage armor.
Cast mage armor on yourself.
I just use I use a bonus action to very quietly make my sword glass slowly crackle and appear. Mine rapier with just a bit of green phosphorescent glow in the center, like it's hitting a black light. Just the tiniest bit.
Glass sword in your hand. Do you approach?
So roughly how far away are we?
Give me a perception check.
And the things we heard were clearly unnatural. That didn't sound like a conference.
One sounded like a humanoid voice and something sounded like something else.
Yes.
You said perception check.
Yeah.
I knew all of those rolls were gonna come back. I knew. 10.
Everything is water and dripping and flow, so it's impossible to tell how far away they are.
I, being a dwarf, I'm going to, I have stone cunning, so as a bonus action, I can gain tremor sense with a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast tremor sense on myself. Yeah. My perception of my visual and auditory senses absolutely failing me, and then so Murray is just going to get down on a knee and touch the ground and see if she can sense how many people up ahead we're dealing with.
Give me perception with advantage.
Okay.
Clever.
Nice.
Much better. That's gonna be an 18.
What are you doing?
Whispers!
Wait! Oh no! That's not a whisper!
Oh, it's gonna be whispers!
He's leaving!
Not whispers!
The game's over!
I don't know. What do I do?
Is it finally happening?
Have
Oh!
we taken a nap yet?
No!
Not us, not us. We talk out our problems.
Yeah,
You're the grown-up table.
What?
Employee table!
There's a lot of things in that.
Crow Keepers, I've come to bargain.
On an 18, Murray. I'm going to swivel this out this way.
Oh my goodness.
On an 18, you are about 30 feet down that way around another passage. There are one or two less than 10 Crow Keepers in this hideaway down beneath you. They are speaking to something whose form is taking up the entire... You don't know how to say this other than there is something unnatural through the stone that you can feel that is growing into the stone. There is something there that is essentially like a monstrosity. Its form is formless, but that voice you heard, the deep and unnatural voice, is speaking as if from a mouthpiece on an entity that is actually filling up the entire chamber. There is something down there that is beyond, you would need to do magic or do arcana to tell what the fuck it is, but there is something unnatural and unhumanoid that is in that space with them. Water, there's equipment around there. Most importantly, there are two passageways being guarded, including the one, if you step out into that partially lit chamber, there are guards that will see you. You can feel their foot scuffing as you think about generations of dwarves before you that had to feel the rock moving around them in deep subterranean mines, almost like a breathing creature, to know when they were safe and when they were not. You feel their scuffed feet. They've been standing watching guard for like 45 minutes, so they're so exhausted on their feet that they just keep moving and shuffling and scuffing. So you got two guards that will absolutely watch your exit from that place and be able to call out. There's another passageway, much like that the water's coming from. That one similarly guarded. There are, in the stone, you can feel it ringing slightly, which is iron placed in the stone intervals. You feel that there are ladder rungs. If the water is running north-south and the ladder rungs are on the perpendicular walls, east and west. So if you could get up to another level, retrace your feet back a little while, get up one level, you might be able to drop down a ladder and bypass some of the guards from further up above. Resting, there's one body, very small, that is resting on stone and breathing raggedly and shallow. You recognize that rasp in that breath.
All right. I relay all of that. If we step out into that corridor ahead of us, we're dead. Also, there's something in there that's big, real big. And it's not of this world. It's not of Armon. Not that it doesn't seem anyway. And it sounds like Dimitis is in there. I recognize the sound of that mouth breather anywhere. He's in there. But we might be able to backtrack and maybe get above them and at least be able to get eyes. If we can get in the corridor over top of them, maybe there's a vent or something that we can look down into. But we're talking, I don't know, 8, 10 people, 10 crow keepers.
Okay.
And a monster?
And a monster.
Cool.
And a terrified gnome who, from what I can sense, doesn't sound like he's doing too good. What do we do?
Can I ask for clarification, DM, on the dimensions?
Yeah.
Are we down this way?
Yep.
Or
Your
if we walk out this way, we're in view?
So the entrance to your side passage is 30 feet down.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably another 15 feet back out in shadows.
So we're over this way, but further down.
Yep.
Further down.
And you said there was another corridor where the water was. Oh no,
Right.
that side.
That's where the water's coming in
from.
from.
Okay.
And it continues down past you guys.
And for more clarification, asking for a friend, the ladder that she could feel through the stone, was she feeling the one that I see on the
That
board?
one and one over here.
Okay. Okay.
You want to climb up the ladder?
What do we do?
I mean, we want to backtrack, climb up the ladder, and get a look down.
I think going this way is a certain death. They're
Yes.
armed and ready to go.
We don't want them to see us.
I don't think that's the way. If we're gonna jump in here. Also, are we trying to talk? Are we trying to talk or are we trying to fight? We could also try a distraction, see how many of them that we can get,
I think
get
trying
out
to
of there.
get some of them to chase something down the way.
Yeah.
But that will only buy us a certain amount of time. They're going to run down, see that something isn't there, and then they're going to run back. But I think getting rid of some of them will be the move to make before we make ourselves known.
I might be helpful here. I think I might be able to do something. What do you think they should... What do you think there's something that you could put in there that would make the most of them chase it down the sewer?
I mean, we already know that they're on edge. I think almost literally anything at this point. If they feel like their hideaway has been compromised, they're gonna go after anything.
Guard?
The guard, yeah.
City guard.
The city guard, even the sound of running feet, splashing away from them.
All right. I just need to get within 60 feet of...
Maybe getting on the second floor will give you a better vantage. looking down, you might be able to find the right angle.
As long as someone...
I'll say too, 60 feet is not a tall order for you right now, because where you're at, Belair, so we do 30 feet past that, 60 feet, if you were to step to the very edge of your shadow, 60 feet would be right here from the opening into that side canal.
So, is there a I don't know if there's other labyrinths here that I can send them down that is not, if we can...
Totally. Your passage opens up into this main aqueduct. That aqueduct goes 30 feet down to your opening, another 40 feet down to another chamber with multiple openings coming from that. There's another side opening, probably 15 feet going the other way, down where past you are here. In other words, this is not like a snaky little mine with one way in and one way out. This is a honeycomb of sewers to get water out from the city.
Yeah, so lots of
openings, lots of avenues in and out.
Okay. I'm going to try and use phantasmal force.
Hell yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to need you to grab a rock or something.
I reach down and I grab a loose piece of brick or stone.
When I say so, just toss it in that direction just a little bit into the water.
I can also help embellish. I can give you something visual or audio as well.
Audio might be nice.
What do you think?
Visual or audio. I'm going to make some soldiers. I'm going to have them see them, attempt to attack, and then run just enough that they see them head off in a direction that isn't ours.
So they're going to get a look at our friends and then take off running?
It's the hope.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Okay.
Do you have an idea?
I got my part.
I'll take a little bit of nope, this is a save, not an attack.
Okay.
I cast Phantasmal Force on whichever one looks more of an idiot.
Great. So you're going to have to get line of sight. So you're going to have to partially emerge from that. But you only need a tiny little corner of your eye to be able to cast the spell. So give me stealth with advantage to cast the spell off from Shadow.
Not great. 12.
Oh.
Not great.
Not great. On a 12, you emerge, but you are also casting the spell in the moment that you emerge. So we are going to roll our check here. We're going to roll our save. Your difficulty is 14, correct?
Yep.
This guy needs a 14 or higher on the die to save. I'll roll in front of the board.
Okay.
That is a 9. So, Bolair, two things happen simultaneously. You get the spell off. One of the two guards will be affected by the spell. The other does faithfully see you. You see him make you in the shadows. This was happening coterminously to these other actions here. Azune, what are you doing?
I'm doing just as he instructed. I'm throwing the brick.
Just out of sight so that it makes a real splash in that direction.
Cool. Real splash, got it.
You hear a gruff voice go, "We're made! Run back to the Master of Arms! It's infested!" But throwing his voice down that direction.
That way.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot range for me, so I'm throwing my voice.
Throwing your voice down there. Incredible.
I immediately back up, cloak, and I back up, pull cloak, and attempt to hide.
You back up and attempt to hide here. You see a couple of things. What is the phantasmal force that this one of them is seeing?
It's shadowed and it's hard to make out, but it is a small group of guards, of soldiers, who are clearly down here, looking for things. And I'm going to have them just as the first of it. Well, he approaches. I'm going to have them hit him with a psychic blast, just like they're trying to clear their frame, just as he gets a little further down. Okay,
the one of them that saw you, we are going to have to resolve.
Yep.
But we are also going to roll now a deception check. These are going to be two deception checks back to back. we are going to be rolling a group deception check for the auditory illusion that everyone's hearing, and yours you will be rolling with advantage because it is the person being affected by phantasmal force. So I'm going to need both of these. You're giving me a deception with advantage. You're giving me a flat deception.
Because of the liar's blade, I have advantage on deception. Does that factor into this?
That does factor into this. That is correct. Okay, here we go. Your brother's sword, inveterate liar that he is, gleams at your side. I'm going to need 2 deception rolls. And I'm going to say this right here. If we get both of these rolls at a 15 or higher, that's good. If we get both of these rolls at a 25 or higher, that's exceptional. All right, let's go ahead and roll.
Oh, all right, that's good.
Yeah, that one's good.
Not 20.
Nat 20! Holy shit!
And a 2.
And a 2. Okay, what do we get here?
24 on this end.
24. Incredible.
So 26 total.
26 total. Gotcha.
Bless.
Where have you been?
Okay.
God.
So, a couple things are going to happen simultaneously. All of you hear this like, we're married, it's infested, as Garth beat a tree, big rock splash, and you see the guy who spotted you goes, side hole, as the other one says, down that way, and you see the other guy goes, what? Turns to him. What I will need you guys to do is, I actually would like, with this, I would like Hal to roll me a 1d4, and I would like Belair to roll me a 2d4, if you'd be so kind.
I'm curious about what this is about, but I'm into it.
Yeah.
3 for
I
me.
can't find
for
any
you?
of my D4s. Can I borrow
Do you need 2?
Just 2 at the moment.
There you go.
Thank you. I'll find out where they happen.
My odds about to die.
7.
7, great. Okay.
And I still haven't done damage to that guy once he hits when he gets close enough to the beginning of that.
Yes, copy that. Okay. You see, what is now going to happen is this. This guy rushes, grabs a torch, calls in, says, God found us! And the other one is going to rush for the tunnel. I'm going to need an attack roll from you, if you would be so kind.
Well, I actually don't think. I think I automatically do the 2d8 damage.
Because they failed to save.
An affected target can even take. Yeah.
This is about the guy who spotted you, who is not the one who was affected by your spell.
Oh.
So the one who is unaffected by the spell is the one who clocked you and is going to
Come towards us.
come towards you. Yes.
Okay, so you need a base attack, or
Yes. So go ahead and give me an attack roll for that guy.
is he within 5 feet, or is it a distance attack?
No, I think you're hiding around the corner, so he's going to rush around the corner with a blade at the ready to see if he can get you guys before everybody else is here. And I'll say too, actually, as he's rushing around, you guys hear on that you rolled a 3 and you got a 7. Added together in average, that's going to be 5. You see that you hear a voice from inside one of the humanoid voices going, "You two! Donovan, Hughes, after him!" And you hear 5 sets of boots begin to rush down the tunnel away from the chamber after the invisible guards, as one of them is pursuing down the side passage for you. If that person lives in the darkness long enough to shout,
We have to make them vanish immediately.
you have the instant of their walking into that passage to make them vanish. However, all of that is going to be reliant on what you roll for initiative. Go ahead and roll initiative.
My favorite words.
You guys will roll initiative.
So low.
Austin, what'd you get?
11.
11. Hal, what'd you get?
7.
Murray, what'd you get?
6.
Okay.
Oh god.
Belair, what'd you get?
11.
Oh god.
Oh
We're
shit!
so fast.
Oh shit!
We're so fast. Oh shit.
Wait. You rolled 7. I rolled 6. You were 11
11.
and 11. Oh boy, that's
are-
not good.
Those are terrible.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to let you know, unfortunately, Murray and Hal will not be able to act before our Crow Keeper.
Okay.
Only Azune and Bolaire have a chance to prevent your true position from being made.
Okay.
And you will have to do that on next week's episode of Critical Role. Okay. Study your build. It's going to be a big one. You got rid of 5 of them. If you can stop this guy. This one guy. How about it? We'll see you all on another episode of Critical Role. And as always, is it Thursday yet? Hello and welcome to another episode of Critical Role. We return here to... You're wondering if I'm going to narc on you.
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm afraid this night... Liam said always be masturbating.
There was context. There's context.
Honestly, almost makes it more weird.
I tried to help. I'm new.
We return to the schemer's table here in Dolmakia, deep in the sewers under Caravan Hill, where our brave adventurers have gone underground. One adventurer sort of becoming an adventurer fully this night. Indeed, Hallandil Fang waiting at the gate, looking down and realizing that the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step and the road goes ever on. This road led down into some nasty sewers because you've been hot on the trail of Demidus Blix, the illusionist grad student of the Penteveral, who went missing after you discovered he helped the House of Ticonus, perhaps unbeknownst to him, cover up the massacre at the Palazzo Divinos. Having sprung Misha Undragor from prison, you guys had an eventful night at the Seven Stars Tavern. Hal connecting with Ramina Roundtree with all of the intel she had from working at the Stahlkeep, the sort of manse here in Dolmakiar of House Einfassen. Bolaire played a hand of cards with a horrifying merchant named Druspin Fortunata, a traveling wizard named Arnisha Vane, having taken the seat of gnomish smuggler Pimley Morn, and played a hand of cards with King Augustus Valian, who was come and absconded from the Seven Stars as Hound of the King Sir Martin came and found his liege and got him the hell out of this bar to get back to the business at hand, staying with Mr. Bowsprit, a merchant that you have some familiarity with. Murray pinned down Pimley and found out that he had indeed, having recognized the blue flame of the candlelight, had indeed been part at first of trying to get Demidus Blix out of town after whatever task he accomplished for the Ticonus. It seemed that he must have, gotten the hell out of Dodgers from seeing the writing on the wall. And Pimley realized that this was a little too hot for him and dumped the desperate Demidus, who was depending on him for help, into the clutches of the Crow Keepers, to whom Demidus owed some money. Following the Crow Keepers, after Murray made contact with an ally in Caravan Hill, the soothsayer Temelo, Temelo gave you a reading of your cards, speaking surreptitiously of the eye she had been keeping on the guard tower, the old tavern frequented by the leadership of the Crow Keepers. The Crow Keepers, you were told, were in disarray, their Guildmaster Solomon having been killed several days ago by the elven warrior Valus, who then left town after the world's first known revenant was created. You see that they seem to be in disarray, and took Demidus into their own custody after paying Pimley Morn handsomely for doing so. You went deep underground, where you discovered this hiding place of the Crow Keepers and them speaking to something inhuman in the chamber beyond. A careful illusion was cast and created for you to look out and essentially draw some of the Crow Keepers away. This city thief is affected by a phantasmal force and heard an illusion from Hal and a rock hurled into the muck water beyond. And many of them are about to peel out. However, we must resolve at the top of initiative. One of them, who spotted a strange sight of a mask peering around the corner here. We enter initiative, but before we enter initiative, we must first produce your heroes.
Oh, yes!
Murray Magnuson!
Look at her!
Hallandil Fang!
Oh, wow.
Bolair Lathalia!
Oh, my man. Look at him. He's so pretty.
And Azune Naya.
Yeah.
Gimme.
So cool.
Wow. I will let you guys, now that you can see the extended version of the map with the pathway you guys have taken down here, kindly place your minis where you would in this area here.
Okay. Bolair, you were like up and had peeked around the corner for
So
that.
I'm going to be in the far corner there.
Great.
Far corner where?
Like
Which
in the
one?
corner over there.
Here where the
Yeah.
crates are?
So yeah, like you're like here amongst the crates essentially, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, dipped around the corner, dipped back.
I might have even tried to go a little deeper, but yeah, that'll do.
Murray's gonna stay towards the back.
Cool. Yep.
I want to be up a little bit, but not.
Murray, by the way, you remember that you did your tremor sense to get a lay of the land beyond
That's
and kind of see a vision of all of this and communicate it to your partners. You also know that there is a way to go back up the staircase and find your way down these ladders, essentially.
I would throw me in the far. I think I would have been back to wall back there because I know I got tagged.
So
Kind
back.
of like here.
But it was Bolair's mask that popped out for a second.
Yes, correct.
Alerting one of those two.
Yes, one of them, there was a lot of noise and ruckus, and this one is shouting, guards, guards, guards. You know that it's this sort of hulking, bruiser-looking guy right there that is the one who made you.
Yeah, I want him to get in there. So.
But again, I think it's important to say in this moment, with a lot of chaos happening, made is a relative term, right? In other words, he saw something down that passageway, but it's not that he didn't hear the splash or the illusion or anything else. It's not that he's not hearing his companions say they're going that way, but he knows he saw something.
He saw something.
And
And what we've seen is you peek out, do something, and then just kind of back up and get in that corner.
I backed out into the corner.
Okay, I think I would be maybe right next to Howl. Is that a place that I can stand on? That kind of platform? That's
Sure.
stone?
Yeah, right there, man.
I think I would be there.
Hell yeah.
And DM,
Yeah.
can you remind me, one of the two people guarding that sewer entrance has the whammy on them from Bolair.
Whammy
That
right
one.
here. In fact, let me get a token on there just for us to be super clear. Great.
And that's a temporary whammy?
That is, hold on, I can give you the whole rigmarole for that
And the
one.
other one is in his right mind. Best we know. I mean, we can't see him, but you narrated that he spotted a weird horror movie mask peeking around
Yes.
the corner. Okay. And there's a group of other folks going, get him, as they run after the illusion that we see.
That running has not started. This one is, we're sort of doing the immediate moments
Yes.
after that illusion. So this one is shouting into the room, alerting other people of what's going on.
I can, he's affected by it. It's a concentration spell, so he thinks he saw, and I can drop the concentration spell and he'll stop seeing it or be aware of it.
Okay.
But which I have to do because it's just far enough back there where once he hits it, I don't think I can move a phantasmal force.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
I don't
But,
believe so.
but what he believes is that
Yeah.
enemies ran off down the hall.
Yeah.
We mixed some things together, and they heard someone else.
And I'm debating whether or not to let him die so that clearly something bad is up there or not.
I don't know. I don't know.
So once he gets into my target, I can have him take 2d8 psychic damage.
Dies.
But he would have to actually pay attention and make an attempt to he would have to do an investigation check to see if it's not real. But also, if I drop it, he still will think it's real. It's just he won't see it anymore.
Okay.
We can't
Yeah,
do
we can't do that.
So yeah, he's fine. He would have to see, someone would have to prove to him that there was nothing there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
are you all placed?
I think so.
The first thing we are going to resolve is what happens as this Crow Keeper. As this one turns to shout into the chamber about what he's seen, this other one, not seeing any of this, is going to rush around the side here. Rushing around the side, I'm going to roll. Okay. Moving around the corner, enters here. Do you guys have visible sources of light on you from
I
traveling?
extinguished my torch.
Extinguish your torch.
Is there no light?
I mean, that was our only light source, and what we were relying on was the torches that were being lit from the area itself.
Great. So in that case, with that torchlight extinguished, this human rogue rounds the corner, stepping forward. I'm going to need everybody here to make one final group stealth at the top of this. Because you have extinguished the torch,
Yes.
you may do so with advantage.
Advantage.
I think that makes it a straight roll for me. My stealth checks are at disadvantage because of my armor.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
It could be worse.
What do we get?
14.
14, okay.
Don't make that face.
Could be worse.
What do we get, Hal?
A 7.
Oh no.
Could be that.
7, great. 14, 7,
12.
12.
12.
12. Okay. So
Tangling. Oh boy.
this figure rushes down, rushes around the corner, stops right here in the dark, so you can see him kind of silhouetted because torchlight's being cast from here and flickering on this back wall. So it's so dark in here you can't see his face at all. It's just his silhouette framed against dappled, weak torchlight on stone and water behind him. And as he stands looking in the doorway, he goes, "Hey!" And reaches down to a bag to grab torch for him. Bolaire and Azune, you share an 11 initiative. You are going to be the only ones able to act before this guy pulls the torch out.
Exciting.
Okay.
And you were first.
I go first. We've so I'm going
But I'll
to
point out that with no light here, you also are going to need to make you will get disadvantage on any attack rolls against it.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to try and definitely circle around him so that he can't leave.
Okay.
Actually, it's probably better that you do that.
Great.
I'm going to get right behind him.
Great.
And I'm just going to whisper in his ear, "Silence."
Okay.
And I'm going to be casting. I'm casting the command.
Okay. Great.
That is a save against a wisdom of 14.
Save against a wisdom of 14. He fails. Remains perfectly silent.
Oh, good.
Great. That is your action. Any bonus actions from you?
I don't even know if I can. Let me see.
You have mage armor.
Yeah, no, I got nothing.
Azune, that is you.
Okay. Oh,
I have no bonus action.
seeing Bolaire move in, I am going to follow suit if I can reach.
Step thing. Get me. Yeah, please. My arms are not long enough. I'm just gonna move close in.
That's weird.
Okay.
Right there.
Great.
That's very weird.
And you good?
Yeah, I just see a thing I'm going to make a note of because I don't know why it's on my thing.
Okay. There's a lot of cool stuff that I could do, but it's all loud or very bright, and I'm not going to do any of those things. I'm instead going to just straight up attack this guy.
Cool.
I'm flanking him, which would give advantage, but I'm also at disadvantage because of the darkness. So I'm gonna have to
be rolling
regular
straight.
roll. Please hit, please hit, please hit.
Well, are you like out in the open now?
Look what I did.
What'd you do?
You say it. You say it.
It's
Nat 20! All right!
Oh, the things I wish I could do right now, but they're all so loud and bright.
Always be masturbating.
I know, right? Yeah, that's good advice.
Yeah, thankfully, like it's dark, but I definitely know I'm a little visible there.
I do want to confirm for you, Bolaire, that I think you only used 15 feet of movement to get there. If anyone else comes down the hallway, you will be visible in that spot.
Okay, so do I still have space to move, or is that
You
not?
do still have space left.
Okay.
You do still have space left. That's
Okay.
correct.
I will definitely do that then.
Okay. Is that happening in
well,
tandem, or will I need to
I
roll
think
that at
you
disadvantage?
both have
Okay.
an 11.
We're on the same. We're on the
Initiative?
same fucking
initiative.
number.
Great. I'm
Yeah,
fine with
so-
you guys acting in tandem here.
Beautiful.
Cool.
So
I
I will
love
hop
that.
back over here.
Cool.
So much.
Great. Okay. So Azune.
Yeah?
You crit.
I do. How do we crit? Is it full damage? plus
No,
one?
roll double your dice.
Double dice. Okay.
Double dice. That's correct.
All right. And he's
right.
going to
Is that-
take
No.
a 7 and a 1.
Oh,
So it's not,
Could be
you
worse.
take 12 points of damage, bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait.
Can you describe your weapon for us and what it looks like when you
yes.
attack?
Yeah.
So, 1d. Yeah.
Yes, I'm 1d8. So I already had my shield in my hand.
hang on, wait for
Yeah.
clarification.
Yeah.
Do you mean double the dice as in he gets to roll 2d8s or roll 1d8 and double it?
I believe, unless they changed it in 2024,
I don't remember.
I believe it's double dice.
Yeah, that's a typical
Dice.
rule.
Yeah.
So 2 dice. To roll 2 dice. Okay.
Yeah, my normal weapon attack is 1d8.
So you're rolling
So I rolled
2
2.
D8s.
Yes.
Okay.
2d8 and then plus the 4.
Plus my 4, yes.
Okay.
All right.
So 7 plus 1 plus 4 is 12.
12 damage.
So a shield was already in my hand, and a part of the attack, I draw my warhammer, which is it's made of steel. It's slender. It's got leather wraps around the handle, and it's a very it's seen. You can tell that this has done some hammering. It's got some worn bits of it, and I just lay right into his chest.
For Hal and Murray, I don't know. Hal has been in war. Was a young kid. He was in the War of Accident. Decades ago. Murray, I don't know if you have been in war or not, or in pitched combat. So, Azune, you step forward. This crow keeper goes, "Hey!" barking out because all he saw was a bit of a mask. It's almost like a weird, creepy thing to see. Can't be sure, but he heard the splash. His friend is shouting, "Guards, guards!" He goes for the torch. Bolaire slinks behind him and goes, "Silence." He goes, "Ugh." And as he whips around, horrified by this mask, all you need, Azune, you don't need to see his features. The silhouette is enough. And your hammer connects with a thud into his chest such that you can feel the blunt head of the hammer cuts through cloth. It hits his chest so hard. Just whoo, bam! Ribs crack and a heart is stopped instantaneously. Blunt force trauma through the rib cage into the heart, dead.
Love that.
Bolaire, you have 15 feet of movement, and Azune, this guy is about to drop and make a heavy thud on the ground.
I'm going to try to catch him, or at least interpose myself so that he lands on me instead of.
If I am stay within, I meant to actually stay within range there. Can I assist on this if there's just 2 of us there to pick him up?
Yes, I'll go ahead and say that each of you guys can make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10.
Okay.
Try to catch the body as it falls.
19.
17.
Hell yes. Bolaire, silence. A hammer. As you say silence, the susurrus of it, thankfully, Azune, hitting this guy max force in the chest with a hammer, which already through fabric would have made a softer thud anyway, sails sonically under the noise of running water. His body would have made a loud bang, but a hammer blow to the heart, boom, and each of you gets under one of his shoulders, and with 15 feet of movement, you can flatten against the darkness of the wall as you hear footsteps begin to thunder down the hallway past you. We are going to...
I have my hand on his chest.
Yes.
I want to feel the lack of his heartbeat
Okay.
as we sit there silently.
You can feel autonomic twitches in his extremity even as his heart has stopped.
1, I say under my breath.
Pulling him to the side, you then hear the voice of a commander of the Crow Keepers go, After them. Find out if there's a captain. If it's just guards, slit their throats and dump them in the water. And you see Phantasmal Force here grabs 3 others. 1, 2, 3. And on their turn, they're going to take a double move. And they sprint all the way and get probably to the water's edge here, as you see one of them calls out and says, "Where are they?" And you see that the one with the Phantasmal Force goes, "They're right ahead, follow me!" With a level of confidence that strikes the other 3 as deeply confusing, though they all did hear a shout of a guard a moment ago.
And there is still, because we tossed it, there's still some ripple in the water.
Yeah.
And I drop Phantasmal.
Okay. That is their turn. You see, one of them is going to rush here, looking out of the hallway. Another, you hear another footstep there. The commander calls out and says, "Run them down! Listen, allow me. We don't have time." We are going to move. And I think here, one second. 5, 10, 15, 20.
What's that?
Is that the big what the fuck?
That's
a big what the fuck.
Yeah.
Big what the fuck.
What is it?
Okay.
Looks friendly.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Flinging an effect down the hallway, you hear a voice go, "They must not survive to know of this place." Something under the water erupts, and all of you, narrowly missing these crow keepers who flush to the wall, and hitting the area that each of you were standing in but a half a second before, an eruption of stinking muck moves around. All you can see here on these sort of like wooden barricades that are up is that they are standing there. There is a momentary eruption of jet black filth and sludge that gushers forth like a tidal wave, and as it collapses to the ground in a stinking heap, where these were, there is a few seconds of a handful of them dripping black sludge before they dissolve and are gone.
Cool.
We are going to remain in initiative. However, you do not know if you are made or not, or if your presence is known here in this moment. You just see something, hear a horrifying voice, and see some enormous eruption of magic occur in that moment. Hal, it is your turn.
Wow. This one clarifying question before I start talking further here. The group that went chasing the illusory noise, are they still
They are still where you see them on the map.
Okay.
So in other words, to allow them to clear, you would have to potentially either give another round for them to move further on, or take some other course of action. But like that's 60 feet of movement from them essentially.
But their attention is not on us.
It's not on you guys. Whatever your 12 perception was enough at least to bypass the passive perception of these crow keepers.
Okay, so headspace-wise, Hal is kind of reeling. He just watched Bolaire, good friend but yet living mask, and his warden friend just SEAL Team 6 a guy in 6 seconds flat. He is feeling totally out of body in this moment. He cannot believe that events have reached this point. He's a little bit paralyzed, and I think all he's going to do is look over his shoulder at Murray and say, You watch my ass and I'll watch yours. And intention and genuine need ripples out from his voice and hits your spine, prickles up the back of your neck, and you take a bardic inspiration. And Hal doesn't know what the fuck to do right now, so I think he's just literally going to creep up to the edge to watch as this group runs. Also scared of what looks like corrosive slime or sewage or something.
Sticking in the shadow. On your bardic inspiration, right? D6?
Yeah, new class. Who this? It is D6. Yes.
Murray, that is going to be your turn.
Up the stairs then? I'm going?
I just give you a nod.
I just kind of look at everybody and be like, and I'm gonna go up and around to this staircase. Make my way to that ladder in this way.
Hell yes.
Up and around.
So action and movement, 60 feet, right?
We're going
I
up there.
believe so. I believe so. Huh?
Well, there was the one
There's a second floor that takes us to ladders that go down.
Done and done.
Right.
Cool. That's right.
Great.
Yes.
I'm playing shell-shocked, but that's the smart thing to do.
Killer. Okay, awesome.
Thank you for the refresh.
Okay, bada boom. Okay, great. You guys are going to move through in that case to. So the whole squad is heading up. Is the plan for the whole squad to head up the staircase together?
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Okay.
Hal doesn't have a plan, but if that's what everybody does, he follows.
Just gonna put our hand on your shoulder and very.
Great. Okay. Then we are going to fast track through.
Do you want this little cork buddy?
No, I got you right here.
You got one?
I got one
Got
right
his
here.
own cork buddy.
We're going to fast track through this. Bada boom. And we will re-enter this round of combat. So Hal, Murray, you move up into position running up the stairs. On the upper level, you see another area of the sewer up here. The ladder comes up and continues also up past you to another level above. But you look down and can hear the voices once again down here. Going back to the top, you hear as you're moving the Zagi, the captain of the Crow Keepers, turning around and going, "Allow me. We have to bring this to the Draconis. All right, we can buy favor with them. They've found us already. This cannot be given away idly. It must be bargained for. They are searching for her as well." And you see that. Back to the top of initiative, Azune and Bolaire. You guys are going to follow Murray up to the top here. With that, these Crow Keepers vanish off the map. You have successfully, with a very expensive series of illusions and a phantasmal force, you have bought 4 enemies with trickery off the battlefield.
Wait, did you move?
I squandered my movement because I'm. I'll catch up. I have a way to catch up, but.
There's no way in hell I would leave Hal behind. I would ready my move and wait for him.
Yeah,
but I'm happy to.
Copy that.
Yeah, I think the two of us would have just kind of brought you along.
In that case, as Murray goes to investigate the way, because Murray is the only one with tremor sense that saw where the entrance was, you guys wait for Hal. As Hal, you look around. This thing here, you get a glimmer with your dark vision. It is not striding. Its corpus seems to inch forward as though guts or intestines made of ropes of filth and mold were spilling from a torso in coiling heaps in front of it. 2 dim yellow eyes, some bioluminescent, a sickly maggot firefly in the eyes of this hateful, hidden mold spirit as it turns around, tendrils grasping off of it, and you can feel its presence, Murray, because much like a fungus, its visible component is but the smallest of itself. It's his network is in the walls here in this space. Turning around, Hal, you get one last look as he attempts to summon something back. I'm going to roll in front of the board. You don't want a 5 or a 6.
Okay.
2. Tendrils seep into the stone, but before this creature can drink deeply of the darkness, whips around and says, Zagi, you lack vision. And is going to proceed back to this table and begin to ascend up the staircase. You hear the voice of Zagi go, hands off the merchandise! And the spirit here in the dark stops. Hal, that's going to be your turn, and you can move into position with the rest of them.
Yes, so body course, still like ears going coursing with adrenaline. In fact, I will use the orc trait Adrenaline Rush as a bonus action, which gives me the dash action, and I gain 2 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
So I will just use dash and movement, which will get me 60 feet.
Yes.
I don't know if that gets me to the group. If I need it, I can then use my action to go further.
I think you'll need to use your action to get all the way in. Great. You guys rush up behind. You have your ready to actions. As you rush forward, the 4 of you are hearing underneath this sort of continuation of Zagi speaking to the figure that she referred to as Laumi. Murray, that is going to be your turn. The 4 of you are up here, but while we are very much in initiative because time is of the essence, you do not know if you are made yet.
Okay. And just out of curiosity, no worries if not, my tremor sense lasts for 10 minutes. Has it been that long?
It has definitely been under 10 minutes, for sure.
It has. So can I get an idea of, or can I see pretty well of what's happening in here and what we're working with?
With that tremor sense, Laumi is moving across the wooden walkway towards Demidus, and it seems that Zagi just stopped him, saying, don't touch the merchandise.
Maybe we could cause a little bit of infighting. Continue to take some people off the table here.
We'll have to lure them out somehow.
Is Laumi looking at Zagi?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
And I'll allow you to do so with advantage here.
Okay. Okay. That is going to be, thank goodness. Insight, you said? That's going to be 16.
On a 16, your tremor sense comes back in. Thinking about the ability to, you're thinking about what you might be able to do in terms of trickery or infighting. And I think on that insight, you can feel tremors through the ground of the other crow keepers running that way, and it occurs to you that with the spell dropped and with them following, there are no guards for them to find. They may come back sooner rather than later. And on top of that, I think you also can just hear the panic in the voice of Zagi down here. With the surprise of the guards, which was a good ruse, but no one is going to hear themselves get discovered by guards and decide to continue with a slow-paced negotiation. No. Whatever's happening down there is going to resolve in the next few seconds.
Yeah, we got it.
I mean, ideally, I don't think we can really. I think this guy feels far above our pay grade.
Yeah.
I think the ultimate goal is to get Demidus and get the fuck out.
So
Can we see Demidus from where we are?
I know where Demidus is, and he's right
Demidus is
there.
right.
Right?
Oh, he's there.
And I have another guard guarding this thing. This.
Yes, there's
staircase as
one
well.
right down the ladder from you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna try. We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
People can we see right now?
Right now, with your naked eye, Murray is able to communicate everyone's positionality based on tremor sense. But a line of sight, just the guard down from you.
Okay, I have to wait then.
So I'm gonna kind of get down if I can. I don't need to see everything. I just need to see a little bit. Can I, with my mage hand, it looks like there's some like little tools or something on this little table or whatever I can use, kind of coming from the direction of Zaki. It looks like there's a little dagger, or even if it's a fucking rock. I know the map's always just an approximation. Can I take my mage hand and take that dagger and fling it at Laumi as if Zagi is attacking him?
Sick.
Okay. Through your tremor sense.
Damn.
Through your tremor sense, I will allow this. What we are going to do here is we are going to use your proficiency in Arcana, but because this is an act of deception, I'm going to ask that we make I'll allow you actually, dealer's choice.
Okay.
You can make a charisma Arcana check or an intelligence deception check, because it's a combination of your spellcasting ability and you doing this persuasively to make it truly seem like Zagi has thrown this knife.
So adding my int modifier
To your
along
deception
with
skill?
deception,
Or your charisma modifier to your Arcana.
Ooh.
they're kind of close with the modifiers, but I will try. I've got a little bit more of an advantage with charisma and Arcana.
Cool, so do you have expertise in Arcana or just proficiency? I believe it's just proficiency, right?
Expertise is when it's
You double your proficiency, or when it's a double circle.
the double circle. I have expertise.
Great, so you'll be adding your charisma modifier +4 to this roll.
Plus 4, because I have an 8 in Arcana. A +8 in Arcana.
Yes, because you're adding your
Right.
intelligence normally. This will be your charisma, so it's a little bit worse, right? Because if you're doing something that's a little tricky here, it's not pure arcane.
I see what you're saying.
Right?
I
so
see
this
what
will
you're
be,
saying. So
you'll
it'd
add a
be
+7 to
4
this.
+7, and then the other would be
What do you have in deception?
Deception would be +1 plus my int, which is also +7. So it's all the same. Okay.
And you have Bardic Inspiration.
And I have a Bardic Inspiration. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's do this
Those
one.
dice.
So plus this +7, and I can choose to do this post roll.
Yes.
I'm trying to make sure 2024 who dis.
Creature gains the creature fails. You can roll and add it. Yes, if you fail.
So you need when you learn the result.
I keep forgetting that we've updated spells.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add it. Add it.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 15 total.
15 total.
Ooh. Thank you.
We are going to roll in front of the board the insight check. The insight check of Laumi.
Sludge innards monster.
Insight check from Sludge Monster.
Might be high.
On a 13 or higher.
Oh gosh.
On a 13 or higher,
Oh boy.
this will not necessarily give away your location or anything, but it will just be seen as like that flew off the table for no reason, right? So you're looking for a 12 or lower on this
Regardless what
die.
happens. Killer idea.
That is a 4. Allow me, as Murray, describe this spell. What do your companions see of you up at the top of this like hole, this like ladder hole shooting down into the darkness?
Okay, so I think they would see, because I'm kind of trying to get advantage. So Marie, you know, she's a dwarf. She's already a little, but she's kind of like doing one of these. And she kind of starts like tracing her fingers in the very back of her pants. Something that I don't think anyone has seen yet. But she has a couple of daggers tucked behind her cloak. And she's kind of almost like in her head tracing the weight, the feeling as if she were the one throwing this dagger, something that she's maybe done on a weekend or two after a few beers with Azune, and he's taught her a few pointers. So as she kind of traces the outline of the dagger, you see it's almost as if she draws it herself, and then she just obviously isn't grabbing it and flings it, pantomiming as if she was the one doing it.
All of you above the station looking down the hole, as Murray moves her hand, all of you hear a whistle in the air as though a dagger just left Murray's hand. Below, you hear, "You forget yourself!" And
By the way, that was the most Appalachia wizard shit I ever saw.
Bro, let's throw a knife at him.
You want to have a few beers and throw knives? Got some moonshine my cousin Harold just made.
Okay. We are going to roll now for the leader of the Crow Keepers. Looks and sees this nonsense happen and holds up her hands and goes, "Allow me! I don't know what that was. I didn't." And begins to back away. She's going to make a. She's going to make a persuasion check with disadvantage here in this moment. One a second. That is an 8 on the die. She spends her action backing up and going, "Allow me, listen, I don't know what that was." He goes, "What I cannot buy, I will merely take for myself." And that is the, you hear the captain draw a weapon. You hear Zagi draw a weapon. We are going to go, Azune, that is your turn.
Oh my gosh.
Remember, we got a guard directly below us.
We do. I can't jump in there. I'm gonna stay up here and hope this escalates. What are all the sources of fire? I see that there's torches on those pillars.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is there anything on the ground?
Oh, there are torches on the pillars. Yes, that's casting light. In terms of other sources of light, other than the torches, no. There's a dim, sputtering light in here. But you know, I think you would actually know that will give people disadvantage on perception checks. Like, dim light is not, it's easier to sneak around in this quality of light, for sure.
Okay. Okay.
But I will say, at the top of our round 2, let me roll a d4. Please go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay. How about right here in front of everybody? 12.
Okay, great. This is our top of the round luck check to see if our other companions give up.
Okay. I'll seeing that, I'll turn to you. I hope you have a plan for that buddy down below. I'm gonna cast Control Flames on the torch that's closest to the one that's below us.
Oh, we're going there, are we?
I'm going to dim it.
Okay,
it's one of the things that I can do. So now the bright light that it casts is halved, obscuring things around it hopefully a little bit better.
Great.
And that's what I'll do.
Great.
Yes, that'll be my turn.
Incredible. The light flickers. As it does, I think that you sense that act of magic, in the escalating tension of what's happening downstairs, everyone has seen weird magic shit happening in this room before, and it's possible that no one attributes that to each of the sides of this negotiation, may be attributing that to the other side in this moment. Azune, that's your turn. Belair, that is your turn.
I suppose it's time to do some damage. Whoever, I'm going to do a thing that will leave them.
Get the guard right below us.
That's who I'm going to do damage to, and I think as long as they're line of sight, I don't have to go anywhere. And I don't think this spell will be visible. I'm going to be using. I'm going to try using Mind Sliver.
Hell yeah!
Which I don't think it will be a visible thing. It's psychic damage.
Yeah.
So the other thing, just to put in mind, is that they will have a negative D4 in their next saving throw.
Okay.
That's an intelligence save of 14. So I very, very,
That is a failed save.
So, let's see, where's my, there we are. I'm gonna use this one. I should get the weird ones out.
Yes.
Very gently, as I'm looking down, I reach into my mouth and I pull out a long sliver of glass like a splinter. And then I crack it, and you can almost see one go in one ear, out the other, and snap in their head.
Hell yeah.
That is 6 points of psychic damage.
Hell yes. Person down there, as the lights dim, screams. Go ahead, if you would, give me a deception check with advantage.
Happily.
Yeah, maybe he is a sewer monster.
Shit's going weird, man. Oh, thank God there's advantage. That would have been real bad. That's 17.
Seeing the scream from over there, you hear Zagi say, "Kill him!" pointing to Laumi.
And I back out. Next.
Great. Belair, after your turn, the other Crow Keepers are going to rush Laumi. Sprinting forward up the ladder right here. This one running from over here. Rushing over. These thieves rush over to this monstrosity and are going to take their swings. That amazingly is okay. One of them does manage to hit, and that's going to be.
I may not have to use Bane. This is going.
I think I'm just gonna eat some
We
popcorn.
can just get, if we can get him and go.
I know. It's gonna be hard to do.
Find out. Now that this changes things, I'm gonna look at some shit.
Swiping at this monstrosity with their blades, you see one of them does connect into the filth, and you hear a sickening wet snap of a tendon within this monstrosity as one of them manages to score a hit and a sneak attack on the monstrosity. The monstrosity is going to go. The monstrosity is going to allow me. It's going to roll again.
Okay.
A 6. You see, he sucks up a bunch of spores and filth into himself and is going to reach out. He reaches out to this one in front of him and thunders a wet, slimy arm that is composed of writhing tendrils into the open mouth of that thief, whose skull cavity fills with rot and blasts out of his eyes. Wow!
Oh my God!
Of bacterial putrescence, falls off to the ground dead. That is going to be Hal's turn.
Oh, man.
You saw dude's face explode. You're
sorry.
up.
Right.
Sorry, 1 second. Also, the one back here who scored that sneak attack hit on this monstrosity gets his wrist too close to the body, and the tendrils wrap around and begin to pull him into the back of the creature behind him.
What?
Guys, if you have black mold in your house,
Oh, man.
it's important to maintain
Get
that.
an air
'cause
purifier.
Look what can happen.
It gets so bad, gang. Hal, that is your turn, my friend.
Okay, so I think in this moment where insanity is erupting down there, how old does Demidus look to the eye?
Demidus, he was about, what, 20? He's a grad student. He'd be like 22.
Yeah.
The chaos of the last 20 or 30 seconds are bringing Hal back to running through war when he was barely more than a boy himself, blade in hand, seeing people skewered, decapitated, stabbed, dying around him, and this is just a kid, just like so many men and women he saw fall when he was a young man, and he knows that that is somebody's son, and he just starts to descend the ladder.
Awesome. You descend the ladder. You can use your movement to get to the bottom here. It is dim light, but that doesn't make you invisible.
Right.
So you'll need a stealth check here to attempt to, and that'll be an action unless you have cunning action to do it as a bonus action. So stealth would be an action here.
let's say instead that I will use my second and last adrenaline rush.
Okay, cool.
To bonus action dash down.
Cool,
down.
love it.
So now I can use my action for the stealth attempt here.
Absolutely. And you have your movement left as
and
well.
And that will leave me with movement after
Yeah.
this.
Yep.
That's not terrible. It's a 15.
15. On a 15, on a 15, you cannot be certain in the chaos happening down here if you have been spotted or not.
Right.
But no one reacts to your appearance here in the chamber.
And I know that we are on borrowed time here, so I don't stop, and I use my movement to creep up to the side of those crates and get to where I can lay a hand on Demidus's ankle.
Yes.
Or wrist to check for a pulse, and that's where the end of my time.
Great. Bonus action down, cross, action to stealth. I'll allow you to make a free medicine check as you get to the bottom here.
That is a 22.
Reaching down, Demidus is stable at 0. On a 22, you know exactly what his condition is.
So he's fucked up.
Oh, he's unconscious.
He is shallow breathing is he's unconscious.
He's not making death saves.
He's not making death saves. He is stable, but you look at this poor young man. He's been beaten to hell.
Okay, that's good to know. That changes things.
Yeah, that makes things. That makes things difficult.
Okay.
Hal, that is your turn.
Feeling like Bilbo Baggins next to the dragon.
Unbelievable. Murray, that's going to be you.
Okay, this new information. Okay, question. What I was gonna ask was, do we see if Demidus is he like hands tied or feet tied?
Yes, manacled. Manacled, but because he's unconscious, he's not tied up. He's not like tied around a post or anything.
And I will say, at the end of Hal's all of that happening, he whips his head back to you guys at this, at the hole in the ceiling, and gives a very worried but brisk nod to try to indicate that he's alive.
I think some of this is going to be holding until they notice.
100%.
So make sure there's room.
Okay.
Okay. So manacled, chains on both hands and feet?
You see. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Bad. Very bad. 4.
Without being down there to get a better look, you just know that you can see the manacles on his hands. He might have them on his feet. He might have other bindings or anything else like that. The arcane marshals have manacles that separate your fingers. They have gags that go in your mouth and hold your tongue still. They have ways of dealing with arcane casters. The Crow Keepers have a much older model of handling arcanists, which is to beat them into unconsciousness.
Sure.
It's classic.
It is. Okay, I don't think it makes sense for me to jump down there in the fray. I am going to hold my action. I have to declare which spell I want to hold, don't I?
Yeah.
I am going to hold.
Yes, wizard, yes. Yes, wizard, yes.
I'm going to hold a chromatic orb in case I need to sling a spell and give Hal backup, but at this point in time, I'm going to stay the fuck out of the way and just watch and wait.
Hell yeah.
Got your back.
Hell yeah.
You should also. I'm going to bane, so you can go right after me for that. We'll do a double whammy.
We'll do a double whammy.
I'm only going to sling it if I need it.
Some things never change.
Were you born in darkness? Fuck. This is great.
I love terrains and minis and combat.
Minis in combat. Seeing one of her Crow Keepers being sucked into this body, the other one literally having his in the inner flesh of his skull putrefied so much that it blasts out of the orifices of his head. Zagi effortlessly leaps to the table, leaps to the catwalk, and lays into Laumi here with a scimitar, scoring 2 hits across the shoulders in front of you all, and partially obscuring you, Hal, who she clearly does not see in this moment. That is her turn. Which brings us back to the top with Azune.
Does that person exist?
This little guy right here?
Yes.
Yes, he's jumped up here in the mix as well.
Oh boy. Okay.
Do you want to hold turn as well? Or?
I'm holding. Yeah. If I'm holding my action to cast a spell, I'm just trying to remember this rule. It's only the action. If I'm holding my turn, I don't get a full action and bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, I do.
Or if you're holding your turn, you can just delay in initiative if you want to hold on to the whole action and bonus action.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay.
To the end of this, like to go kind of in tandem with the two.
I think the difference is holding initiative means that you have to decide like somebody will get a turn before you can do anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will allow you to delay just because there's no real advantage to just not going, right?
Yeah.
So
right.
if you want to just send your turn down the initiative order, the only thing I will say is when you want to go again, you go after whoever is going.
This is now my new order moving forward.
You fully send your initiative down, and when you want to go again, you can't interrupt someone else's turn.
Great.
Right?
I am going to go after Bullet.
All right.
Okay. Bolair, your turn.
I'm going to figure out the best. I'm going to get on, not even hands and knees. I'm going to get on, just almost ready to pounce. And I'm going to get low, and I'm going to find the best angle where I can see the 3 most irritating people in this group.
Great. You'll have to scoot down where the ceiling opens up around the ladder. So you will be visible. You'll have to make a stealth check, and you'll have to use an action to make that stealth check.
Oh, that'll blow my spell.
Potentially will blow your spell. Unless you have cunning action or something like that would allow you to make it.
Do not.
Yeah.
Let's say. So you can see you're holding a spell right now.
I'm holding a spell, but I'm just basically crouched. I can't see the whole room.
In that case, I'm going to hold my turn. I'm going to push turn 2 because that way I can get movement and the spell.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are we all just kind of holding?
I'm actually holding
Hal?
after Hal. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Basically.
I'm just going to hold
delay
until something happens.
Yeah.
All of you are sending your turn down in initiative. That is going to be another 7. It's going to be another 11. One of these rogues strikes out, hits Laumi again. Laumi is not bloodied, but has taken a lot of hits and is going to allow everybody to get a swipe on him as he moves back over here. It's going to retreat.
Oh, shit.
Everyone's getting an attack of opportunity. All of our crow keepers miss. Perhaps Zagi will be more lucky. Zagi exactly hits, dealing another mighty blow. And you can see Hal. You guys cannot see this, but I think Tremor sense. So Murray and Hal can both sense now. That's going to be Laumi moves into bloodied status. I think Hal and Lami's taken a tremendous amount of damage, but moves into bloodied. Looks out at Zagi and goes, "You came into the dark. I have waited for time immemorial. Let's end your short, sweet summer life." And is going to throw that same filth bomb up. We're going to center it here, which, Jesus Christ, misses Demidus's head by inches. Boom. Okay.
This is so insane.
even if they save for half, all of these rogues are destroyed.
Wow.
And Zagi needs to make a Constitution saving throw. On which she crits.
All the other crow keepers are gonna come back and be like,
What happened?
The fuck?
The fuck happened here?
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. However, Zagi takes a still hefty amount of damage. As she sort of leaps out of the way of this blast of sludge that begins to melt the wood around her. Hal, that is going to be your turn.
Okay. I am going to lift this young man up over my shoulder, fireman carry.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to quietly make my way to the base of the ladder.
Okay. I'm going to need a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay. One's a natural 20.
Nice.
The other one is good. 17.
17.
Okay. Okay.
Demidus is not large. He's a small gnome. He goes up in your hands pretty quick. Incredible. You have your movement and bonus action.
Does he slow movement at all?
No, he does not.
Okay.
He does not go past your incumbents.
Okay, so that was my action was to lift him.
Was to lift him and stealth.
All right, so then I creep back to the base of the stairs. Maybe I can even get 1 or 2 feet up the ladder.
Yes.
And bonus action, I will quietly whisper into this kid's ear, "Time to go, kid." And that reverberates through his sleeping mind, and I will cast its bonus action, Healing Word.
Hey!
Hell yes.
good idea.
To six hit points. for
6
Demidus
hit
Blitz.
points for our friend.
He's at full.
I'm worried that we're
Yeah, pretty much.
anybody hits this kid or throws goop at us, he's dead.
Hit points of a kitten.
Okay.
This one.
Just hope it doesn't freak out.
Yeah.
You see in this moment, Demidus, now that you actually gone and picked him up, Demidus has gotten beat to hell by these rogues. His shirt's in tatters. You see he's got like this sort of flop of hair, big swollen black eye. He comes to, he's got his little sort of like pentaveral vest that has some like badges and other sort of school pride things on it. He's got a chest binder that has like a deep rich blue with like wizard stars over it that wraps around his chest. And he looks up and goes, "I'm dead? No. Oh, I'm almost dead." And he is going to cast Mage Armor on you. Cast Mage Armor on you. Your AC becomes 13 plus Dex mod.
Okay.
And I think you begin to ascend up the ladder at this point. I'm going to roll 1 quick stealth check for Demidus to cast this spell unseen. Demidus has a plus 2 to stealth, rolling in front of the board. That's a natural 1.
Yeah, child.
As he looks and goes, "I'm almost dead. Don't worry, I'll take care of you." And his mage armor goes, and fireworks shoot, and you are covered in gleaming, beautiful armor that shines with starlight, because this kid only knows how to do things loud.
Oh my god.
I'll have just enough time to turn towards the fray and go, and that's it.
Oh my god. Wait, that wasn't like a wild magic roll. It's just to see if
No,
he.
it's just Demidus'
He
style.
just sucks.
He just is bad. He's just.
Shit's bad.
He's an illusionist.
He's an illusionist. His mage armor is made. People pay a lot for mage armor that looks this good. Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
And he says, and whips around. Murray, that is your turn. You see Hal's like 4 feet up the ladder, like literally like clinging to the wall, turning around with Demetus in his arm as Demetus first around, blood coming out of his nose, and goes, "Hi!" As looking around as Laumi and Zagi both turn around to see that the daring escape has happened.
Okay.
Murray, it's your turn.
Okay, so I know I just look at Demetus and just kind of shake my head. You nitwit. I'm going to... Who do I slam? I'm gonna slam...
Does this require a save on their end? Or is this just an attack?
The chromatic orb that I was holding is just an attack.
Okay. Oh,
I was
You
holding this
held
action.
and lost the action that round, right? It
I
just went
held
all
and
the way.
lost it.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't have to do chromatic orb if I don't want to.
And you guys are sending your initiative down the line, so you guys can go right after Murray if you want to go after Murray.
okay.
Right? But if you're looking like down the hatch, here we go, then you may do that.
No, you know?
Because we can double up then, because we can, if we're holding ours, then we can just...
Yeah.
You guys could basically all act at once,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
The main goal is to get the fuck out of here. I am going to...
Too far away for me to do that.
I'm gonna turn to Azune and be like, hold my feet! And I'm going to go down and grab Demetus.
Cool.
And try and lift him up the ladder the rest of the way.
Go ahead and just give me athletics. We'll call it, he's a very small guy. Give me DC 10 athletics.
Guy.
And I'm just a wizard, but here we go. Don't fuck this up. That's good enough. 13.
13. Whoop, down the hole. Whew, you grab this kid and yoink him back up out of the hole. Demetus is up on the upper level with you. Bam.
Fantastic. That was my action.
Yes.
Am I able to kind of grab him and start moving in a direction that resembles out of here?
Yes, you can grab him and start moving in a direction that resembles out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we do. Even if it's 10 feet, just want to start getting him out.
Hell yeah. Awesome. That is going to be Azune and Bolaire. I will remind Azune and Bolaire. Oh, sorry, no. It's going to be Zagi. Zagi is going to.
I would. Can I?
Oh no! Yes,
Yeah,
you guys
I
go
wanna get in.
before
I want to
Zagi
get in
does.
before Zagi.
Yes.
This will be fun.
They've all turned their heads towards us, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we've been
So
fine.
I'm gonna hop down just far enough to cast command because command's so great, and I got another one. This is my.
Is this your last one?
No, this is what I do.
Okay.
Thankfully, and I'm just going to say, what am I going to? I'm just going to tell him to drop it. And next turn, apparently he has to drop whatever he's holding. Then it ends his turn.
This is to Zagi?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm running right back up with a little, and
Okay.
I'm back up.
All right, great. Mask pops down, drop, bam. And that is to Zagi, correct?
Yes.
So this is a wisdom saving throw.
14.
14.
And then you're up.
Great.
Zagi fails the save.
So on his turn, he will be dropping anything in his hands and going, what the fuck just happened?
Okay, amazing.
And
It's a
she.
compliment. She.
Zagi's a woman,
she.
yes.
She, her.
So she will drop
You
her
are
weapon.
correct.
It is dark out here.
Cool.
Ozzy, at the top of your turn, please roll that d20 for me about the other crowkeepers.
Oh my
Is that a
lord.
one?
That's a one.
There they come.
That's a one.
Murray,
That's the one.
as you begin to rush down the hallway up here, you hear footsteps coming in your direction going, they're this way!
I just look at the others and go,
Dang.
time to go. Yeah. Damn. Hey, we're in a tight spot.
Dang, where's that?
Damn. That movie's worth a rewatch again. It's been a minute. Yeah, well, let's,
okay.
Ozzy,
I
that's
just tell
you.
everybody, time to go.
Time to go. No time for that.
No. It might just be don't do anything this round.
Here's also
Might just be run.
Hopefully the guards get back, see carnage, and immediately start attacking the sludge monster.
Right.
Yeah.
Did we hear them coming from where we are? Like, if we run that way, did we hear guards there?
So here's the thing. On a nat 1, I have to fuck you guys.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So they are coming from the only direction that you know to make your way back. The hallway does go a different direction, deeper into the dark where you don't know.
Get out the way we first entered. We run
We're gonna run
towards
into some
their
guards.
voices.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's run into less. I am putting all this together. As soon as you give me that directive, Azune shifts. He kind of gets his center of gravity gets a little bit lower into the ground, and I whip into the direction where I think those guards are. And bonus action, I'm activating innate sorcery. The ground around me starts to spiral around me like a mini vortex. There's sparks gathering, little small bits of fire gathering around me as my eyes start to glow. The water part of my iris, the blue part of my iris starts to look liquid. The sunset part starts to emanate light, and I'm rushing towards where those guards are. The first one I see,
Hell yeah.
I will do stuff too. Look at this.
You are able to rush forward to this other passage. I'm going to elevate this one ever so slightly.
Making it up on the fly.
This is what we do.
Here we go. This is what we do here.
This is what we're doing. I love it. Okay, here we go.
Circus must go on.
The circus must go on. Okay. Okay. So, rushing into this other chamber, Azune. I love it. Here we go. Nice and precarious. This is what we like to see. Bada boom. Yep, there we go. Okay, Azune, rushing forward into this chamber. Boom. You behold the other 4 crow keepers rushing in towards, following up this passageway here. Your guess is they doubled back when one of them noticed that their companion was not with them, right? So you rush into this room. They are before you. You use innate sorcery. It is your turn.
Okay, I look upon them, and there's just something about the scum of these crow keepers that reminds me of that first mercenary group that I was with.
Yeah.
And I know that we've tangoed with them before.
Yeah.
I'm going for that one, not the one that's closest, actually, the one that is to my left, where the tongue is showing.
Yeah.
I'm moving into that one, and I have my warhammer.
Hell yeah.
And the sparks and the fire that's gathering around me, it gets absorbed into my warhammer as I cast Booming Blade on him. Pop!
Yeah!
Hell yeah. Go for it. Give me your attack roll.
And it's at advantage with innate sorcery.
So, bada.
Holy crap. It's not a great roll. It is a 10 to hit.
10 is a miss.
Oh,
Swing pass. That is a miss. Innate sorcery is your bonus action.
And I'm positioned right next to them, so those 2 are adjacent to me.
Okay.
That's okay.
Bolaire and Azune have both acted in this moment. Zagi drops the weapon, drops to the ground, looking at you, Hal. Frozen there to the wall as Demetus is yoinked out of your hands. She stares at you, dropping her weapon in the sludge, the bones of her guild members around her as this thing in the dark calls filth to itself, sort of raising up higher and higher, becoming 8, 9, 10 feet tall. She looks at you frozen with Bolaire's command and goes, Middler, playwright? And looks down to the sword on your belt and goes, you sword. Well, you'll die like he did. And that is the end of her turn. Top of the round, having sent your initiatives down, it is going to be Crow Keepers. Azune, you're in the one situation that in the Brethren Hall they tell you never to get in, which is surrounded by rogues.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
No. Is it though?
I'll say, by the way, this doorway is right at the edge of this block here, so you guys are like 30 feet from the madness, right?
Around a corner, I'm guessing.
No, like literally directly, like they're on top of you. Azune, your armor class is 20, correct? They are getting advantage because they're flanking, so that's going to be a hit with sneak attack. No. I'm incorrect. They only have a +3 to hit, so a 16 does not hit with advantage. That is a miss, but when they hit, it will be with sneak attack.
Okay. I'll need to know if they hit because I have something.
I hate it.
That is a hit on a natural 19 on the die.
Reaction, I cast shield.
Your armor is 25?
My armor is 25 now. And it almost looks like a figure steps in front of me and just crosses its arms and becomes almost like a spectral barricade for me.
I think Murray and Bolaire look through and see Azune, who is ever, like seeing Shamad and these other arcane martials.
Yeah.
Azune, your like friend who speaks with a voice of like understanding and knowing this city and loving this city, has transformed into a beautiful nightmare in the room beyond you. These guys don't know they're in a game of D&D, but on an intuitive level, they know what it means to miss on a 19. Meaning
like,
to hit this guy, it takes a fucking miracle, right? I can only hit on a crit.
My god.
Their attack bonus is not high enough for a 25 armor class to be anything other than the stuff of legends, right? So
I've been waiting for this moment.
just clang, 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 hitting the armor, boom, shield up, warhammer up. They all take swings with advantage and have nothing to write home about. Incredible. And that is going to be Rao Gronath. We're going to roll this d6.
Oh, no.
Not one.
That's a 2. That is a 2, which means
Yes.
that Laumi, our Rao Gronath, which is the name of the type of being they are, is going to Laumi goes 5, 10, 15, 20. And looking at you, Hal, but not wanting to waste an action of like double moving. Laumi, again, moving by spilling these writhing putrid innards from out of a torso, moves up. Laumi cannot move, and you see that all Laumi does is not even raise his hands, but just moves into Zagi's square, that his body envelops her, and you watch sludge-covered bones fall out of his body as Zagi's remains just clatter to the ground. As Laumi looks at you, Hal, and goes, "First time in the sewers."
Oh shit, Hal.
His guts just go.
That's Laumi's turn. Hal, that's your turn.
So Zagi's off the map.
Off the map. Two hits at average damage clears.
I allow Hal 2 seconds just to gape stupidly at what he's just seen, and then he will pull up some reserve of strength he didn't know he had, and he shouts in a very loud voice, "Deal with darkness, die by it!" And his voice echoes through the entire chamber here, and that is the casting of the 2nd level spell Shatter, which I will aim for the, not actually, it's got a 10-foot radius, so I focus it on the wooden platform that Raumi is standing on, so both Raumi and the platform are going to get thunder damage.
Hell yes.
Hal's magic is all smoke and mirrors trickery,
Except for this.
except for the things that aren't.
That's a good one.
What was it from last game?
Go ahead,
Truth
roll
starts with a
damage, and I believe it does double damage against
Those kinds of structures.
crystalline. It's crystalline.
Construct has disadvantage on the save.
Okay.
Loud noise erupts from the point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered there makes a Constitution save. 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful.
Okay, go ahead and roll 3d8. I'm going to make the con save for Laumi. That is a failure for the con save for Laumi here.
One single one, but the other ones were high, so that is 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. Okay. I want you, Hal, to also give me either give me Arcana or Investigation in this moment. I'll call this a DC 20.
Okay, I'll make it Arcana.
Cool.
Even though they're the same. DC 20.
DC 20.
Not enough. 17.
17. The shatter spell goes off. The wooden bridge collapses, falling away into sludge and nothingness. As Laumi falls as well. And you hear a collapse. It also, because it's a sphere, it hits the stones above it, it hits the stones below it. This is let's be very clear, dangerous spell to cast in a honeycomb of interconnected waterways.
Like that.
And Laumi, as your voice carries out, booming throughout this space, announcing yourself as a spellcaster for the first time in the darkness here.
And with my movement, I'll say, well, that's all, folks. And I will scurry up
And
the
you
ladder.
scramble up the ladder to join Murray and Bolaire up here. Incredible. Hal, that's your turn. Demidus. What is Demidus going to do? You see.
That doesn't look good.
My situation?
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Murray, you can
Okay.
handle it, right?
I'm all right.
And then he goes, Zune can handle it just fine.
All right.
That's real bad. That's real bad.
Is it? You're okay? Are you sure? Okay.
I mean, you can. People are welcome to help.
No, I've got another plan.
If you got other stuff,
I
'cause there's
got this guy.
That is
Yeah.
I
four,
can really-
presumably rogues.
Yeah.
All at advantage.
Yep. That's bad.
I'm okay. For 2 more rounds.
Okay.
Demidus looks at you, Murray, and goes, or looks at Hal jumping through, looks and goes, Professor McNesson! Oh, you showed up! Oh, Blair, you showed up! Oh, sorry. I don't know who you are. And you see that Demidus goes, monster or these guys, and starts to summon some magic into his fingers.
Those guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Azune, as these rogues surround you, looking at their inability to harm you in any meaningful way, you gleam with light, and you see Demidus looks over and goes, wow, beautiful. And behind you, you see a 12-foot tall knight made of light erupt and says, Brother, I have arrived to aid you. I am also a handsome knight and 100% real.
Oh my goodness.
I just look at Dominus and go, we're gonna have to talk about reading the room.
I'm helping.
Stop helping. Don't help.
And Murray, that is your turn.
Acting is about doing less.
Don't show your work.
You say doing less, and
show your work.
he goes, got it, and a bunch of magical bottle rockets fire out from him in all
Oh,
directions.
he's so much fun under every other circumstance but this.
But this right now,
Just for flavor, I do up my own minor illusion, and I go like, flashing red light, your time's up, and I want to get like a cane with the cork at the end, and I want to yoink him,
yeah.
as if you hear the Oscar music playing him off stage.
The hook, he goes, dig deep, folks, and then, Murray, that is your turn.
Can I just literally grab him by the collar, scoop him up under my own arm, and we just keep heading out?
Are you heading out into the room that is the way out with Azune, or are you heading deeper into unknown darkness?
I think it's.
I'm busy. And I'm looking.
Have you been taking any damage? Are you hurt?
Okay. They didn't touch me.
Okay.
I think in this instance, it's almost better to go into where Azune is and go past and go the way that we know.
Okay.
Go the most direct route. I don't
Cool.
want us to go down
Great.
hit a dead end.
So you're gonna grab Demidus. You're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you move this way, this guy's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you.
Shit.
Right? This like crowded room in the sewers for you trying to get out through your exit here.
Just give me 1 second.
Is that my move and my action, considering I'm
You have an
carrying
action.
him?
If you want to use an action,
I
you
do
can.
still have an action. Okay. You. Ugh. Fuck it. Shit. Balls. Okay. I am going to.
Man, he's surrounded.
Yeah. That one was rough. But looking out here, you can see if you attempt to run around, like I think your options as such right now are they're going to get some swings on you if you try to run around them and hope that they stay pinned on Azune.
Yeah.
You can like using your action, like at a certain, like you can also use your action to fight them or to try to blow your way past them, which might also help get Azune out of here sooner at the cost of you. It's basically you're weighing, is the ultimate priority beating feet even if they get swings on me versus are we fucked and need to fight our way out?
How's your constitution?
Pretty good.
All right. We're gonna do a little color spray. Let's do a little color spray.
Hell yeah.
You better save, bitch.
I hope so.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Great.
Let me see if I could see, and then I'll see which way, if I'm gonna try and hit all of them with Azune or if I pick a lane.
Great.
Color spray.
15-foot cone right here.
Love that.
15-foot cone. I think 15-foot cone, you can get these 3 right here in one cone with that and hit Azune. Or potentially, if you wanted to avoid Azune entirely, you could like sidestep and just get 2 of them in a line.
Just the 2? Not hit you, probably? Because if you're feeling good, let's do that. Let's sidestep. I'm gonna try and position myself to only get those 2.
Hell yeah.
So it's a Constitution saving throw. Because also, if you fail, I don't want you to be blinded. That would be real bad.
Oh yeah, that would.
Okay. 2 fails.
Wow.
Okay. So, yeah.
What does your color spray look like, and what effect does it have on them?
This is gonna be so stupid. Can I do it? This is gonna be dumb.
Okay, so yeah, for any must succeed on consumer or blinded condition until the end of your next turn. So can I, like, because I'm holding Dimidus like a sack of potatoes and he's the illusion guy, can I take him and his glittery magic that's already swirling around him and like use him like a shotgun?
Like
like
holding up a skunk and just being like
and I'm gonna take it and just whatever
sparkly magic.
waft it.
Yeah, he already has going on because it's an illusion spell. I'm gonna take what he has and just amplify it
Is
into
your
their
component.
face.
You reach into one of his pockets
Yeah.
in his shirt. There's a bunch of broken spell components from when he was getting beat up. And you just grab a thing and whew, a bunch
Full of glitter.
both crow keepers reel back blinded as glitter just dances over their face, and you can see almost like their faces become like mirror glass of iridescent light creeping into their eyes as they are blinded. That is your turn.
That's my turn.
Hell yes.
So they're both blinded.
That is going to be Azune and Bolaire. Bolaire and Hal are still standing over the hole covering, hearing the growling hiss of the entity down below. And Hal, and then Azune, you are in the room now with Murray and Demidus.
Would you like to go first this time, or do you want me to?
I just want to have a little fun.
Have all the fun.
I'm going to
please.
pop down the ladder just a bit. Just actually, and out of curiosity, how well built is this ladder? Would you
Quite
say?
well built.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sturdy.
Let's go.
Good to know. And I'm going to cast on our little mud friend over here. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Hell yes. What is the save on Dissonant Whispers?
So 14 Wisdom.
That is a failure.
Okay, so I crawl down just a bit and look directly at this creature. Eyes lock. And it almost seems like the mask itself becomes concave and reflective, and there's this twisted version of its own face that's suddenly looking at it. And it hears a quiet roll in its head. Creature of refuse and filth. How else would you find your face than to be buried in the sewers forever where you belong? And let's do some damage. That's
Come on.
10, 11, 12. That's 12 points of psychic damage. And he has to run away from me. He must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from me as it can on a successful.
I am going to ask you for an intimidation check, and I'm going to ask for an intimidation check in this moment, if it'd be so kind.
Yeah, no problem. Natural 20. So that gives me, just for fun, a 26. This is what I was born for. Being mean and correct.
Now that none of your friends can see you, you decide to prove that this guy's not the freakiest thing in this dark pit. And moving down the ladder, you not only move Laumi to a quarter of his hit point total, but with that reaction being banished to flee, Laumi looks and goes, I am sorry, boom, and zooms in as the water seeps through the cracks of Hal's shatter spell in the floor. He flushes himself down into a deeper darkness, vanishing at the horror of your dissonant whispers. Laumi exits combat in this moment, and we will come back after the break.
Oh,
Fuck you!